were like actually adding shit. Like they're like, hey, you got to make 2 comments, like for every fucking thing, and then you would like people would get on there like, oh, that's cool, and then that was it. You're like, way to fucking add something to the fucking conversation.
I really liked the part where you said this, and then they just quote what you said. Like,
one of my favorite things was being able to being the only student in LA film history to test out of advanced photography.
Nice,
that's cool. I had that class come up in a semester, and the professors like. Well, so what I tried to do is I tried to take raw images that I had to submit that I understand motion, I understand freezing, I understand aperture. And I'm like, no, I understand all this. So I turned it in, but the metadata that's in it shows when I took the photo. Yeah. And he's like, you need to take this photo this week. I'm like, I have the raw file. I took this photo. So I asked him if I could test out. And he's like, no. He's like, well, let me see your portfolio. What kind of camera gear do you have? So I sent him a photo of $150,000 worth of camera gear. And then I sent him my website. And dude, my professor was absolute trash, too. And I'm like, you suck, dude. Like, you're not even a good photographer.
I'm sure you like that. Those who that can't do teach. So
actually, that's true.
There's a lot, especially in our education system.
And the dean wrote me a test out, and I did it. And then I had a free month off.
Crushed it.
Yeah, because especially in that industry, if you can do it, why the fuck would you be teaching? There's so much money. Like,
seriously.
And there's a lot of people floundering. A lot. Yeah. It's one of those industries. I think art, anything in the art industry, you're like either crushing it or you're just like, when's the next paycheck? I don't know.
I know. Well, most aren't. And that's what I was telling. I've told so many people, like, if you're a photographer, you're struggling. If you're a video dude, you're struggling. If you're a post-production or a painter or a graphic designer, you're struggling. But that's why you have to do it all.
All right, back to Tim.
and we're in.
Yeah, double clap. Okay, so guys, today this is the first time we've had a prior guest on for a second episode.
Oh, shit.
So Tim was our second guest ever. I think it was episode 5 or 6.
Well, how would that be our second guest?
Yeah, the math don't math.
No, because we had
because the first 3 were us.
Yeah, the first 3, and then we had Stokes, who we split into 2. So he was episode 6, but our second guest. And that was back before we really had a structure for the show. So we're just like, we'll just put the headset on and talk for an hour about whatever. So
the good old days in my office.
Yeah. Right. So back with us is OG. Guest here, Tim Speer, former Navy SEAL. So the previous episode, it was pretty short for us back then. It was like an hour. So I'll give you guys a synopsis of it, what we went into on that was pretty in-depth about your background, high school, growing up. You guys actually went to the same high school, which is
we kind of brushed over that too.
Yeah, and then your entrance into the Navy, talking about that, and then we had a whole long discussion about the pros and cons of steroids and all that. Mm-hmm. And Nick had
performance enhancing drugs.
Nick had a really funny thick Nick story from from Germany.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I was going through it. I'm like, we were a shit show of a show. Well, we still are. But it was pretty fun.
How many episodes we had now? 40
or 50 something.
I think I'm definitely running out of my prior stories, my history.
I don't know. Yeah.
Time to create new ones.
I didn't know you guys went to high
just
school
got
together,
here.
Yeah, he was 1 year behind me. Yeah. But like all
we
the
don't
same
remember
friends and we don't remember it at all. Yeah. Although I was on the golf team and he was a fucking jock, obviously.
Yeah.
What were you like a captain?
I like lifting weights and smashing pussy.
Captain of the hopscotch team.
Yeah, I had the fastest feet in the West.
So we've got if you want a little background on Tim's upbringing, we go deep on that, and then also you were a corpsman, right?
Yeah, I wasn't a traditional like Navy corpsman, but I went through the Army's 18 Delta course.
He was a SEAL medic.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So we talked a lot about that. So if you guys are interested in that, go check out. Jesus Christ. Episode 6. I think it's 6 or 7. But anyway, I was saying on when we were talking about the episode here. 6, 7, right?
I still don't know what the fuck that is.
Nobody does.
I don't either, but let's do it.
My kids go, oh! Boy,
so we're talking about what to talk about on this episode. And Tim, for those of you guys that are tuning in now and don't know Tim's background, so Tim was in the Brig for a year and a half. Was it?
I was sentenced to a year, but I only served 7 months.
Okay. So he was in the Brig for some stuff. Basically I don't know, we're going to have to touch on this carefully to not throw anybody under the bus, but essentially quasi like framed for some stuff.
Fuck that bus.
Yeah. So anyway, he was in the Brig at the same time that Eddie Gallagher was in the Brig too. Yeah. So they had a lot of crossover there. There's a lot of crossover stories with that.
Just like bunkmates.
We weren't allowed to be because it was actually the Brig, which is right across the street from here. It's a consolidated Brig, which means it's all the services, and they actually have themes. And the theme of our Brig was sexual assault. So we had all the rapists and pedophiles.
What?
I thought it was going to be like Tommy Boy. Like, I got top bunk.
No, we weren't even allowed to shake
Shit.
each other's hands in there, dude.
No way.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was that bad.
Well, they didn't want, two pipe hitters amongst all these fucking child molesters kind of getting together, and who knows what would happen.
Yeah. Start cleaning house.
The two-man mafia.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I was there for almost a month to the day, if not the exact day, before they let him out of solitary or the day he got in there.
How the fuck was Eddie's sexual any kind of anything?
Yeah. It wasn't. Neither of us had anything. There was no sexual misconduct for either of our cases. And there were a lot of guys in there on pretrial confinement, or if your sentence was less than a certain amount of time, they weren't going to spend the money to transfer you over to the South Carolina Brig, where it was, which I don't know if it was South Carolina, North Carolina, but they all had different psych teams.
Oh, okay.
So the psych team that's here is trained to deal with fucking kitty touchers and
I thought you meant the Brig here had different themes in itself. Like
this Brig is the sexual.
Okay. That makes more sense.
I thought you were talking about like this one's a pirate theme. This one's like
I wish, dude. That would be dope. It's like Disneyland.
It's like it doesn't sound.
I want to go to fucking Space Mountain. I'm gonna go to Harry Potter Village.
Yeah, and then some of the other things you definitely want to touch on too is how you got in there, what you're doing there, time in, and then you transition out.
Yeah,
and then also definitely want to touch on like Red Watch and new projects. But where should we start this conversation? You want to start at Buds or
give us a synopsis into like fucking. So you were obviously what Buds class were you in?
I was in 288. Well, I showed up with 283. Immediately got rolled for the eye surgery. Which this was around the time before, what was the movie that Dave Hansen was in and AJ?
Act of Valor.
Act of Valor. And they were like really trying to get dudes to join the SEAL teams. Mm-hmm. So they were offering a $40,000 bonus when I came in. And if you did there were all these different like performance standards. If you hit this, you got a little chunk of it early and all that.
I was in that movie too. No big deal.
Oh, really? Do you know the minute and second mark?
No.
Oh.
It was the yacht scene where we fast drove onto the yacht.
I remember that.
Shoot the guy on the bridge wing and call the bridge secure.
Yeah, that was a dope scene, actually.
It was stupid.
Dave Hansen smacked the shit out of somebody like last week at Little Club.
Oh shit!
I heard about.
I love that.
So he was like,
there's no slapping him back either. He's got like 7 foot long arms, dude,
and a Golden Glove.
Yeah,
it's like
he's a Golden Glove.
It's like being hit with like a fucking dolphin tail.
Yeah, you just gotta run.
Apparently, he cupped hand and knocked the guy's eardrum and busted it.
Oh,
because it was some civilian guy with his girl, and I guess there was some Bud students there, and this guy's like, "Oh, look at all these fucking faggots that couldn't pass the O course." And Hansen's looking at him. He's like, "Are you in the Navy?" And he's like, "No." He's like, "Fuck no." And he's like, And the guy just kept on running his mouth. And so David just laying there. He's like, boom! It just like clapped him upside of the ear. And the guy just like fell out of his bar stool, got up, grabbed his girl's hand, and walked out of Little Club.
We're leaving.
Yeah,
teams and shit.
Keep talking, stupid fuck.
Yeah,
you didn't take the first hint.
Yeah.
So you graduated 288?
Yep. Yeah.
But what'd you graduate Buds with? Same thing.
So I went
you through the river phase.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You remember getting in trouble for? I can't say his name because he's still active duty. You want to just bleep it?
You say I'd probably say his first name. Though.
Paul, little short pigeon-toed dude. You left him in the dip tank for too long.
Me?
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. I remember
what you're talking about.
I remember coming into the hell box and you and Danny Nisbet. Shit, is Danny still active?
Probably. He's a Master Chief.
Is he really? Holy shit.
Dude, he's down at
what the fuck?
He's in like Southcom.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Good for him.
You guys were lit, though.
I know exactly what you're talking about because I was covering.
The Fox?
I was covering down.
We can't even say that.
Yeah, I was covering down on I was a weapons chief, and I was covering down on demo. And
we were the first class that didn't get BAH, if you remember that, and we were all pissed off. And you also
for
didn't,
SQT, right?
Yeah, you guys didn't let us drink during the last night.
Yeah.
And I remember, you might remember, I got up and we were allowed to tell like funny stories, and I just told you guys all the like rules I broke the whole time I was on the island. And I was like, yeah, I walked to the galley on this. Like,
you're like,
you're supposed to run
funny,
everywhere.
right?
Yeah, they loved it. Yeah, like.
There were so many weird fucking. I wish I would have wrote some of this shit down because like in third phase, I was only there for 2 years, but there was so many like idiosyncrasies, and they moved shit certain places, and like at some point we were only going to the island for like 4 weeks, and then it was weird.
Yeah, I know exactly, because I did White Shirt Watch a couple times before that going out there. Like I said, I started with 283, and you were there the whole time. And there were times where you were out there for the full class, and then by my class, you guys did the first week would be I think it was weapons,
then weapons, and demo. Yeah,
it was
It was fucking weird, man.
Flip-flopped.
They're always chopping it up,
Yeah, versus then there was like 2 weeks of just demo or 2 weeks of just ammo.
Where'd you go after you got done with Buds?
So after Buds, whole time throughout, you guys know how it goes, but for everybody that doesn't, when you get through Hell Week, they put a sheet of paper out. You want West Coast, East Coast, SOCM, or SDV. And SOCM is medic school. So on the first 2 times they put that out, I wrote SOCM. And every time after that, which I believe is like after Hell Week, after Buds, when you start, or somewhere in SQT, and then right before graduation, I just kept writing West Coast. Well, at the time, a lot of dudes were failing out of SOCM, and nobody wanted to go.
And SOCM's the medic thing. Is it in Fort Sam Houston, or is it somewhere? Where is it?
Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Fucking Fayetteville.
Bragg, Fort
Jesus
Bragg.
Christ.
Fayetteville.
Yuck.
And so I was like, I was just trying to stay on the West Coast at that point. And I was 3 days into Arabic school on the on Naval Base Coronado so when they first started language school, it was in the Swastika building, which everybody can look up. Like
I love that anecdote, by the way.
That's where we did language school.
I don't know if our listeners know that. So
there's some cool World War II history in San Diego.
So for those of you listening, go to Coronado Island, California, and then search the subway on the Naval Amphibious Base. And go ahead and zoom in on that building and let me know what you find.
But I mean, like, come on, it's a mathematically efficient way to set up a dorm room. It really is. Sorry, but come on.
It just makes sense, like the flow of.
It's just more efficient. Yes. All right. Anyway,
unless you're Jewish. Anyways,
well, I'm 2.3% offended by my own joke.
Well, if you look at how that shit was built, though, it was those buildings were supposedly built by POWs or some shit like that. But the way it was built, if you look at how the buildings. So if you're looking at the Swastika building, look at the fucking the 2 buildings to the left.
It's supposed to be the airplanes coming in,
the 2 buildings to the left are supposed to look like airplanes,
and
then there's the fucking Swastika building. So it's supposed to look like airplanes bombing Germany. Mm-hmm. But nobody ever sees that shit. They just say, "Oh, this building's shaped like a swastika." You fucking
the Navy SEALs are racist. Yeah, come on, bro.
You know what's wild too?
Which has never been the Navy SEAL base. It's always dry side, wet side.
Yeah, but we have better branding, so they get pissed at us.
Yeah, of course.
My ex-wife, like, we were years separated, and I think the one Instagram post that somebody sent me of her, because I was fully blocked on everything, and nor did I give a fuck about looking at it, but I saw that she did a post about how NSW is a bunch of fucking Nazis. And dude, she went full like libtard on this, and I'm like, God damn, I'm glad you left me.
There's a lot of Jewish SEALs, man.
Like, whatever. Dude.
The one, Dave is Jewish. Swartz.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Swartz.
Well, a name like that?
Yeah, come on. Anyway, so I was 3 days into language school, and funny enough, Johnny Walker, the Turk, walks in. He's like, "Mr. Speer, you're going to SOCM." I'm like, "Fuck."
Pack your shit.
Oh, damn it! I don't want to study. So I wind up going out there, and I'm immediately rolled for a class. but
for what?
Class up, just timing.
Because you got out there 3 days late.
I literally flew out there with a sea bag. Like I didn't have a car. I didn't have anything. I kept my life super simple all throughout training. I refused to like actually date a girl.
I noticed you still don't have any pants.
I refuse to wear pants. You're lucky I wear sleeves, for fuck's sake.
It's a formal occasion.
Yeah. I'm feeling pretty classy right now. And so I get out there, and then, I go through SOCM, wind up, at the end of it, I'm like, well, I just did arguably the most, I still say it's the most challenging academic school. It is the hardest academic school for enlisted personnel in the U.S. military. Yeah. SOCM is so fucking hard. It really is.
I did see that.
And it has a high attrition rate because of that. So I was like,
and you made it.
Yeah, and I was on this whole kick, which I think a lot of team guys, just like high performers develop in general. I was addicted to certificates and doing the next hardest thing. So I was like, no, send me to SDV, which thank God they didn't.
Oh, shit. Right? Jesus Christ.
That's like glutton for punishment, dude.
Yeah, I was signing myself up. I was like, let's do the next hardest thing.
Is that another pipeline?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it's a whole you have to go through another school. Yeah.
I think it's a whole different NEC, too.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah. Dude,
yeah.
goddamn.
You get an NEC for SOCM, and an additional NEC for being a SOT, which I don't even know why the fuck they made that up. I'm a special operations technician. Yeah, it just means I can do neuro exams for the divers, like for second.
Like running chamber and shit too, right?
Exactly. Yeah, and it's like a 2-day course that they used to do at when it was called the Elephant Cages, and now we all know what's there now. Which is funny. That's crazy,
they got
too.
Rid of the elephants?
Yeah, we're kind of... I don't know.
So
I'm not allowed to go on there anymore, which we'll get into.
So for the audience that doesn't know, the elephant cages used to be this big antenna array that stood like 80 feet tall.
Another World War II reference.
Yeah, it looked like... and it used to connect... I don't know what it was for, but it was supposedly a listening device for like pinging submarines and shit, whatever.
Yeah, it was an antenna. For HF frequency.
But nobody really knew. It just looked like a cage for big-ass elephants.
It was a big round fucking thing down in Imperial Beach.
Yeah,
that was,
so everybody called it the elephant cage.
It's like, it looked like a good place to put some elephants.
Yeah, it looked like just a giant chain link fence that was circled around a building. So where was I going?
So you get orders to 5.
Yeah, I get orders to SEAL Team 5, and I did a few pumps there. That we could go into that if we want to. 2011.
Was I there?
2012.
Okay, I must just.
You were not there.
Oh, I couldn't have been there because I put you through training.
Yeah, you were at third phase when I went through.
So fucking stupid.
I was at SQT when you went through SQT then.
Yes. Yeah, you were, but you weren't there for a whole lot longer after that, I don't think.
No, I was there till 16.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I was there because I transferred over in like 278, I think, or 275.
Okay.
So I was there for a while. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I don't
so
want to sidetrack.
Then I wind up going to Afghanistan, super uneventful, boring. Yemen was cool. It got cut short because we were there when the Houthis took over, and Barack was like, you guys have 24 hours to get out.
Oh, wow.
And that happened like a few times before it actually happened, so we're all kind of prepared. And that was cool. I talked about that actually on the last show. That's how I kind of like really got into the performance enhancing drugs. Is like I tore my hamstring like playing soccer with the Yemenis, and I used human growth hormone to like really speed up that process. Yeah. But there was a lot of other shit going on, which we're not gonna rebrush. And then I did my deployment to Iraq, which this is the one that Eddie was involved in too. I actually, when he came out and did his pre-deployment site survey, the PDSS, I drove him around and like to and from the airport.
Okay. Was that when you guys first time you guys met?
It's funny because no, because Eddie was one of my first phase instructors.
Yeah. No shit.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Eddie was when I was a instructor, Eddie was the very first student I ever talked to in third phase.
Really?
Yeah.
No shit.
Dude, he was mad at me for years because he thought I gave him a beating one time. And I found out. Like,
I thought he liked those.
Yeah, we're at Vito's 40th birthday party, and we're chatting afterwards and just drinking. He's like, yeah, man, you fucking put me through the worst beating I've ever had. I'm like, I did, because you know how it is as an instructor. Like, you're not allowed to even talk to the students, let alone fucking reprimand them or anything.
Yeah.
And that was my first day. I wasn't even supposed to talk to anybody. Just talk to them. And I'm like, I thought it was cool, so I had my little drink, fight, fuck, like brass knuckle belt buckle on in uniform.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah. I knew you got the same belt
With your
buckle.
spiky ass hair.
Yeah, totally.
And your affliction shirt.
Well, it was 2004. It was thing at time.
Yeah, it was probably a Ford shirt.
But it's funny because we were at, no, we hadn't done that yet, but we were at Vito's party, and he's like, yeah, you put this worst beating I've ever had. I'm like, bro, I don't think so. So we backtracked it, and he's like, bro, I've been going around for fucking 20 years thinking you were the guy that did that beating on me. Like, sorry, man.
Like, I wasn't even there. Well, dude,
there.
Ben, my cousin Ben Gallimore,
yeah.
the same way, because his class was like, I don't know, 2.8 something or 2.9 something. I think he was in. Well, he was at 5 when you were there. He was in Foxtrot Platoon.
You know, yes, I know Ben. I know who. Yeah,
but I think he was in like.
I keep thinking of names. I can't say them. They're active duty dudes.
Because he was in 2.87, then got rolled. Maybe he was in 2.89 or some shit.
Yeah, I just found out Ben's out now.
Yeah, he's out. But dude, his class, like, dude, we actually gave him a fucking level 3 fucking beat. Like, we had to call back to the command and because
it's all official and everything.
Dude, we're doing the fucking machine gun weapons practical thing, and
I love that.
And shit. After the weapons practical, we have a fun day. Typically, it's like go up to the range, we shoot steel, we do like a bunch of stress courses and shit. And like
the instructors use tracers to draw dicks in the sky.
Yeah,
of course. Yeah, absolutely, it's the best.
But
space
dude,
dicks.
That day typically is just like, hey, you guys passed. It's like a big fucking hoo-yah day. It's like
it's a fun
pass
day.
The weapons practical. Now we're gonna go, run through this stress course and shooting all steel, and you're calling dudes out from your class, and
competitions
shit.
and fun frogman shit.
Yeah. And sure as fuck, dude, this is one of the dudes that had failed something, and they're like, hey, go hit the surf, and he went and hit the showers.
Oh
instead.
Yeah, the old shortcut.
And I remember seeing like one of the dudes that passed my station. I was right by the exit door. Because they'd come in one way, and if they passed, they would go out. But if they failed, they had to go right back out So we had a guy that passed my station. He goes out the exit door, and I look, and there's footprints.
Little wet footprints
coming from the fucking showers. And I'm all like, motherfucker.
Are they shaped like duck feet?
Yeah, well, I'd go out there and look, and dude, sure enough, Lowell Bruin, who was our OIC.
Oh, yeah. That's a good dude.
He was fucking fired up because he's like, oh, this fucking class, they got no fucking integrity. And he's like, all right. He's like, he went and figured out who it was, and it was one of the O's in the class. And he's like,
even worse.
It's so funny, the double-edged sword of buds is like, oh, you have to have integrity, but like, if you're not cheating, you're not trying.
Yeah.
Well, dude, we wound up fucking beating them, giving them level 3. They didn't get to shoot the fucking steel that day. And then sure as shit, to this day, Ben goes, oh, the only reason we got beat is because I was in that class. And I'm like, no, motherfucker. Like, it actually had nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
But,
That's a funnier story if it's similar.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And that was the only class the whole time I was there for 2 years that we did some bullshit like that.
Well, sometimes you got to regulate.
Yeah.
So you and Eddie were doing the site survey, and you're driving around.
I made it all the way to my last deployment. Okay, so I was wondering that too. I was like, where were we?
That's my job. I got to keep the
explosion
train
brain. Yeah, I'm not the greatest sometimes. Especially, I'll be like mid telling a story. And what am I talking about? Let's talk about this little thing.
Where the hell was I?
Yeah. So that was a really, really good deployment. Yemen was too. It was just kind of like we were just waiting because, as I brushed on in that last episode, if you look at the time frame, we were just doing hostage rescue stuff, and it was all AQAP. But the deployment to Iraq was when ISIS had like taken over, and they had inhabited all of Iraq basically, except for the northern part, for 2 years. So they had built all these tunnels and like really built up, and they had a ton of our equipment and Soviet equipment to fight us with. So I actually lived in the same house. I was in the room next to Chuck's room, Charlie Keating, and we relieved Charlie Keating's platoon. Funny enough, nobody would sleep in Chuck's room. It was just left vacant for the first, like, I'd say like 3 months of the deployment.
Oh, wow.
Because another guy who I'm not going to say his name because he might still be active, replaced Chuck's as the LPO at the time, and he actually got blown up by a mortar. It was
like a bad luck
literally
room.
The next day. I don't know if you guys remember that. He got a mortar landed right in front of him, and he had a huge evisceration. Like his guts spilled out.
It's a bad luck bed, dude.
Yeah, so they were like, nobody sleep in Chuck's room. But I was in the room like right next to it. And funny enough, John Chappell, who he actually makes knives and lives in Texas now, he went into that room, and the reason he's out is sad, and like I hate it, is because later on in that deployment, him and his fire team ran over an IED, and he like recovered from it actually, like, you know, was fine. Winds up getting orders to sniper school, is now going on his second platoon, and he can't even fire like I know he couldn't fire the 50 cal, but I think even the 300 Win Mag, he'd have such severe headaches and he'd start bleeding from his nose.
Yeah, fuck, man.
Because of the IED that they rolled over. So he wound up getting medically retired for that. But now he makes knives and he lives in Texas. He probably does other things too.
That's cool.
I haven't talked to him literally since we got out. I hope he's doing good. I hope
Do you know
that
the name
him.
of his brand?
No, but I think it's just Chapel Knife Works or something like that. I could probably look it up.
We have the technology.
Yeah, I've noticed Kevin's really good at that, so I'll just keep going. So yeah, that was a really good deployment. And Eddie's platoon replaced our platoon. So SEAL Team 5 cleared up the entire east side of Mosul during that deployment. Like, I remember the big phase line that we hit was we were sitting up on a hillside and we said, that's the Grand Mosque. And when we could see the Grand Mosque, we were like, all right, we're going into the fucking city. Like, it's going to change from rural and land warfare type tribal, land warfare to like urban, straight up Sauk. Yeah. Which is what SEAL Team 7 deployed into. That's what Eddie's platoon had to deal with.
Okay.
So we got a little taste of that, but we also got to do like, the cool little village hits and shit where you get to set up a really nice, perfect L ambush with rockets and like
good
actually
angles,
like
dude,
a no shit raid. It was dope. That being said, like it was super sketchy because they had all these tunnels and stuff, and I know I heard a snippet of someone talking about this. We would figure all this stuff out by using, they're called tacky Ws, but we would intercept their radio transmissions, and we could tell how far the transmission was away and the compass bearing. So you'd be like, it's at 275 degrees.
Just triangulate.
Yeah, exactly. What they figured out, though, because they had years of planning this, is they would put repeaters out. So we would be like, oh, they're coming from here, but we were hearing it from their repeater. So guys here, repeaters here, and the dude he's talking to is over here, and we're bombing this thing, and they're both like fucking totally safe.
Yeah.
Thanks, Obama.
Yeah. Eventually we figured that out. And we realized we just had to get closer and closer to things, which is what SEAL Team 7 deployed into. And I can't speak for Eddie or how any of that stuff went, but like, yeah, it was a scary-ass deployment. We got into a lot of shit. It was dope at the same time. Like, I would love to go back to that kind of deployment would be fucking awesome right now. I'll let him talk on like why his guys were the way they were. That being said, like in the teams and in every organization, you're always gonna choose a guy to be the bad guy. Like, fucking, we don't want to go out and do this. Like, it's so and so that's doing it. And Eddie got literally the worst fucking version of that, on top of some really toxic individuals. And I'll let him talk through all that. But
that's in every I can attest to that shit. Just being downrange several times, and dude, every deployment you would get, and it's fucking toxic too, man. You get one motherfucker starts, it's like a cancer, starts fucking bitching and moaning, and it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Because I remember, dude, we were in like Bajra, in 0809 deployment. Our troop was in Basra, and we wound up doing some fucking good shit. But I mean, we weren't doing a lot of fucking DAs, but we were on the river down there. Though I think it's the KAA or the SA, whichever one runs down Basra. It goes down to Qasr, and anyways, we had our partner force that we had trained up, which were these Basra fucking cops, police, and but dude, we'd go out on the river all the time. We're interdicting fucking ships, and we're doing a lot of VBSS. We're taking down ships, and we're basically just patrolling the fucking river, like kind
Iraq
of
is dynamic as fuck, yeah, because you get maritime
and
shit
a lot
too.
of it too is like just patrolling for fucking presence, like kind of like waiting to get
Just
shot at.
looking to get into a
we
fight,
had 50 cals on the front of these little fucked up boats that we had. And I mean, if anything, but dude, we had drones overhead. We had a fucking ton of fucking firepower. It was almost just like, okay,
Pumas back then, or
no, we had fucking real like Preds and shit overhead. Like we had JTAC, because I mean, realistically, we were like putting ourselves out there to get shot at, and then we were just gonna be like, all right, well, fuck it, bomb the fuck out of these guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But dude, you'd have one or two fucking dudes in the platoon. You'd be like, dude, this is fucked up, man. This isn't a SEAL mission. Like, we shouldn't be doing this. And you were like, okay, what's a SEAL mission, fucking Brainiac, since you're in your second fucking platoon?
Yeah. I heard a lot of that. Yeah.
Your mission's whatever the fuck they tell us it is.
Yeah. But I mean, there's a lot of that.
I was guilty of bitching about it. Like, I was a one platooner, and I'd bitch about, like, this isn't what we stack the cards in our favor. Like, but the truth is, like, as a vanilla SEAL, what we call it, you're not tier 1.
Yeah, and dude, you wind up doing like shit like dudes were doing in Ramadi in 06, 07 when a lot of TF Bruiser got blown up, and you know they were doing some good shit down there with the Army, and you got to poke the fucking bear sometimes, and it was like you would have in the follow on when like Team 5 relieved 3, and it was like dudes were we'd go out and do daytime presence patrols when we were in Habbaniyah. We were right between Ramadi and Fallujah and Hobby. Yeah. And dudes would fucking come. This was 06, 07. Dudes would fucking complain like, dude, this is bullshit, man. This is not a SEAL mission. Like, we need to be fucking using night vision and patrolling at night, and we need to be doing all these fucking things. And you're like, yeah, those are all fucking sexy, but you can sit on your ass at the fob and not do fucking anything until you get a target package, which. Mm-hmm. May or may not come in the next 3 months, or you can get out there and you can fucking
just go get
something. You get PID quick.
They'll let you stick your neck out. But in ignorance is bliss, man. You don't realize how the assets really are spread pretty thin. So, like, for instance, when Jason Finan died, he
EOD cat, right?
Yeah. We were like sitting there, and we had taken 5 VBIDs that day. And we're like, what the fuck? How do we not have an AC-130 over us?
You guys are up north?
Yeah, we were at the Mosul Dam House.
Yeah, okay.
So, and Jason was out of the Shaykhon house.
Yeah.
So my platoon was split into 2, and half of us went to the Shaykhon house, the other half of us went to Mosul Dam House, which Mosul Dam House was just one of Saddam's old casinos that we had built out. And I'll share a bunch of photos on that. It was really cool. It was like this octagon-shaped thing. We were right over the French base. It was like right below us. And I took a ton of photos and videos of that. But one thing that guys, didn't really realize, and even I was guilty of being like, why the fuck are we still out here? We don't even have any, we don't have any air power over us, and we've got VBIDs that are literally coming in. And I had been awake. We had all been awake for like 3 days at this point. I'm like laying on a pile of fucking Carl Gustav rockets in the back of the mat, like trying to sleep. Like, what was that? Because we had taken so many VBIDs that day. But in hindsight, now that I'm older and I know more about how the big war machine works, like you can only have so many gunships up in the air. You can only have so many assets. Yeah.
Like, and they don't fly during the daytime.
Yeah.
I mean,
And if you want to go get some, like, they'll let you. But hey, we're gonna stick our necks out a little bit. which that we could do a total caveat into all this conflict that's going on now, which
let's stick to the fun stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's let somebody else cover the sad shit.
Bombing things and boots on ground are two totally different conversations. Anyway, so that was a dope deployment. Obviously, all that stuff happened with Eddie. My platoon didn't have a lot of drama coming out of that. I think we kept our noses pretty clean.
You just didn't get caught.
Exactly. Yeah. Dude, that's the truth, man. War is war.
Yeah.
Like, fuck everybody and their judgments on it unless they've been there.
If you don't come under investigation, did you do anything?
Yeah. Yeah. You've never been there. That's, did you just fucking hide in a ball the whole time? Which some dudes do. And that's okay. Not everybody's built for it. Funny enough, like, there are guys that make it through all of training that the second they get shot at are like, oh, I shouldn't have been a SEAL.
Yeah.
We've seen
one
it.
guy you were talking about that you said kind of did everybody a favor and backed out after
pulled himself
being
out.
an SQT.
CQC,
Dude,
SQT,
I had students while I was a
for him.
land warfare instructor like see some shit during training and they're like, oh, never mind. Like,
it's wild.
Dude, we had a cat in a 03 deployment when we fucking went to Iraq for the first time.
Yeah.
One of the dudes in our platoon got religious real quick.
See, I
got to the point where he's just like, yep. And
well,
dude,
they want the prestige of wearing this thing, and then they realize.
I would think, though, like, as a team guy, like, couldn't you just raise your hand for the STVs and just go do some underwater shit and get all sneaky?
No.
Sounds even worse.
I'd rather go get in a gunfight, dude.
Yeah.
100%. What happened to the guy that you said he raised his hand? He was out?
No, he didn't get out. He just got real fucking religious.
So what happened to him after that? Was he like, did it help him cope with it and he still did
I think
it? Or
so.
is he like,
I think it helped.
no.
It helped him cope with, being in a war zone and shit.
Right, yeah.
But I mean, dude, like during the workup and shit, like, and he'd been in the teams for a while, man. And it got to a point where he stopped drinking, stopped fucking doing anything. It was just like, yeah, man, like
Is he still a good team guy though? Like it didn't affect his like job or anything?
Yeah, he was an okay team guy. Like, he would make some decisions based on, like, we would make these fucking beer warehouse fucking runs, and he would be like, I'm not risking my life for beer. And, like, Chief would be like, fuck
Have you
that.
had beer?
Like, he's like, dude, what a better excuse to risk your life for something like, like
going on a
instead
beer.
of
never had beer.
You're risking your life for these fucks over here. It's like, dude.
It's kind of tradition.
Yeah, so.
It's kind of interesting how war does that, because I went into war insanely religious, and next thing I know, I'm signing up at the MWR, try to justify the things that I'm saying, because everything that I was told in fucking Bible school is not what I'm saying here. And then you have the opposite, where other guys find God and get super into it as a means of trying to understand this or trying to cope with this, or you can go down kind of, and I'm not throwing Chris Kyle under the bus, but kind of there was a mantra there for a while in like 06, 07 that I noticed with special operations, where they kind of treated it like the Crusades.
Yeah.
The big red cross kind of vibe.
The Jerusalem cross.
Yeah, like Christians killing Muslims and like, let's fucking go.
Yeah.
But yeah, I lost all level of religion over there.
Yeah, it's a weird thing, man. I think everybody's got their own path to walk, and as long as it helps you, whether you go away from it or towards it, I think as long as you find a path that like lets you do your job to the best of your ability and support the crew and the team.
Yeah, and
like,
it didn't make this guy a bad dude. It was just, I think it was just his own way of coping with.
Yeah.
It's like, hey man, I may never fucking return from here, and I want to do it. I want to have a good conscience, and
I still want a first class ticket.
Yeah.
Hoping there's something up there.
And I mean, dude, we were honestly during those times. I mean, we're driving these fucked up, thin-skinned, goddamn converted Marine Corps fucking thin-skinned Humvees.
Oh yeah.
Converted ambulances. They were just complete pieces of shit.
Just a bomb box.
And dude, we were literally, I will say, like, it was like fucking Mad Max, bro. Like, I wish I had taken more like pictures and video, but that was like
every team guy says that too.
Well, our chief at the time was like, dude, no fucking pictures.
Yeah,
and it came out. It actually wound up biting a bunch of like one of our sister platoons in the ass, because that dude actually took a bunch of fucking pictures and for some reason, his fucking wife was like, "Oh, I'll start a Shutterfly account."
Oh no!
And it's like, download everything. Like, sure. And dude, this shit went fucking public, and there's fucking pictures in there of like, HVTs with fucking sandbags over their heads with fucking smiley faces
AI.
drawn on the sandbag. And, nothing really incriminating, but it was pictures of fucking HVTs and dudes. You got a dude with a fucking sandbag over his head, and you got guys who are like, not as bad as like Abu Ghraib fucking prison shit, but it was along that line.
Yeah, not a good look.
Yeah,
man.
but I mean, dude, we didn't stop for fucking any vehicle. I mean, this is 03. This is the beginning of the fucking war. I mean, we still had enemy prisoner war camps. They were still labeled as POWs, and I mean, any car in the fucking left-hand lane was fair game. Like, nope, this is military lane. And dude, we had those tires, man, on the front of the Humvees, like no rim, just tire. And dude, you're like fucking boom, fucking cars like spinning out. And dude, if you're in the middle of fucking traffic, and dude, and you know what a fucking horn on a Humvee sounds like.
Yeah.
So we got some of those boat horns, like, whoa! Like people were like, what the fuck? And dude, we give you one honk and one tap in the back, and then our fucking gunners.
You guys invented the call out.
Yeah. Well, our gunners in the front vehicle had a fucking sandbag up there full of rocks, dude, and it was like fucking whoosh, just spiderweb their back glass, and then they're like, okay, we're getting the fuck over.
Take a hint, motherfucker.
Yeah.
It is amazing how dense they were, though, like in traffic. Because even now, if I'm in the far left lane and someone's hauling ass, I get over.
Yeah.
Now I can imagine like motherfuckers invading my country with a Humvee and 50 cal. And I'm like, now I'm really getting over.
It's because you're reasonably intelligent.
Yeah. Well, I mean, dude, there were times when like downtown Baghdad, it's both lanes of fucking traffic are just jammed up, and we're driving on the fucking median.
Dude, nobody has rear view mirrors there. No. Everybody's bumpers are actually used for bumping.
Yeah,
We got so much trouble on contract because all of our up armored BMWs are always getting trashed. And I'm like, when was the last time you went through a traffic circle in Baghdad?
Yeah, exactly.
It's impossible.
Yeah. I ain't sitting still for nothing, bro. Like, fuck you.
Yeah, I'm
got beer to deliver.
And that's why we developed NSVs they look like they're vehicles, but they're up armored.
Yeah.
But you guys didn't have that, which is fucking crazy. And back on that topic of like why dudes fall into religion, I think it all boils down to just control, man. Like you can go either way with it. It's like I like Nick was really religious, and he's like, oh, like this isn't all in God's hands, like. Why am I investing in this?
Yeah.
Whereas other people, and it's totally understandable, both sides of this, are like, none of this is in my control. This is all in God's hands.
Yeah.
Right? So it makes sense, man. It's all just how people comfort themselves with what's going on.
Like
and the world's fucked up.
If he dies, he dies.
Yeah. That's a different level of stoicism right there.
I gotta meet him one day. Or maybe I don't, dude. I just don't want to get cleaned by him.
We're talking about
Ivan Drago. He was, that guy.
We're talking about the guy from Rocky.
Dolph
Lundgren.
But Dolph Lundgren was just at K&B like last week.
Was he?
With fucking bottles. Apparently, he's got like a fucking vodka company. It's called
K&B's at the liquor store by your house.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah,
that place
dude.
is awesome.
Dude, they have people there all the time. They had
they had
this
liquor store.
That's where you did that podcast.
Dude,
right?
the singer from Queensryche, Jeff Tate. He has his own liquor brand. He was there, like signing bottles, and I'm like, he had wine, but Dolph Lundgren has his own vodka company.
I saw somebody post a photo with him the other day on Instagram, and I was like,
yeah, I was there. I was like,
the
holy
guy's
shit.
also
He's
like
staying relevant.
A fucking engineer or two, or like a
He's
scientist
a smart
or something.
fucking dude,
Super
man.
smart. Yeah.
I loved him in the TED. Whether he's all like just doing cocaine and they're like headbutting through walls and shit.
Yeah, I'm like,
That's exactly what I expected him to be like.
Dude, he's in his like 60s too, right?
He looks pretty good still. He looks better than Stallone
I think
does.
he's older than that.
Let's see how old he is.
Isn't Sly in his 70s, late 70s?
I think so, yeah.
Sly's looking crunchy.
Yeah,
however, his daughters aren't.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's in his 70s, though.
He still looks good, man. Watching that show.
He definitely looks like he's on PEDs.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, King of Tulsa's
This
pretty
whole
good.
He's 68.
No shit.
Yeah.
Wow. Looks good, man.
Well, dude,
Gives me
fucking
So keep doing growth
Chuck
hormone.
Norris is in his fucking 90s, bro.
Yeah.
Is he really? Dude,
What?
Yeah. Chuck
What's
Norris.
he look like right now?
I don't know.
I'm curious as to what Chuck looks like right now. That gives me hope too, knowing that you can take that many PEDs and do coke.
I don't think that was Chuck's thing, though.
What's that?
I don't think that was Chuck's thing, though.
What?
Norris. He was always pretty straight and narrow, I would assume.
He's 86. I thought he was 90. He's 86, though.
Clint Eastwood's making the 2026 bingo card this year, I guarantee it.
He's 92, 93 now, yeah.
Do you know what Chuck's real fucking name is?
It's not Chuck Norris?
Carlos Ray Norris.
Really?
No way.
Carlos?
I could see Carlos to Chuck. That's not a big stretch.
That's basically the
That's a
Mexican
stretch.
version of Chuck, right?
That's true.
Carlos?
Yeah.
Oh.
That makes sense.
I guess.
He was in the Air Force from 1958 to 1962.
All right, well, let's get back on track to you. So you're
Anyways.
is this the final platoon that you're in?
Yeah, so then I
guys-
wind up going to land warfare to teach fucking land warfare. But I got a lot of medical experience during that deployment, so it made sense, and we did a lot of land warfare.
Yeah.
So it made even more sense. And most of...
So was that your third platoon?
Yeah.
So when you punched, when they gave you or did they give you the option, or they basically just say, hey, fucker, you're going to land warfare? Or they actually...
This is a funny story.
Well, because it's crazy, because, I mean, dude, I was one of the, well, I wouldn't say one of the few,
I never told this.
Pre-fucking, I don't know what year, probably like 2010. I mean, you could stay at a team pretty much as long as you wanted to. And, I mean, they would jockey LPOs and shit, but then in the later years, they started getting these like pathways to...
They're forcing shore duty.
Yeah, so they're getting these pathways to not,
which they were doing,
to essentially fleet up. So you'd have an assistant LPO, and they're making dudes go, which was smart.
We were the first deployment to do that.
Yeah,
we had
so
an
getting
LPO.
dudes to actually go to these fucking classes, like leadership classes, and learn how to be a fucking leader versus just throwing a fucking dude with 3 platoons under his belt. I'm like, oh,
here's some rank, figure it out.
He's going to be
was
the
way
LPO.
more fun.
Yeah, which, dude, I mean, the first few times I did that shit, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I'm like, you kind of you learn from seeing it done either right or wrong.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
And I get, I didn't do my first LPO until like my 4th or 5th platoon. I think anyway, it doesn't matter. But I mean, typically that's like the wicket. You're like, okay, you don't probably need to do an LPO before like your 3rd platoon, unless you're.
You shouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, you would, and that was the thing.
Yeah,
they would throw dudes. They would almost throw dudes, in there to their detriment.
I think you should
like,
have to do 3 minimum before you're considered for an
you like throw a
LPO.
dude in there like in his 3rd platoon, and he's just like, fuck, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
There are dudes that are meant for it, and there's guys that were also like fleet returnees that could do it faster.
Definitely dudes who'd been in the fleet and probably have a little bit more, say, life experience or seeing shit done wrong and go, dude, this is
leadership
not the right way to do it.
Some people pick that up faster than others.
Yeah.
I was definitely on the slow track for learning leadership.
Yeah, for sure.
So does the Navy now mandate that you guys around E6, E7 go do shore duty, or is somewhere?
No, it's the mandate after 2 platoons.
Okay.
Two pumps. They're like,
and that's
nope.
That's from typically like the SEA, right, at the team.
Yeah, and it's after they've done a lot of like psych exams. Now they're like, you need 2 to 3 years of not operating after 2 to 3 years of operating. Which when you sign, when you're a new guy, right? It's gay as fuck. Dude, nobody wants to do it.
No.
And
I
actually,
got lucky doing 6
funny
straight
enough,
platoons. Like, I'll just.
Funny enough, it's not a career. It doesn't help your career because like the dudes that made it to senior chief the fastest would do like 5 platoons in a row.
Yeah.
Those are the dudes that were advancing the fastest because they were getting the real world experience. And honestly, like I think the teams need to stay that way. It's my opinion.
I think if you're
don't force
successful
guys,
at it,
if you're good,
leave it up to
the team.
Leave it up to the SEA. If you got a dude who's a fucking stud who's in his 3rd platoon and is still crushing shit, because you're always going to have dudes that want to go do other shit. You got dudes that go, I don't want to make this a 20-year career.
Or their family needs them home.
Yeah, exactly. I want to do 2 platoons and
but you
fucking
can't force them to be home with their family.
School. Yeah,
that's what they were trying to do is force dudes to be home with their family.
The more you empower guys to have autonomy over their own trajectory, and you just if the leadership does a good job of juggling it, they're like, I got this slot. Hey, who's a good fit for this?
Yeah.
And I think what they were trying to do was make it not so, what's the word I'm
gay.
gay to take shore duty. And now I don't think that guys think that. If your family needs you, if you need to be home for a little bit, like take it, but don't make it like, no, you're doing 3 to 4 fucking years of shore duty.
Yeah,
like,
don't hide out.
Make them 2-year billets still. So it's just 2 years.
Just enough to get tired of their wife and then go back out.
Yeah, but don't force dudes, which is what they did to me. They're like, no, you're going to fucking shore duty. I'm like, I hate my wife.
Well, the problem,
I don't want to.
The problem with the 2-year billet, because we, not to make the sidetrack too much longer, but the problem with the 2-year billet.
This will go into what we want to talk about.
Okay, perfect. The problem with the 2-year billet, because I was there right when that changeover happened. So the billets at Buds, for instance, used to be 3 years, but there's so much, like you have to do so much qualifications. You're basically useless for the first 6 months.
Yeah.
And then at the last 6 months, you're prepping and getting ready to go to your next
turning
term.
over your
So
replacement.
you're kind of useless for the last 6 months. So even a 3-year billet, you've got 2 years. So a 2-year billet, you're really only useful for like 1 full year, which is kind of like it's becoming a problem there. But
that makes
anyway,
that's such a good perspective. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Back to what you were saying.
It's a bigger commitment. But anyways, so to your question, they asked me to actually go and teach at the new SEAL medic school that is in somewhere in Mississippi, I believe. And I was like
Stennis or something.
It's Stennis, yeah. It's and I was like, nah. I'm not doing that. My wife already hates me. We just had 2 kids.
Like Tennessee or something?
Stennis?
Oklahoma?
No, it's down by New
It's
Orleans.
on the border of it's on literally the border of Louisiana.
It's where SPT-22 is.
Yeah, so it's like a 30 to 40 minute drive to get into Baton Rouge.
New Orleans,
sorry.
Yeah.
That sounds really hot.
Yeah, I was like,
it's buggy. Muggy.
So
Stay West Coast.
I pulled a move on Master Chief Gardner. I'll say his name because he's out now. He works for Jocko. And I was like, nah, according to naval instruction, I only have 1.5 years until my EAOS. You cannot force me to PCS.
I'm sure he loved that.
Oh, he was pissed. He was a fucking... Especially because I had a bunch of other issues with my now ex-wife. So, speaking of which, he was pissed for a lot of reasons.
They can force you, by the way.
Yeah, he could have. He totally could have. And I just kept putting my foot... I was a little brat. But I also gave enough context to let him know, like, hey, this is going to make shit worse.
Yeah.
Which, in hindsight now, I think it would have been better because I would have just been like, you stay here and I'll geo-batch.
Yeah.
And that would have been a lot better, but...
Yeah, sometimes space is good.
I don't know. Yeah. It might have just turned out to what it turned into anyways, just later in my career. So things weren't good after my first pump with my ex-wife, and I actually moved out. I was living with another buddy at SEAL Team 5 in Imperial Beach, and this was just after my daughter was born. And I'm just going to make the long story short. She winds up getting pregnant with my middle son, Jack. Calls me up. I was at a buddy's wedding at Point Loma, and I woke up and I was still drunk. She's like, you need to come meet me right now at El Tapatio in Imperial Beach, across from Felipe's Pizza.
Oh, yeah.
And she's like, I'm pregnant. I'm like, fuck.
This could have been a text.
Yeah, guess I'm.
Right. Did you ask her if she needed help?
I drove here.
Yeah. You need help finding the guy?
Yeah, that's what I should have asked. Like, fuck. All right. So we're gonna try this again, and so we're trying, and during this time it got really toxic again. Like the command I had filled them in. They pulled me out of my platoon though. I was in a different platoon at Team 5. And Gardner was like, no, dude, like, you're going to go into ops. So they put me into ops. And
what are you, an E5?
I was an E5. Yeah. And he's like, you just need to spend some more time around your family. And I was like, no, I don't. Like, I don't want to do that.
That's the problem.
So then I made friends with, what is it, N4, whoever the ops guy that would sign you off to go to schools.
Yeah, N3.
N3. I'd walk in there and like hand them donuts and fucking bring in coins. And
what schools you got?
Yeah, because I was a medic too. Like medical supply is a totally different entity outside of the SEAL team supply and like their funds. So I'd go back to my guy and I'd get I'd get him a brand new pair of gaiters and shit, and like, hey, I want to go to primary driver. Hey, can you get me into sniper school? Like,
yeah, exactly.
And I just kept getting schools, and I stayed away more and more and more, which fucking made things even worse for her. You know, like.
So how long have you guys been married at this point? Like, did you get married before you went to Buds and shit, or
we got married when I was in Fayetteville, actually. So I met her
during Sockham school.
Yeah, dude, I met her like 2 or 3 weeks after I got to Fayetteville to go through Sockham.
Was she from Fayetteville?
On the app Plenty of Fish, and I used a desktop at the time and a mouse. Yeah, she's not from Fayetteville. I don't want to like give her name or like details. All this stuff you can look up. But
let me look it up.
But you didn't meet her in San Diego.
No. Okay. Yeah, I met her on Plenty of Fish, and she was prior marriage to a Army guy who he just did Intel.
Yeah,
I think they were in Fayetteville because he had tried to go through the Q course and didn't make it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and so she was stuck there, and at the time when I met her, she had like, I don't know, 30 to 50% custody of their, at the time, almost 5-year-old daughter. She turned 5 like a few weeks after I knew her. And like, you know, sold me on this whole pitch, and like I thought it was gonna work. Like, she was my first squirter.
Like, this is great.
It's like, you got me.
Like a dog in a sprinkler.
Yeah. Like, let's get married.
Oh my God, dude.
23-year-old me. They do this?
I love it when Sandy.
I'm so good at sex.
Yeah. Your scale of importance is definitely skewed when you're younger.
Anyways, yeah. I'm like, I'm going to help this. I'm going to save this squirter here. Like, yeah. But like, you know,
God,
I met her daughter, and I don't talk to her as much nowadays just because of everything that's unfolded. But she captured my heart, and I was like, I got to help these. You know, my wife, ex-wife now at the time.
I got to help these bumpkins.
Yeah, I got to help them out, and she just, it was never really fucking good. When it was good, it was great, and that was what kept me going.
Yeah,
but
it sustains you through the times you're like, what if I can get it back?
I was really young too, man. And this is this is the military story, man. Everybody gets married like young, buys the big truck with their first bonus and all that shit. I am a stereotype, 100% on that.
But we were talking literally the same shit. Like, I can't remember who our guest was, but it's unfortunate because you get somebody. For example, high school sweetheart. So, for example, I grew up in Tennessee. If I married somebody from Tennessee, brought them out to San Diego, and then you're fucking gone all the fucking time, which is kind of the deal. So your wife's obviously from somewhere else. You bring her to San Diego, and now she's got a fucking handful of fucking kids. She's got no life. She's got no friends. She's
dealing with postpartum depression.
And it's like...
Especially
what do I do?
Or it goes another direction too that I notice is, and I saw this in the Army all the fucking time, called small town syndrome, right? So small town Ohio, Tennessee, Nebraska, wherever, where all you know is that little bubble, and then you get married to, the skinny dipshit with no haircut.
Yep.
And you go to another installation, another base or whatever, and now like your world's opened up because you don't even have a fucking
Holy
passport.
Shit, you guys got a fucking Starbucks here?
And then not to mention, husband deploys and let's just say that they don't have kids at the time. It's like you got a whole apartment complex full of neighbors that would love to get down on that shit.
Or you start hanging out with Pink Squadron, as Cruz calls it.
And during the time, there was a real war where we were really getting into shit too. So like,
and then you come back fucking traumatized, and your wife's cheating on you. I mean, I couldn't tell you how many guys I would have to navigate leadership-wise and finance-wise. I'm like, all right, open up your bank account, because their wife at the time would clean them out, move with somebody to another state. And they go home and they have fucking nothing. Yeah. And they have $80,000 in credit card debt.
It's like a TV tray and a fucking
well,
nothing else left in the apartment.
Like, that was a story she pitched me on too. Is like, oh, this guy really screwed me over. I should have my daughter full time. He was so awful to me, and I believed it, and it was total bullshit. Like now, I'm like, I'm cool with him. He's a good dude. He's a great father, And I feel bad for what she did, putting them in the predicament that they were in. But I believed her.
Yeah.
This was the woman I was committed to.
Well, because you want to at the time.
Yeah, exactly.
And I want to help both of them. And I'm like, okay, like the best way we're going to be able to do this, I wind up getting orders to the West Coast after I asked for SDV, but it was like filled up, and God was like, nah. You're not going to and thank God. I'm not going to STV. Well, like, oh. I got orders to the West Coast, and I saw their position on this. They're like, okay, now you're leaving, like you're not committed. And I told her the same thing. If you really want to be in your daughter's life, you need to move closer to her, and you need to make her the priority. And I'll support that entirely. And she did that. She moved down to Georgia, and I was like, and she just couldn't hack it. She just, it was hard. She has no
strip clubs.
That's the thing I found out during that time. Funny enough, we tried to brief everybody, and I don't remember which instructor came in. He had the long hair. He's like, "Don't marry a stripper."
Gary
He
Denham.
was a single dad.
Gary Denham.
Gary Denham.
Give a stripper brief.
He gave us the stripper brief.
Yeah.
I married a stripper. I did not listen, and now I'm a single dad with full custody of my kids. Same as him. You got to get him on the show.
I just had a Zoom call with him the other day. He gave me the full stripper brief. And he
needs to come and do it on the show.
100%. He told me.
I need it again.
With fucking PowerPoint.
Dude, I got the PowerPoint. He sent it to me.
Oh, nice.
He's like, bro, so many people have asked me for this, and I never give it to anybody. He's like, you are the only guy I know who's qualified enough in strippers to teach this brief to other people.
See, but he needs a slide on how to identify the ones that are lying to you about being a stripper. So like, she's like, oh yeah, I'm a bartender. I just bartend. And she even said sometimes I bartend in strip clubs, but naive me, like,
yeah, of
like,
course.
I
you're
believe
thinking
you,
with
my
the wrong
queen.
head. You're like, oh, that must be cool.
Yeah. Do you squirt on them too?
I thought we weren't going to do too many details.
Somebody get a towel over here.
Yeah, I'm going to be single after this.
So when you got orders to the West Coast, you went back to Team 5. You left her in Vietnam with their kid.
No.
You said she went to Georgia. And you went to,
she wound up moving to Georgia because I went through the SOCM was in this weird transition phase too, where they had a short course, a long course, and now there was a new short course. And I went through the new short course, which meant I got like extra. It was basically a hybrid of the long course and the short course.
Yeah.
And I got rolled during. It was fucking pathophysiology. I was just so burnt out because I had no medical experience. It's funny how many things I learned in the first 2 months of SOCM. I'm like, oh, that's what I did. Like one quick side story.
That's what a perineum is.
Yeah. Oh, I've been calling him a gooch the whole time. I grew up on boats, and my dad would put me behind there and get drunk and fucking try and whip us all off. And I ruptured my TM on one of them one time, and I didn't know that. I thought I just had water stuck in my ear. And I knew at the time, because I was already getting ready to, I was trying to train for buds, I could put some rubbing alcohol in there.
Good thing you didn't have.
And it'll dry it out.
You didn't go to fucking STVs. Jesus Christ, dude.
So I used the cotton swab to, put some rubbing alcohol to dry it out. And I was like, man, I still can't hear right. I didn't realize I'd completely ruptured my TM. So I poured a cap of rubbing alcohol into it. This is a ruptured TM. And I was like, the most excruciating pain. Punched a hole in the wall, fuck it. Yeah, and those are the weird things I realized at SOCM. I also realized the times I gave myself stomach ulcers from eating too much ibuprofen or NSAIDs on an empty stomach. I learned a lot of those things.
You're supposed to take those on an empty stomach?
Yeah, I got pretty burnt out, and I wound up getting rolled. I have one other funny story I got to say before we move on from that. So, when I was getting ready for buds and I was training, and this is, totally off the wall that I'm even going to tell this story, but it's hilarious, so we have to. And Nick has heard it before, I'm sure.
Oh, I was hoping it was going to be this.
And so, I used to sleep in a muumuu. You remember this one?
No, I thought you were talking about the prostate exams.
Oh, we could do that, too.
Let's do the muumuu first.
So, you got two options when you wake up with a rager. You can either pee in the shower, or you can bend over and try and pee into the toilet. And so I was like, I'm just gonna bend over.
Just
put your head on the end of the toilet. Out. I'm like, start peeing. I'm like, so this sigh of relief. But I'm wearing this big fucking muumuu. I didn't realize I was peeing up my shirt and into my own open mouth. Like, so I aerosolized piss all over my dad's bathroom. My dad's like, what? It's like 3 a.m. What the fuck's going on? I'm like, shut up, nothing. Where's the mouthwash? That was the first time I drank my own piss by accident. There's a few other times.
Accident.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Well, you guys know you pee in bottles a lot in the military, and
it's easy to get them mixed up.
Yeah, I've mixed them up a few times.
Ugh.
Okay, get me back on track, or let's take a piss break.
Yeah, let's take a perfect time for a break.
That's a perfect time for a piss break.
Yeah, don't pee in your mouth.
Okay, we're back in. I'm gonna partake of a little bit of this.
Don't do it.
Emerald Speer.
Yeah. It's on brand.
Yeah. Well, we have a little. It's not a partnership, but we're an affiliate.
Get a little.
Tastes good, and it's good for you.
Yeah,
it is.
So I was looking up the regulations on what we can and can't say as far as like, because we're not really sponsored by them, but we do have an affiliate with them. So if you guys do, I switched over from vodka to tequila. Team Guy owned brand, Emerald Speer Tequila. If you want to buy a bottle from them, just go to their website and use Liberty Risk to get 10% off, and then we get a cut back from that too. So if you want to support the show and get good ass tequila
and be a Liberty Risk,
and we have to say drink responsibly.
Well, dude, that's a funny thing too. There's a, we've never really had like an opening song credit for a thing. I had this epiphany the other day. It was almost like in a dream. This jingle. This jingle for Liberty Risk.
Really?
It goes like this. Liberty, 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 risk. What do you think?
Wait, isn't that the insurance one?
No, that's an insurance. It just came to me.
Liberty, liberty.
But you just have to follow
Risk.
Well, it's funny. We have liberty-risk.com, and I've had that for like 15 years. But if you do libertyrisk.com, which I tried to get, it goes to an insurance company.
Oh, does it? Yeah. Well, dude, I was eating, and we're already off fucking tangent, but I had dinner last night with Mo and fucking Nick and fucking Beto, and one of Mo's relatives is in town, and so we're talking about the fucking podcast, and he brings up Liberty Risk. That other Liberty Risk show still shows up, but it's like under ours.
Yeah.
So he's like, which one is it?
Damn
I'm
right.
like, motherfucker, it's a good one.
I don't think you'll be confusing us with them.
Yeah.
They're good dudes, but we're very different.
Very
shows.
different.
Yeah. Oh. All right. So we're going to get into a story about DRE, which I had to ask what DRE was.
Yeah. In the break, we were just talking. We're always talking about dick stuff, I guess. But this time we're converting to butt stuff.
Dick and butt stuff.
And it's on the topic of, going through the Army's weird hybrid version of SOCM that I went through. I was talking to someone about this the other day, how much different the military is in this sense. Like when we did medical exams on, or we tested on, we did it on each other. Like you would, every single medical exam, you had to do Foley catheters on each other. Yeah, a DRE, if you don't know, is a digital rectal exam. In other words, finger in the pooper. Like this
What's
is your
digital
digit.
about that?
These are your digits.
It's not analog.
Yeah.
Or rather anal.
Yeah, I'm not using your vibrator. I'm using my fingers. And I'm saying, come here. I know where the G-spot is.
It's going to make you squirt.
Speaking of G-spots.
I got a friend that got accused of digital rape. And I was like, how's digital rape?
No, that's a real thing. There's a bunch of them in the Brig right over there.
I go, well, how's digital rape different from analog rape?
Takes no medicine.
Squirter.
Oh, man.
Sorry. get back on track here.
Anyways.
So have you fingered as many guys as you have girls?
And do the guys squirt the same?
So this is the story about my second squirter. Anyways, dude, fuck. All right, we're telling the story.
Shit blown up your arm.
Oh, no.
Fuck.
Yeah, I've got a lot from Sockham of just gross, weird stuff. That's going back to what I was saying. I was talking to someone about this the other day, is how much different the military is. Like, we would do everything on each other. Even when you were doing your field exams, you would be like, oh, I'm checking for blood at the meatus. The meatus is the medical term for the head of your dick. So you had to actually pull the guy's pants down that you were doing. They're like, there's no blood at his dick. And you're like, you're role playing. You know there's no blood at his dick, but you had to do it anyways.
Check, yeah.
That's how weird the military was when we were all in. Yeah. You're like, why are we doing this?
Is it like thumping the fucking needle, looking for a bulb? Do you have to thump the head of the dick?
Oh, you actually had to pick it up to make sure that all the testicles were still there, even though you were role playing. But it was that.
It'd be weird.
That being said, it makes you. It's gay and weird, but it makes you a better medic. It makes you a better operator if you because you fall back on the lizard brain to your lowest. I don't fucking remember.
Lowest common denominator.
Lowest level of training,
when you're muscle memory.
Yeah, when your sympathetic nervous system takes over, you just fall back on your training. And if your training is to grab your buddy's dick and check if there's blood, you're never going to forget to check if there's no blood at the meatus. Tim, I got shot in the shoulder, but your dick is good.
Just checking.
Like, why are you grabbing my dick?
Why are you still holding on to it?
I got a bump
it's
on the head.
It's bigger than I've ever seen.
There's two good things in that, though. It's on your partner, right? So, well, it's probably your partner definitely during that course. Not your battle buddy.
He might be your partner in another way later.
Life partner.
But I think that
get that BAH, dude.
that makes you give a fuck more because it's your friend, you know, in that aspect. But then also it completely removes all insecurities or uncomfortabilities.
Yeah.
To where it's no longer you're like, oh wait, now I have to check his wiener. It's not a dummy wiener.
Yeah.
So I think that kind of breaks down the barriers.
Well, you're expecting it to be a prosthetic.
Stunt cock.
Yeah, that's my stunt cock. It's usually much bigger. Speaking of stunt cocks, another thing they would do is an MPA, which is a nasopharyngeal airway device. And they would, if you didn't remember what we called your stunt cock, which is an MPA that you cut so that you could just put the tube in there, you'd keep it in your pocket or your sleeve, and as they're going through your clinic, they'd be like, all right, I'm inserting an MPA, and you'd be like, boop, and put it in there. But if you didn't remember your stunt cock, they would actually put the MPA
full one in there.
And if you've ever had one done, they're really unpleasant.
That was always
it's all the way down the back of your fucking throat and shit.
Yeah. So back to the DRE. After we've talked about pulling each other's dicks out.
Such a military show.
One of the things you have to do when you're going through SOCM is you have to do a testicular exam, which we'll tell that story with this. But I paired up with this buddy that we all know that got you in trouble when you were still active duty because you left him in there for too long and he didn't know his name or who he was because he was so hypothermic.
Sorry.
They actually flew him home because of this. I don't know how he doesn't remember.
Me?
Yeah, you were or maybe it was Danny. I don't know.
Wasn't me.
You were a part of it.
I do remember that though.
Yeah.
Because I was covering for the demo phase.
I was in Mark Hansen's class. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, guys.
They sent the other guy home.
It wasn't you. Okay, so
from what I remember,
me and this guy were roommates already, same buds in SQT class. So we're like, all right, well, we already lived together. We might as well stick each other's fingers up each other's ass. And so, the courteous thing to do is I let him lube my finger up. Before he gets to put as much jelly as he wants on that thing. He bent over and I put my finger up there and I was completing the evolution. I pushed so hard on his prostate. And your prostate surrounds your ureter. So it literally pushed a little pee out onto the ground. It peed on the ground in front of him. And I was like, oh, that's what it feels like. He's like, yeah. So then, it's my turn. I lube Paul's finger up and I use the whole tube of jelly. Why the fuck not? And he pushes so hard on my prostate that I pee a little bit on the ground in front of me. But I won that battle. You want to know why?
Oh, no. I'm not sure.
I shit on Paul's finger. He pulled his finger out, and there was like a teepee, a perfect little teepee of poop. He's like, he shit on me. Like in the entire room, like the Sock'em class was like, oh, like turns around. Like, he shit on me.
Oh, wait, this is in front of a bunch of people, too?
Oh, you're literally in the classroom, and they set up stations. So, like, when you do the DRE, you also practice genital exams, which is why I said we might as well tell the story at the same time. So immediately after this, I shit TP finger.
He's got a little hat.
Yeah, we have to do a male testicular exam. So we're standing there with, I don't care, he's been out for so long, Mr. Ammerman, and he's probably dead. He's this old SF
Hopefully
guy,
not
like
from
Vietnam guy.
cancer.
He would teach dependent edema by showing the whole class. Dependent edema is where you have pooling swelling in your legs.
Or like compartmentalization.
Yeah, and you can push on it, and it just like keeps the indent. Like you can do a handprint on his leg, and it'll just stay there. And he would wear like Rocky boots just to show us how tightly squeezed they were.
Take his boots
and then
off.
he'd take his boots off and like grab his calf and be like, "See, we're like, oh, you're gonna die." Like,
oh, jeez.
Anyways, he was teaching the testicular exam, and he's like, "I need one volunteer," and we were standing in groups of like 7 to 10 dudes at a time for just smaller groups, and I just feel the whole like group take like half a step back around me, and I'm like, fuck. Step forward to this like drop trout, and he's like, so it feels like a bag of worms, and everybody's just staring at my, like, fuck, it's cold in here.
No gloves, of course, right?
That was the military back then. Dude, now you can't do that because that whole course has women going through it.
So what? I mean, don't we need to learn how to help a woman out too?
They don't have prostates, so we can't stick our finger in their ass.
Well, you never know. They might.
I think I'm today years old just learning that women don't have prostates. I've been looking for years.
Dude, can you do a uterus exam?
It's like how
I'm still trying to find my own cervix. So.
I was gonna say it's like how guys can get cervical cancer from driving Jeeps. Like, hey, don't drive that
What
Jeep.
the duck?
Don't drive that Jeep Gladiator. It'll give you cervical cancer.
Oh shit, that's funny.
Okay, so those 5 side quests, and I agreed to one.
Well, so I got more of a question or questions about this Sock'em course. Like, do they throw out? Actually, how many team guys were in there with Green Berets, and then was it also mixed up with Air Force?
So that's why I got forced into it, because so many team guys were failing out of it. We were losing billets.
Oh, no shit! Wow.
Yeah, and so what they did was they took the guys with the highest test scores from our buds and SQT, like written exams, all fucking like, what 2 or 3 of the written exams.
I was going to say, how about you not take your GT score?
There's very few written exams in the SEAL in buds and SQT. I know there's one for third phase.
Well, there's the land nav written test, right?
That's a written test?
Yeah.
You have to prove intersection and resection.
Yeah, you have to do...
Which you guys still can't do.
There was such a joke, I felt like I don't remember them.
There's a Hydro Recon. I think there's one in second phase with dive tables and shit.
There's definitely one in second phase.
Yeah.
Dive physics is
that's a legit one.
That's
like, you have to understand all the physics laws of Boyle's law. Like, that...
Gay loose axe.
Yeah, you have to understand the difference between hypoxia and hypercapnia and all of,
Charles Law, Boyle's
which everybody
law.
data dumps anyways. But I don't.
Archimedes
anyways,
principle.
what they did was they took the guys during that time that had the highest written test scores, and they were like, "You're going to Sock'em." Mm-hmm. And I was like, "Fuck, I should have."
What's funny is like you're the smartest stereotype I know. So like everything about you shouldn't be smart, but he's like my family doctor. He's my primary
I get hit up all the time by all my friends, like, what should I do? And I think I talked about this last time too. Even I just nerd out on that stuff. It's very interesting to me.
Yeah, you got to find something you're interested in.
What do you do? What advice do you typically give? Just drink through it?
No, I give advice that I don't follow.
That's the best advice.
Yeah.
So about the billets and how many guys are in the class, I'm just trying to understand, like, is there, it's such like a book heavy and study course. Like, is there any level of camaraderie throughout the kind of thing? Or
I'm still friends with a lot of Army guys, and that's why, like, I firmly believe it's why I have so many friends and I can relate to so many different branches.
Oh, that's cool.
And not only just like you don't have to be a special operations guy. I know that the second I start talking to someone, they know just because I look roided out and like the way I look, they immediately assume that. But I'm usually able to connect with them really quickly because I went through that school and I was there for a pretty long amount. I lived in Fayetteville for a year.
It's a long course.
Damn, dude.
What's crazy too, all the 18 series guys, when they graduate, the SF pipeline, everybody else pretty much just goes to their unit or, whatever, holy shit, why am I drawing a blank on it? Whatever SF group you get assigned to. But everybody that you graduate with, it's almost like getting rolled back because you show up a year later and you're like, hey, and they're like, oh, fuck, dude, where have you been?
That's a long ass
Well, it's funny, too, you say that because the SEAL teams are the same way. It's the only school that guys show up as a new guy and you're qualified to do. Like, new guys show up and they have to earn breacher, JTAC, and sniper. But as a new guy, you show up as a medic and you are capable of doing your specialty. Yeah. Even after you've gone to sniper, breacher, and JTAC, they're like, cool, you made it through the school. Now you're going to learn how to actually fucking do it.
You made the minimum.
Yeah. And it's still theory at that point.
Exactly. Yeah. When you go and become a medic, you show up ready to fucking go out of the box.
Yeah.
Which is kind of fucking crazy, too, because I know how the teams used to do it, and dudes had to go to an A school, so... you would send your corpsman who had already been through however long the fucking A school is for corpsmen, 10 weeks or some shit.
Yeah.
So they at least had a level of understanding of, anatomy and physiology and how to fucking give an IV and do a lot of this, not self-care, but care for people as a corpsman. And then you send them to this course and they're like, okay, now you're building onto it. But dude, as somebody who's never done any kind of medical anything, you're kind of just throwing these motherfuckers to it's like drinking through a fucking fire hose.
It is. It is. If you can survive the first 3 months of SOCM, you can absorb a lot of practical information.
And do they tailor?
The first 2 months is so fucking much.
Well, did you get to use some of that prostate experience when you went to the Brig?
Yeah.
Do they tailor the course to that lowest common denominator? Like, do you have Army cats that come in?
No.
Do the Army cats have any level of medical expertise when they come in?
At the time, you only have CLS, which is Combat Lifesaver.
But some of the Navy guys do too. Some of them are actual HM corpsmen and then the Marine Corps has SARCs that go through. But there's also 68 whiskeys that wind up becoming 160th crew.
We've got a lot of stories we want to get into. Let's get off the SOCM thing.
Speaking of all of these different joint special operations and all that, so I was in the Brig actually, even with some of these guys, which is right across from here.
Miramar?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Miramar is so we never got into this last episode, and this is like my whole exit from the military. Obviously, we covered. I got back from Iraq and wound up teaching land warfare and doing a lot of really cool medical stuff, and have some. There's what an amazing experience, dude. Like you when you get to teach something is that's when you master. Mm-hmm. That's when I really understood what it was to be a medic and the value of it, and it. I put to practice all the things I learned, and even though the trauma that I carried from the teams and my deployments, it was. I got to deal with it there by teaching other medics. One of the big ones was that toward the end of the deployment in Iraq, I got brought a bunch of patients all at once, and one of them was a little girl that was my son's age at the time. And she was in a building next to a building that got hit by a V-bid. And they handed me this little girl, and she had they were like, this happened 36 to 48 hours ago. She had zero skin turgor, which like I could tent her skin up and it would just stay there. So she just wasn't drinking or eating anything. It meant she was extremely dehydrated. Couldn't get her to open her eyes. I literally flicked this baby's eye, and she's just completely unresponsive. And I carried a lot of like trauma from that, because I was like, I knew what I could do and I couldn't actually do it. And it involved having a Braslow bag, which is a bag that's specifically designed for pediatrics. You basically lay this tape out, and it's color coded. And if they fall into the pink, lavender, green, you go and you back to the bag and you grab that color bag, because that's their height. So that's how old they are, and that's what size needles, catheters, syringes, everything they need. But on top of that, I knew that she just had a lot of brain swelling and needed a lot of hydration. And it was like, I can't do shit, and we're like literally in the shit. And while I was a land warfare instructor, I got to talk through that, but I also changed like the medical system. I was like, hey, every single fucking SEAL medic that deploys needs to carry a Braslow bag. You don't have to have one on your back, but there needs to be one back at your clinic, or if you're going to be doing vehicle mounted shit, one of those vehicles has space.
Yeah.
And we would, like, I have tons of gear, even nowadays, it has bullet holes in it, because we would hang it on the side of the Mat Vs. Yeah. And they'd shoot at us, but like my Tempur-Pedic mattress still has fucking holes in it. Because I'm not putting that in the back. We're putting the rockets in the back.
Yeah, exactly.
So that was pretty therapeutic in that aspect. Anyways, so got to teach land warfare. Where did you want me to go with this? So back.
So exiting the military, and then
things were not good with the ex-wife and I. She was dealing with a lot of postpartum. I didn't really know how to deal with it. I was not good during this time either, but I was also just trying to protect my kids. And long story short, without getting into too crazy amount of details, it turned out she was abusing our kids. And I couldn't prove it at first, but
like physically or emotionally or both?
Physically.
Yeah.
And just neglect.
Yeah.
And I could get into a little more detail with that, but I'll just go along the storyline. So at first it was just neighbors saying stuff, and Child Welfare Services got involved. At the time, I guess we call them CPS. They changed their name a lot. Now they're like CFWS, because they have a stigma that follows them. Nobody likes CPS.
Yeah.
So they wind up taking the kids, and first time this happens, I am like, plead the fifth. And I'm like, get the fucking kids out of, they were in Polanski's, which is down the street from here. Actually not down the street from here.
Is that a hospital? Or is that?
It's off of Balboa. It's a children's foster holding center.
Oh, okay.
And they have a bunch of weirdos in there. And like now there's like lawsuits that are being filed from the last like 20 years of like kids that were touched and shit in there.
Dang. So you want to get them
and
out of there,
I didn't like the place. They wouldn't let me in there. Because I also, like, I pled the fifth, and I let her just say all the shit she wanted to say. She put all the blame on me. Even though I knew it wasn't on me, I was like, get my fucking kids out of there now.
Yeah.
And she, like, sat on the stand and said, like, oh, it's all my husband, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I knew what was going on, but I also just didn't want my kids in there. So then we get them out. Get them back. I wind up getting her family on a lease to live in the house to take custody of the kids, because I know where this is headed. She threatens them, writes a suicide note, all this shit, winds up in Balboa. I don't want to get like way too in the details on all that stuff, but they're like, yeah, we there's nothing we can do, Tim. And I get it. Like, it's like, okay, cool. Fast forward, I wind up finding evidence on my own phone. I had a Facebook while I was in the teams, but I was never on it. And she had sent me some Facebook video messages. And I also had she had a Google Voice number. And she had left me a voicemail, and it had all of her caller ID. Like, it was obviously her, but it was legit court admissible evidence of her abusing the kids. Like,
Dang.
and in the videos on the Facebook messages, it was like blatant abuse. So literally as soon as I saw them, I remember I was sitting on, I was on the island, and I was on it interjects 10th, but it's like, you know, when you're at Clayton's and you're going south from Clayton's, it's that first, not orange. The orange is north of Clayton's, but just south of that street, I was just sitting there and I was facing west, and that's when I sent everything to the social worker. I remember her name and where I was facing, but
yeah,
I won't say her name. And they detained my kids that night.
Wow.
Yeah. And so my ex-wife, you know, is like remorseful at the time and everything, and we're communicating, but we also had a military protective order and at the time a temporary restraining order. So I wasn't even supposed to be communicating with her. What I wound up using to be able to communicate with her, I can't remember the name of the app at the time, but at that time I knew the CIA was using the same app because I had just gotten back from Iraq. I knew what the best, the best encryption was.
Like Signal or some shit.
It was beyond that, dude. Like, you had to actually hold your finger over every line item, every line they wrote, and then once you clicked respond, everything was gone.
Wow.
Like, you had to memorize what they wrote, and you could only read one line at a time.
Oh, Snapchat.
It was. Yeah, that's where all my girlfriends live. But no, it was an orange app.
Yeah.
It's someday I'll remember it. But anyways, you couldn't even screenshot it. If you tried to screenshot it, it would just be a blank white screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what I forced her to communicate with me on. So I have zero evidence. I never will have any evidence of any of this stuff. And she was like, hey, you know, she had been making suicidal ideations for months prior to this to try and control me and manipulate the narrative of like our back and forth. It was just a very toxic relationship. Yeah. I'm not the first motherfucker to say like, I was breaking up with this chick and she was threatening to kill herself. Like, we've all been there. And I'm
told you that bitch was crazy.
Yeah, like, what do you believe? What do you not believe? I don't have evidence in this. Anyway, she says, if you don't meet me at Little Club tonight in Coronado, which, rest in peace, they're shutting Little Club down. I'm going to do it. I'm going to kill myself. And at this point, she had threatened to drive off the bridge with my youngest son in the back seat.
Dang,
a few weeks prior. So I had a family. I had a tracker on all my cars. I knew where I knew where she was going with my kids. So I meet her at Little Club. I'm like not even halfway into a Coors Light, and she starts popping off. I'm like, yeah, and I leave. And she's like, that's it. This is the night I'm doing it. And I'm like, okay. So I look at her car. She's parked on Naval Base 32nd Street. Actually, funny enough, near the buildings where Fleet and Family Support is. Like literally parallel to them. And I sneak up using dead space, look into her car. She's not killing herself. She's creating a new Hinge profile. Like, the Hinge had just come out at the time. Yeah. I'm like, bitch, fucking bitch. Like, start walking away. And I'm like, nah, fucking bitch, I'm going to say something. I start walking back. She sees me this time. I don't know if I popped off a message in the weird like chat or whatever, or like, but she sees me this time and tries to hit me with the car. And I'm like grabbing onto it, holding on to the top rack.
Jesus Christ.
So she like backs up, and I wish there was still camera footage because it would have saved me a lot.
I think on a fucking military installation there would be.
But I tried to elbow the glass out, bruised the fuck out of my bone, like didn't work.
Things are tough.
Glasses are hard to hit.
I grabbed grabbed my Leatherman, and this is the driver's side door. I'm like holding on to the driver's side door.
Was
handle.
your kid in the car or no?
No, it was just the kids were in Plansky's.
Oh, okay.
They were detained by Child Welfare Services.
Okay.
So I pull my Leatherman out and I try to hit the window, but I didn't have like my thumb over the back of
Oh yeah,
like
so it
this.
just popped out of your hand, yeah.
So it just like went through, and my hand was swollen up for the first like week and a half in the Brig because I hit it and I was like just bounced off like, Howie! And again, it pops, yeah. And she's like, immediately starts screaming, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm going to fucking kill you," because I'm scared at this point. Like, and I'm pissed off. And she slams on the brakes at the same time, obviously. So I use the opportunity. It was a Honda Odyssey, so the shifter was on the dash. And I slam it into park because her foot's on the brake. And then I unbuckle her seatbelt, open the door from the inside, rip her out from the glass. She may have not even been wearing her seatbelt, so I may have added that detail. But she's like kicking and squirming, and I like throw her in the back of my truck. I'm like, "Shut the fuck up!" And I'm like, "I'm gonna go get her car out of the glass." Like, I'm just in a rage at this point. And I move her car. I go park it behind Fleet and Family Support, like 50 yards away. Like, all right, we cleaned up the mess. There's no mess there. And I'm like, what the fuck did I just do? And of course, she's ran away at this point because I just threatened to kill her. I'm like, "I'm going to fucking kill you." So she's gone, and she's covered in glass and bloody and bruised too because she's anemic. But, I mean, yeah, I was rough. So the next day, I literally like throw my military ID out. I throw her phone out, like all this stupid shit. The next day, NCIS rolls me up, and they're like, "Have you seen your wife in the last 24 hours?" I lie and say no. 24 hours later, my LPO is like, "Hey, dude, like, our chief wants to talk to you." Can't say either of their names because they're both still in. And I'm like, okay, cool. Like, thinking that what they're telling me this whole time is like, "Hey, we're just going to take you up to Miramar. They have these barracks up there. It's just going to like let you, like, you're going to be on orders up there for the next 2 to 3 weeks until things cool off." But
that's what they told you?
Yeah, that was their way of saying, "You're going to prison, bitch."
You got orders to prison.
So they're like, so they pick me up, and there's 2 MAs, and they're like, "Yeah, we just got to go to your cage," which is at the time at Trade It. They're like, "Just grab any stuff you need," and my cage is just a fucking catastrophe of like gear everywhere. I'm like, I'm at Trade It right now. Like, I don't have anything set up, and I just had one uniform in there.
I need this machete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need my dagger and this grenade that I accidentally left in my kit.
I'm actually surprised
the slap charge.
I'm surprised that the MAs would actually be like, "Yeah, we'll just grab whatever you need out of your cage."
Yeah, right.
It's funny because
are you retarded?
Yeah, I have a funny story about the SDPD rolling up to my house and carrying out Carl Gustav boxes full of shit. But it was just ISIS flags and ammunition, and maybe an accidental slap charge.
That's it.
We've all accidentally left shit in our kit. Like, they're long training trips. Anyways, so where was I? I was talking about dropping Natalie.
So you go up to the MAs take you up to Miramar.
Yeah. So I almost said his name. So my LPO hits me up, and he's like, "Yeah, we're just gonna take you up there to let things cool off." I'm like, okay. They take me to my cage. I'm like, this is weird. And they're like, "We just got to take you over to Balboa, the hospital, to make sure that you're okay before we take you." I'm like, what do you, like, what? Why?
You should have John Wayne Freeman his ass out of there.
And he's like, "Hey, man, you're good, right?" We're sitting there. And I'm like, "Yeah." He's
Are you
like,
in cuffs?
"Well," he told me, this is when I cued in. He's like, "Yeah, normally they'd want me to have you in cuffs right now because everything that happened." I'm like, where are you taking me? He's just like, "We're just taking you to a place to keep you safe right now." And he wouldn't say anything other than that. So we get on to
straight jacket.
dude, we get on to Miramar.
Face
And
mask.
like the first sign I see after we get through the gate cards is Naval Consolidated Brig. I'm like, "You motherfuckers are taking me to the Brig." And they're like, "We're sorry."
At least they're cool about it.
Yeah, and then I had to have another testicular exam. First thing they do is make you drop trout and make sure you don't have anything. So
Is your CMC
had to spread
was
cheeks.
telling you everything's going to be fine?
No. Actually, my CMC showed up. It was Gardner and Glass, who both work for Jocko. And they're like, "Oh, I complained to them because I was like, dude, I have like fucking 15 minutes to eat because they make all the pretrial guys eat at the end. And you only get 3 times a day. And there's a 16 or 18-hour window between breakfast and dinner.
Wow.
And they were like, oh, so it's like intermittent fasting. And I was like, fuck you.
See the size of me?
Yeah.
Fasting.
It's like, this is hard.
Need my calories.
But now in hindsight, I'm like, yeah, it was. Yeah. Yeah. That was actually probably pretty good for my blood sugar.
They're like, we're going to keep these guys calm.
Fuck you guys.
All lethargic.
Yeah. No, it was actually great for me. I needed it. So let's get into that a little bit. So like now I'm in the Brig. I know I fucked up. Like I knew that the whole time, but I was pre-trial. Like I had 0 charges for the first month, and that the military court system is the only place where they can do that.
That's right. Yeah,
dude, that is so fucking crazy.
Yeah, they can hold you. There are stories of service members that have been in pretrial confinement for over 2 years, 0 charges. Like they have no reason to hold you in the civilian court system in the United States. The maximum you're allowed to do that is 30 days, and that's depends on the state you're in. So
yeah.
It's unbelievable how fucked the JAG system is.
Yeah. Well, the UCMJ has never been rewritten, so like everything that's in there is from the 1900s.
And no one wants it to be rewritten for some reason either.
Yeah,
well, they don't want to lose control.
Yeah.
You would think there would be some level of your fucking First and Fourth Amendment that would apply.
Doesn't apply to the military, man. That's
No,
part of the reason
property, dude.
It's part of the reason I never went reserves is because I just didn't want to be part of the military justice system, man.
Yeah, it's
I was
true.
so lucky to get out 10 years.
Your property so fucked,
yeah.
though, man.
Yeah. Oh, you're completely fucked. Yeah.
I got so close to not having a great experience. And fuck, dude. I'm so glad I got out of that.
So I'm in there, and I knew I'd fucked up. I'm like, all right, how do I get out of here as quickly as possible? My kids are in child protective services custody right now. My ex doesn't want to do anything to correct. She's just deflecting everything that she's been doing. And now she has my house in Imperial Beach. She's got a car. She's got a phone. She's got everything she needs to live and do whatever. She did that.
She's a stripper.
Partied it up. Yeah, well, I don't think she started going back into stripping until I got out. And then she's like, oh, I got to make money to fight this guy in court. And so I wind up, I had 2 options. There's 3 options technically. But for me, it was like take a higher discharge. When you do a plea deal, you get to create one parameter for yourself. And it's like, well, I'm going to plea to this and say I'm guilty, but only if you max my sentence at 1 year, or you say you won't give me anything less than a general discharge or other than honorable. Yeah. So I had to choose, and I was like, I'm choosing time. I need to get my kids back. Fuck the discharge status. I want less than a year. Which in hindsight, I wish I would have chosen the discharge status, because he gave me the exact sentence, the same sentence that I pled for, like the maximum. And the judge doesn't get to know that. That being said, like
the judge doesn't get to know the plea deal?
No.
Wow. That's weird.
How the fuck does that make any sense?
Dude, this system is so fucking
It's super
wrecked.
fucked up.
Wow.
Yeah, and actually, you want to know what's the most fucked up? We talked about this on Eddie's podcast, Shoot Me Straight, specifically Jason and I, with Eddie. The UCMJ has a 95% conviction rate, and the admiral holds that. He's like, this is...
Oh, yeah.
So, like, you guys know how the military works. You can't do worse than the guy that you replaced. You have to do something better.
Of course.
Yeah.
So if he had a 95% conviction rate, you have to do that or better.
Yeah.
Everyone in the UCMJ works for the admiral.
Yeah,
The prosecution, the defense, and the judge. So, like...
Oh, shit.
They're going to get you. So I wound up getting sentenced to a year.
Was this through a court-martial or how?
Yeah, it was a general court-martial.
General court-martial.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. I actually had my SEA come and testify on my behalf, and he just said, yeah, he's a good dude. And then they kicked him out of the room.
He's strong as a bull.
Yeah. You like squirters. Clearly. So I wound up pleading, and I apologized to her profusely. Like, I was not a good husband. I did avoid a lot. I did, and I could have leaned in more in areas that would have helped things. That being said, like, she's just not a very good person in general.
And still, when you're not her husband, it hasn't really proved out to really change anything.
And I could have helped her, though. I could have done a lot better. And I apologized to her in the courtroom, and I'm still extremely remorseful for my own actions throughout all that time. There's a lot of things I should have done way better. That being said, like, there's never any excuse to harm a child. And the way she's harmed our children is grotesque and brutal and inexcusable. And that's why so we'll get into why I have full custody now, and like the whole battle and the timeline that took, because I do live in Southern California, where it's very difficult to get custody of your kids as a male.
Yeah, super rare.
So question for you: whenever all this went down, how many kids together did you guys have?
3. Yeah. So
and then she had
when I moved
previous
out,
kid, right?
Yeah. So she has 4.
So did she have custody of that kid, or did
Nope, she lost all custody of that kid.
Okay,
too.
so that kid.
Yeah, so
was
I
living in North
didn't
Carolina,
do a lot of
basically.
good. I didn't do a good fucking field study here.
So when she moved to California, she basically gave up rights to that kid, and it's with her dad.
Yeah, and I wound up dumping about $12,000 into helping her get more custody. At the end of it, the judge was like, "Okay, yeah, you can get more custody if you do an MMPI exam and you attend weekly virtual counseling with your daughter, my stepdaughter."
Yeah.
And she was like, "I'm not fucking doing that." And I was like, "Why?" I just spent all my bonus money on this. Like,
Oh shit, dude.
Yeah.
do it. And
God
she's like,
damn,
I was like, okay, like, I'm a good husband.
That's where you're like, flag on the plane.
dude, I pushed back. And I did. It created some fights, but at the same time, I was like, whatever, dude. We're going on this training trip. I'm going to focus on that. And I just shifted my attention. But yeah, that was totally a warning sign right there that I just ignored.
Yeah.
I mean, I also ignored the stripper brief, so.
Well, it's hard to keep those things in your mind. We got a great ass in your face. Yeah.
And a face full of squirt.
Yeah. Also, yeah. Just a nice blast of Mio. Well, I was also young and like only focused on 2 things.
Right.
I didn't see the big picture. And that was part of it too. I was like trying to keep my family together. It was just torn in a lot of directions. I was immature, and I drew some shitty cards, man. That happens, and that happens to dudes all the time. Like, one thing I've had to deal with a lot in the years since all of this has happened is just carrying too much shame and blaming myself for too much. Like, I was young and naive and stupid.
Yeah.
You know, I can't be that hard on myself. At the same time, I'm always going to be hard on myself because that's what reminds me not to make the same mistakes.
Well, you're not defined by your past unless you choose to repeat your past.
Exactly.
You always have the
so you
option
have
of
to remember
changing
it, though.
Yeah, because otherwise you make the same mistakes, and that's where it is your fault.
That's where you're clinically a retard.
How long were you in the Brig before your actual got charged, and then you got like?
It was almost 4 months.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
So then you went to how long was the trial? Like, was the trial?
It took one day. It was a half day.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ,
3/4 of a day trial.
And did you have like representation from JAG?
Yeah, so I had a JAG, and I wound up hiring a civilian attorney, Bethany Peyton O'Brien. Shout out, like she helped me out big time.
Shout out to all female attorneys, by the way.
So I had to do that, and Eddie and I would sit in Eddie Gallagher and I would sit in the Brig, and I'd be like, "You look like an asshole," because we would practice our resting bitch face. We both look like total Cro-Magnon caveman, just like sitting there, like normally, like that guy looks like he wants to punch someone.
Like, try to smile.
I don't want to though. I'm thinking about sunshine and rainbows and what I'm gonna make for dinner, but everybody's like, that guy looks mean. So we had to like literally that was a thing we would practice while we were in the brig, and I specifically chose a female with the help of my sister, a female attorney that would like soften my approach up. Yeah. And you know, she gave it to me straight, but just so you guys have like your mind wrapped around how the system works and the money involved in it and the angles they take, I paid Bethany $25,000, maybe 26. It was between $20,000 and $26,000 just for me to plead guilty.
Wow.
If you're going to a general court martial and you're going to fight, your deposit. So for a frame of reference, a deposit or a retainer on a family court lawyer is usually between $3,000 and $6,000. The high end is $6,000. The retainer to go to a general court martial is $75,000.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's the fucking retainer. They're like, we won't even touch it. So like all that shit that happened.
Just because an amount of time it's going to take for.
It's also probably the level because they don't know the same law.
No, they know how much you make. They know you're getting paid.
So are they trying to price you out?
Yeah.
Essentially, so they don't have to take it?
Yeah, they don't. Well, they don't.
I mean, those would be the only ones.
While you're in pretrial confinement, they can keep pumping and pushing it, and they're just collecting your paycheck.
And then they also know that you're never going to go defunct on your payment.
This is why this is why Eddie started Pipe Hitter Foundation. They're just fucking eating up your paycheck.
Dude, that's so fucked.
This is the most corrupt shit I've ever heard.
Yeah,
well, I mean, it's not because we have Brad Gary, we have Eddie Gallagher, and now we have
Timothy Parlatori.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is pretty fucked though.
Super fucked.
There's that many people that can, you know. First of all,
he would be great to talk on the show. Timothy Parlatori.
Yeah,
he would be so eye opening.
Actually, I think I just
so
helpful
him on
to
so many people.
Ryan's got enough fucking lawsuits. We need him.
Just come on and have it. Can we do a consult?
Well, I'm usually the one suing other people.
Yeah, so. I do have to say that.
But dude, the level of corruption in our own military fucking justice system. I mean, in terms of back our service members,
Such
and
a
then
conflict
it's
of
like,
interest.
dude, you're literally fucking this guy over, and I get it.
There's movies made off of it.
There's a lot of people that do fucked up shit.
There's an Apple docuseries on the fuckers that fucked Eddie and Andrea over during that time. They were like, we need $1 million.
But then, was it the good, bad, and the few about this as well?
I don't know.
He's like, you can't handle the truth.
Oh, A Few Good Men.
A Few Good Men.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that seemed pretty cut and dry. I mean, those motherfuckers were definitely not waiting around for any kind of pretrial confinement. I mean, granted, the movie's only 2 hours. So it could have been like,
It's such a conflict of interest to have both sides being parlayed on the same that has a requirement. This guy will not make rank unless he maintains that percentage. So he's going to have undue influence on the outcome. Like he's
exactly.
He's motivated to do that. He's incentivized to do that.
That's a direct
super conflict.
It's the strongest bias ever.
Yeah. Not only that,
isn't that how Gary was able to overturn his like undue influence, undue command influence?
Yeah.
I mean that.
Well, yeah. To that point, not only that, when you get your paperwork and you're in the brig, it's SO2 at Speer, because I kept getting demoted. SO2 Speer versus the United States of America.
Dang.
Like, it wasn't even just like, and then on top of that, so the Navy has their prosecution, and then your command also has its own team of JAGs.
Yeah.
And for my case and Eddie's case, they used the group JAGs against us, not just
because they're keeping the command. Their job is to show the command in the best light.
Yep.
Not you.
Right.
Yeah.
So even though it's the group fucking lawyer,
they're not on your side.
And in my
They're
case, they
definitely
wanted
not
to
on
make
your
an
side.
example.
Yeah, of
Eddie's
course.
a totally different animal.
Dang, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, there's so much room for improvement, obviously, but there's so much room for undue command influence for that shit. None of it makes any fucking sense.
You have to get your own civilian attorney. Otherwise,
Yeah, you have
fucked.
to. You do. You have no choice. And they also fucking take advantage of the system. They know how much money you're making per month, and they'll be like, okay, here's the retainer, and you could be like, I don't make that. Like, okay, cool, I'll just take all your paychecks.
I'll just garnish your wages until you're fucking
seriously.
70,
yeah,
bro.
literally.
Yeah, that's what they do. And
so why are you giving a shout out to your attorney? Because she was only $6,000.
She was about 25 grand. But the reason I'm giving her a shout out is my max sentence was 19 years. So what I pled guilty to was 2 assaults consummated by battery, one of which was the story I just told you. The other assault consummated by battery was I was too honest. And they were like talking to me one day, and I was like, yeah, she showed up. This was during the MPO and TRO period. So
What's MPO and TRO?
MPO is a military protective order. TRO is a temporary restraining order. Both of them are just restraining orders. Okay. One's per the military. Mm-hmm. And I was living in a travel trailer at the time. I was a land warfare instructor, and I'd bring my travel trailer out and live in that. It was kind of Gucci. And
sounds fun.
I had a Thousand Trails membership, so I would camp out at that campground behind the drop zone where we all learned to do free fall. Pico is what it's called. And there's no cell service out there. And maybe there is today, but at the time there wasn't. And she came over. This was when the kids were detained.
Where's that, like Skydive San Diego?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is when the kids were detained, and it's shut down since then, actually. You live out that area. No, you don't. You live near me.
Yeah.
So she starts a fight with me that morning, and I'm like, fuck this. I'm not going to deal with it. Like, I walk out to my truck outside of the trailer, and I'm just in gym shorts and flip-flops at this point. She's, like, yelling at me. So I put my noise-canceling headphones on, start, like, just cleaning my truck out, and she body gloves me, just, like, smacks me on my back, and I'm like, oh, like, turn and push her away from me. And she's, like, fucking 90 pounds soaking wet, like, falls and skids across the ground. And I told that story to them, and I was like, I'm sorry, like, to her, and I was like, get the fuck out of here, leave me alone. Like, that was it. So I got a second assault consummated by battery charge for telling them
basically
that story.
Incriminated yourself.
Yeah.
That's fucked.
Yeah. And then I
Let
also,
that be a lesson to you.
Yeah, I communicated a threat when I said, I'm going to fucking kill you, because I told them the same story I told you guys.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, okay, yeah, then I'll plead guilty to that. I disobeyed a lawful order because I had an MPO.
Yeah.
So it was communication of a threat, disobeying a lawful order, false official statement because I lied and said I hadn't seen my ex-wife, and then 2 assaults consummated by battery. That in total added up to a maximum sentence of 19 years.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah. And
what the fuck?
Dude, so I was in, that's why I was like, thank you, Bethany Payton O'Brien, because they do that sort of shit, and guys will get into that predicament, and they'll get sentenced to like 3 years. Keith Berry is an example of that. His ex-wife, like, he didn't hire a lawyer.
Team guy, right?
Yeah. And he was
I
think he was a senior chief at the time when this all happened, because they wound up having to back pay him for making Master Chief during the 3 years they sentenced him to unfairly. All of it got redacted or I don't
something like that.
Yeah.
Expunged or whatever.
Yeah. So he did the what do they put you on when you get out? It's an opportunity to redact everything. But anyways, all of his stuff came back, and it was like basically, and correct me if I'm wrong here,
like basically like
Keith
like they appealed
Eddie.
it, right, or something.
Yeah, but his girlfriend at the time was like, they wanted to try butt stuff, and then they broke up, and she was like, they had some text messages to be like, you stuck it in my ass, and like they used that to say he committed sodomy.
Oh my
and
God.
they literally sentenced him to like 5 or 6 years, in which he had legitimately served 3 years in the fucking same brig here as a sex offender and had to go through all the treatment, and he didn't do anything wrong. So now he's like lost out on all the pay he would have gotten. His reputation is fucked, and they're like giving him shit on his back pay. It's like, dude, they should be paying him more and more because of the psychological damages that all
3 years
caused.
of your fucking life.
It's fucking great. The system is fucked up, and me, Eddie, and Jason are gonna do another podcast just talking about that at some point. I think.
Jason?
But Jason, that's another story. So when I got into you haven't met Jason? So when I got into the brig,
we should get him on.
I thought about that this morning, and it's like, man, he'd be cool to have on today.
I'm assuming we're not
he
talking about
remembers
Gardner.
shit. Yeah, we're just rolling with it now.
Well, I was going to say, I'm assuming we're not talking about Jason Gardner for this.
No.
Oh, no.
Context, yeah.
No. Yeah.
Jesus,
we'll leave that there.
Are we saying this guy's last name?
Thompson, yeah,
Jason
we could say,
Thompson.
yeah. He's been on Eddie's show with me, so he was a cook in the Navy. He's actually on the Navy's competitive cooking team. Like they sent him to France for a year, and he literally went through French culinary chef school. He's a badass chef. Like, dang. Ridiculous.
Le Cordon Bleu.
Yeah.
Does the Navy even have food like that? I thought you just reheated shit in the Navy.
They have an actual competitive cook team. And they asked him to cook in the Pentagon and the White House, and he was like, nah, I ain't doing that slave shit. Because they said he had to go through like a cook entrance. He's like, that's racist.
Well, you didn't want to wind up like Obama's cook.
Yeah, right? No shit,
but
dude.
he's half black and half white. His mom's white. Which is important. I don't know why.
You can't tell, though.
I don't know. Someone's going to cancel me for that. I thought that was funny. So I get into the Brig, and I know it's a consolidated Brig for sex offenders. So I didn't want to talk to anybody. I was, fuck all, like, don't fuck any of you. No, fuck, like, get the fuck away from me. I didn't want to associate with anyone.
Was Eddie there when you got there? Or?
No, I was there for a month before him, yeah. So...
You're like, hey!
Yeah. I finally make it out of... Because they put Eddie and I in solitary for the first 3 days we were there because they were scared of us. Because they're like, they hadn't had team guys, at least the personnel that were there.
Dude,
and they were
so
like...
crazy.
Got the RBF going on.
You're supposed to be in solitary for the first 24 hours. Yeah. But they left us there for a couple days because they're like, what are we going to do? Like, this guy's... And they knew we were still going to walk into... I forget what they call it, but like the Gen Pop area that we were in, we were still going to be wearing our tridents.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, which I was
they
for
make
the
you wear your
first 3
uniform
months.
in the Brig?
You wear your uniform, you wake up at 5 a.m., like you do cleaning. Yeah, the whole time it's still very militarized.
Wow. I bet it's still kind of dope being in the Brig and rocking your trident around a bunch of fucking pedophiles.
It's kind of fucking weird.
I'll get into that.
You're like, I'm gonna fucking hose you.
Yeah, we had some extra privileges. I don't want to blast anybody, but
Nah.
So they let me through, and then I noticed Jason right off the bat. He was extremely skinny at the time. Like I could see like his fucking like spinal bones all the way up to his skull.
Skinny.
He was like,
wow,
skinny. That's what I tell him all the time. Like, dude, you look like you needed fucking like parachute bags of MREs, buddy.
Damn, dude.
He's doing good now, though, dude. He's
thick as fuck now. All right, so I'll tell the story of how we got there. So we need to attach a picture of him at that time because it's the only way to describe him. He was that skinny. He was like, dude. Yeah, he was very malnourished.
Cook my ass. You don't even eat your own food.
Yeah. Shit.
So he comes up, and you get 1 hour of yard time every day, Monday through Friday in the Brig, and it's at 5 or 6 o'clock. So it's after dinner. It's in the evening. And during like daylight savings, it's cold and dark as fuck. But he comes up to me, and this is the time, around this time of year. Well, actually, I went in August, so it was still like pretty light out when we would get yard time. And I'm just doing my workout, and I think I was just doing like 5, 10, 15, like five pull-ups, 10 push-ups, 15 squats. And I was like, whatever, like I wouldn't even talk to him. And he's like, I'm going to work out with you. I'm like, okay. Like, and he couldn't actually
Here,
do
get on my
it,
back.
but
I'm going
he
to use
didn't.
you as weight.
Yeah, he did. It's like, he didn't stop though. Like he just kept going, and then he did it the next day, and I was like, all right, like, and so I like, what are you in here for? And he's like, I was, biker gang, and
I'm innocent.
Yeah, they're trying to get me on RICO charges, and okay, like.
Dope.
Yeah. So I noticed that he started like helping out guys around the Gen Pop too. And like the first night or second night we were there, he's like, hey, you sleeping all right? I'm like, no. Like I haven't slept for fucking 5 days. Like I'm freaking the fuck out. And he's like, I got you. And he like walks up to me and he gives me like this little half of a pill, which was mirtazapine. And that's what they give everybody in the Brig. And it helps you sleep. Like it literally within 30 minutes, you're like, fuck. And like, it makes you super hungry too. But I was like, all right, cool. Like this guy is fucking legit.
Rest,
and like at the same time, he's like, what else you need? He's like, I got some razors for you. Like my command hadn't brought me anything. He gave me a brown shirt. And I was like, all right, like I trust this guy. Like I'll run with him. And like
was it like a size small?
It was a medium.
It's like
and
a half shirt.
Yeah, I was like, my belly button was showing. But whatever. All the guys thought it was hot. So yeah, I got hit on a lot too by the gay guys in the Brig. Like
cool half shirt seal.
Eddie and Jason would use it as a form of torture to tell me what they were saying. I fucking hated it, dude.
What's this? Oh, nice. That's a nice shirt.
So I befriend him, and I used him as my litmus test. I'd be like, I didn't want to talk to any of these fucking guys, dude. I wanted nothing to do with the whole situation, and I wasn't gonna even try and like prod people out, because my whole mindset, as soon as I was like, I'm gonna be out tomorrow. I'm getting out today.
Yeah.
And anybody he like would make friends with, I'd be like, all right, they're cool. And that was how it was. And then I had been in there for like 3.5 weeks. It was almost a month to the day. And the guards were cool with me the whole time because they knew I was a SEAL.
Yeah.
And they were like, hey, do you know Gallagher? I'm like, yeah. Like, why? Like, no reason. Like, first day. Next day, I'm like, why? Is he in here? Because I knew what was going on. Like, I knew about everything.
Do you guys have TV?
Yes, but we only had like
But they're watching
7
Friends, and you have one channel.
Yeah. Can we take a quick pause?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I gotta piss again. So I'm using Jason as my litmus test to like who I can and can't trust, and I find out through the guards that Eddie is in solitary, and they wound up holding him for an extra day on top of like longer than they even held me in solitary, because they were like, what the fuck do we do with this guy? I can't remember if
this guy's a known killer.
He was a chief. I think they had frocked him as a senior chief at this point. Do you frock it?
No, they wouldn't. I remember when he found out he was making E8 because we were on a trip. Me and Eddie were on a trip together. He goes, dude, I made fucking E8.
Yeah.
I was like, and he was on his way from 7.
He made it like as he was coming back. Like,
he
gave him a silver star on.
Well, he was at 7, and he was getting ready to go out to be like the SEA or something at like SALC or some bullshit like that.
Yeah,
like
land warfare.
SALC. Yeah,
it was SALC. Yeah, that's what he wanted to teach.
And they wouldn't frock him.
Yeah,
they're like, well. Because ultimately he retired as a chief.
I think they went. Yeah, I don't know. That's a
which is fucked.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
I went back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
well,
think
because technically they don't have to
chief,
frock you until you get paid.
Frocking is another word for fucking you. Like here's responsibility, but no pay.
Yeah, holding it over.
Well, so frocking means you were basically you either made board and the board convenes and goes, these are the people we're going to choose.
You have no points
for the next cycle.
Yeah.
And
you're going to start acting like it.
If you're like E1 to like E6, it's like once or twice a year typically, and it's based off of you take a test and all this other shit. But for E7, E8, and E9 in the Navy, it's like based on you don't take a test anymore.
It's a board.
It's a board, and they look at your evals and fit reps and shit. They go, "Oh, this guy he breaks out,
checks out,
and he's done all his wickets. Successful completion of a platoon chief position, successful completion of blah blah blah. He's got this many supervisory quals. He's got this many this." And so then they frock you, which means they pin it on you, but they don't necessarily have to pin it on you because you're not getting paid for it yet.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you get paid based on time and service and all these other little idiosyncrasies. So
time
like
and
if
service grade, and typically, I don't know if you guys have points in the Navy.
No, we don't have points, but it's like typically it's like if you've been a chief for like 3 years.
Yeah.
And there's a dude that's been a chief for like 5 years, and he's always going to get paid first. It's like how long you've been at that rate.
So it could be like 3 months between the time you get frocked and the time you get paid.
Oh, it could be a year.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
But in that time, if you get in trouble, you get busted down 2 ranks, right?
Yeah.
You can, but once you're a chief, it's...
Oh, they're not going to... Okay.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to... It's not impossible, but it's
the
very
Army
hard.
even created a rank for that called corporal.
Yeah, right.
Because you're still getting paid as an E4, but you have all of the duties and responsibilities and leadership
as an NCO,
as an E5.
Yeah.
I know for a fact
so
I made E6 twice, and they're just like, nah.
Making E6 twice is hard. Making E5 twice isn't.
Yeah, so it's like one of those fucking sticky boogers where like, oh, you make, because I did that. I picked up E5 whenever I was in trouble, and they wouldn't frock me because they're like, no, you're gonna get one.
E5 is the best place to be, man.
Well, dude, I was an E4 and I picked up E5, and then finally my shit went along so fucking long. The career counselor walked up and just gave me my crows. And I go, no, the CO said he wouldn't frog me. Like, motherfucker, you're getting paid.
You're not frogged.
You're getting paid for E5.
R and E5.
Past the threshold.
Yeah, he goes, dude, you're already getting paid for it. They're like, they can't take it away from you unless they bust you down.
Yeah,
so
frocking is just wearing it without getting paid.
Yeah.
In a nutshell.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of a holdover period.
It's more responsibility without any more money.
Yeah, that's how they fuck you.
Yeah.
So Eddie comes into the brig at this point, and I'm like, it's funny because we've told this story so many times, even he remembers it. They told him that I was on the other side in the gen pop waiting for him, and literally as he walked through, I was like pacing. Like there's basically there was a security foyer between the gen pop and isolated confinement. And you could see through those two doors, and I would just like keep walking past, like trying to find every angle. Like, is he on this side? Is he on? And he like walked through as I was like pacing back and forth.
Do you like press your tit up against the guy? Oh, Billy!
I had some.
Put your hand up against it.
I drew hearts on and draw wieners. But so like I immediately introduced him to Jason, the cook. I'm like, this guy's he's good. Like we can trust him because immediately he's like, what the fuck? This is like a sex brick and all that. Like, and I was like, I know.
I just see Eddie, you're like, motherfucker,
dude. Yeah, just Eddie grinding his teeth and his fucking fists, like typical kid. Like, if you know Eddie well enough, he's like,
if you know Eddie,
he turns his head sideways, and you're like, what's he gonna kill?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that was definitely. He's so much. He's woken now. He's softer now, but still, that's always Eddie. So like, yeah, he comes through like, and then that was huge for both of us, man. Like his brother says it to me every time I talk to him. It's just like, I'm so grateful that you were in there, because even when I was in there the month prior, I was like, it was very lonely. I didn't have anyone to relate to. I had no brothers at all. And once Eddie came through, I was like, oh, sick. Like, I got someone that can work out with me.
Loves company.
Yeah, and we could relate on a bunch of shit. We made like a really good routine that got us through the week. I wrote through 5 journals that I've never fully shared with anybody. But I actually like wrote out stuff that was going on in there, things I was thinking about, and I even like recounted like things from my deployments and drew out like little bird's eye views of things. So
Sounds like another SEAL's got a book deal in the making.
I'm never gonna. Actually, Eddie's fucking author keeps reaching out to me, but I've kind of left him on red, which I won't get into why. And I was gonna give all that stuff for the book, but I decided not to, because there's stuff in there that I was very honest about what I wrote. I'm not gonna incriminate myself.
Yeah.
There's nothing that I did that was incriminating, though.
No, of course not.
Right.
Anyways, so that was huge, and I knew the whole time I was in there that, like, I wasn't a good husband. I had done a lot of wrong things, but I was a good dad, and my heart was in the right place with all that. And I really fucking needed it. I've talked about this before. When I got back from Iraq, like, I was dealing with a lot of trauma, and I was covering it up with overworking and alcohol and I would say like, oh, I have all these focus and attention issues. So they were like, here's some Adderall. So at first I was like, oh, sick.
You're getting prescribed
so
Adderall?
much done. Yeah.
In the Brig.
No,
in the Brig.
not in the Brig.
Oh, okay.
In the Brig, they cut me off cold turkey. This is active duty.
Smart.
No, this is active duty. This happened after you guys got out.
Damn, dude.
You guys need to have more operators from like your students come through. I'm not the only one. They were like
Adderall.
They were feeding us Adderall. They fed me and I would go to my psych out in town, which I went to a psych out in town out in North Park.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, yeah, that was great, but it's not working as much anymore. She's like, you want another 30 milligrams? Like, yeah. And they would just keep giving me more.
Does the Pope shit in the woods?
Yeah. To the point where I was like, they were prescribing me north of 60 milligrams a day. And the max dose is 120. I think I was getting 120 a day. I can't remember.
30, and that's only if I need to get shit done that day.
That feels like shit, dude. 30 milligrams feels like shit.
Yeah, that's it.
And the oxidative stress that you build up, you're just like, yeah.
You're just like
you can't. You're too focused.
Yeah, you're too.
Well, dude, I remember one of the grips on the show I worked on last year. We were filming in L.A. and he knew I was going to make the cannonball run from L.A. to San Diego that night. We were working till like 6. We were working till sunup. Yeah.
Oh shit!
And then he's like, "Dude, I got some Adderall I'll give you, and to make sure you don't fucking fall asleep." It was like 5 milligrams, and I took 5. These little blue pills.
If you've never, fives are blue.
And I took it, and I didn't feel shit.
Anything
actually.
north of 5 is
I didn't fall asleep, but
no, you're too big of a boy. I mean, you're a good solid 15er.
Yeah, at the same time, I was like...
Well, if you've never had it, 5 will rip you.
Well, it was fine. I didn't feel like I was puckering my ass cheeks and doing anything.
No, you were just like,
no, it was
laser
great.
focused.
No,
Makes your day easy.
I didn't fall asleep, so it worked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But...
No, they started using that pretty regularly, especially out in town, because, I mean, there's some money behind it. What people don't realize about Big Pharma is that they don't give a fuck about...
Oh, my wife's a pharmaceutical rep. Yeah. It has been for like 20 plus years.
They don't care about you. They just want to make a sale.
She cares about
It's all about sales.
That's what she tells you.
I care about you.
That's what she says. I don't care about you, Kevin.
Your wife's Hispanic, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That means she loves you.
Only when I bring a rolled taco, she's like, oh. You do love me.
And then you ask for her rolled taco.
Yeah.
It's folded, sir.
Right? Where were we?
Yeah.
The Brig and Eddie. So what was your system that you guys had down? And kind of to your point that you were talking about earlier, I could only imagine, especially since you guys are doing what we call in the Army left seat, right seats. You know, you guys were in country together too. It wasn't just like this, random guy from a random team and random platoon.
Yeah, it's funny too, because like I was a part of the whole process between us going to the Brig together. We were both trying to find. We knew we were on our way out, and we had gone to a couple of events. I don't remember the name of the organization, but I remember one night, just like him and I were at a table, and I was like, "What the fuck happened, dude?" Like, we were in country at the same time. His platoon replaced my platoon. And I was like, "This is verbatim, not verbatim. I'm paraphrasing here, but what I said to him, I was like." Did you like rape, kill babies? Like, why are they this upset with you? Because like, if you did that, that's fucked up. Don't do that. Like, don't fucking do that. But what the fuck? What are they bitching about?
Yeah, what did you do that's so bad?
And he was just like, I don't even fucking know, man. And like, I was like, all right, cool. And we obviously got more in depth after that and like talked about everything, and everything's out in the open now too. Like his whole investigation, like. They legitimately sent investigators back to the fucking site in Iraq, which you're not going to find anything.
No, I mean, as we all know.
Those guys will be super truthful if you find them, too. Yeah.
And here's the deal. Here's the deal, too, man. Like, long story short, this guy that is he's a military-aged male.
A ma'am.
as we call them in the military. It's a MAM is the actual acronym that we use ubiquitously throughout the military.
For
MAM, which is anybody who's a teenager or
if you can
above
pull a trigger
that can fire a weapon at you. Yeah. It's and he has a dick. It's a male.
Yeah,
and that's what he was. And it turned out. It turned out he was like fucking 19. So he was actually like technically an American.
Yeah. There's a lot of Marines 19, bro. Yeah, I was 19 already in a SEAL team.
When we all three of us know that a 19-year-old looks like he's 12 in Iraq. Exactly. And a 12-year-old and a 19-year-old look exactly the fucking same.
Yeah.
So it was easy for them to inflame it and make it look bad. But at the same time, this dude was like, it was confirmed throughout the entire trial, everything that was known, the actual information that was fact, it was fact that this was a military-age male that was firing a dishka at Eddie's platoon.
Yeah, he was fucking 50 cal.
Yeah. This is a fucking...
Yeah, he was just on a grocery run. Yeah.
Have you ever seen a 7.62 by 54R? Like,
dude.
Yeah.
A dishka? It's like a fucking 50 cal, dude.
Yeah. Have you ever shot that round? It hurts.
It looks like a horse dick gun.
Yeah,
dude.
Big old head.
Oh yeah, yeah.
For sure. So this is all known, and they brought the guy back after they fired rockets and ordnance at this fucking position, and he's all fucked up, has a femoral bleed, and they did do a clinic on him.
Yeah.
He was going to die.
Stopped him from fucking bleeding to death.
He was going to die. Whatever happened. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Like, if it was me, even as a medic, I would do like stuff on him, but I wouldn't do him any favors.
Yeah.
And
why would you? Fuck him.
It's war. The motherfucker was.
I'm not giving you
morphine,
but I might stop the bleeding.
Yeah.
I'm going to do what I have to do, required by law. That's it.
Yeah.
Period.
And then this is where the story gets convoluted, but it's also not our story, so we got to be cautious.
None of us was there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, my stance on the whole Eddie thing is like, dude.
Do you know what being a pipe hitter in 15 years of war does?
Well, this is also surprisingly a big dividing line on the teams, man. Like I didn't think it would be, but I was like, dude, even if he did everything they accused him of, I'm still 100% for it. I'm like, bro, awesome, good for you.
Thank you.
Right. I'm totally fine with that.
Like, I would have fucking stabbed the motherfucker. The second they brought him up, like, oh, this is the guy with the dishka, I would have shot him in the head.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
Okay.
And also, I mean, it even came out in the trial that they found a cell phone on him, and then your little nerds, behind the ATAC or whatever, were like, no, this is the same position we were triangulating.
Yeah.
It is the guy.
And given the rules of engagement that we were given, there's enough gray area for you to have done that.
Yeah,
like
for
this
sure.
is the guy,
or
to have just left him to bleed out. But they did more than that.
Which
so
would have been the smart move.
What? Yeah, it would have. It would have legally. That's the smart move.
Yeah.
What? And this goes back to like people.
Eddie
don't
was a corpsman
understand,
too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a legit corpsman, legit
capacity, though,
FMF corpsman for the Marine Corps, and then he went through 18 Delta.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
So I got a question, since I want to make sure that we all kind of don't step on any toes, but I do have a question with regards to the culture in a team that would proliferate guys wanting to throw somebody under the bus as much as possible, because as we all know, Long Live the Brotherhood is a big statement made out of NSW.
I have an angle on this.
And I watched the Apple documentary. Geo is on it. I've seen Geo's footage. I have Geo's helmet cam footage.
Wait, what's the Apple documentary?
What is it called, dude?
I don't know, but
it's well fucking done.
Is it on Eddie? Or
it's about Eddie.
It's
legitimately
Eddie's trial.
Oh, wow.
I refuse to do it.
Everything.
I was still fighting.
I didn't even know there was a documentary.
I'll find it tonight because I watched it right when it first came out, and
it's on Apple Plus.
Yeah, it's
on
Apple
I'll
TV.
send it to
Apple
you.
TV.
I watched it at Eddie's house in Florida last time we were there, and Jason and I did the podcast.
Yeah,
it's really good.
It's very well done, and I think honestly too, Apple did it very bipartisan like.
That's good. Good for them.
They did a good job.
They didn't lean in one side
Eddie
or the
will agree
other.
to that.
Yeah.
And they had Geo on there
biased
looking
approach,
thick as knuckles. Yeah, just like standing up for Eddie. And so the question that I was asking is, how do you create such a divide within your team? And you guys were talking about earlier with this whole toxic, the one person that's toxic, kind of, it's a cancer that kind of spreads. Is that what happened? Or like, how do you throw somebody so far under the bus during a deployment like that? Now, I have my own Army theory, and then I can only allow you guys to go, is my Army theory is you get this new wave of guys kind of coming in, which is a vastly different generation than the early days of 03 through 07 kind of GWAT time that is very jading. And with Eddie being in as long as he was, I think that you're getting one of those hard as nails motherfuckers that is now in an insanely kinetic environment, which is where you guys were at the time, doing
lots of opportunity,
doing DAs, all that shit.
Yeah.
And these guys are fully unaware of what they signed up for. Yep. And now when you see the reality of war, it causes massive levels of confusion. So as opposed to questioning or finding religion, now you just turn on somebody that you know.
Yep, you nailed that. But also one thing that you left out that's a huge factor in this is that Eddie's a freak of nature. Like a lot of people know this. Eddie is an unusual human being. Like, his ability to operate and his skill level is next fucking level. And it made a lot of these guys that felt like, oh, this is what I was programmed. Like, I'm good at this. Oh, shit. Like, now I'm insecure because this is war and it scares me. And Eddie is like leaning harder.
Thriving.
Yeah. He's like, nope, you guys are pussies. And it makes them, they already feel like a pussy. And Eddie's like, you're an even bigger pussy. Like, yeah, let's fucking go. This is a fucking opportunity. And that's my theory, is like behind, like, and I won't say any other names, like, they're it's my generation. It is. It's a millennial entitled, like, they were like, oh, I signed up for this. And then they actually got to go to like the thick of fucking war. And Eddie is the epitome of the fucking SEAL warrior you want to send into that environment. And he leaned in hard and he was like, fuck you guys. But he also, like, while he was really hard on them, he was like, whatever, you don't want to go out? Fine, I'll find someone else that'll go out. But it made them feel small, and they reacted the way that they did.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to get too far into Eddie's story, so to speak, because obviously I want to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. But it is fucking weird because there's so many fucking theories out there in terms of like, dude, why would you ever turn on somebody in your platoon, or why would you ever do this versus that? And again, I know probably about 60% of the facts, and I've talked to Eddie.
Eddie.
Yeah. I know Eddie really well. And, I have tattoos that from his, the $40 tattoo down at Flesh to like add to his defense fund type shit. And,
hashtag.
Yeah. And, but it's just fucking weird to me. And it's the last I'll say of it, because I don't know what it would take to fucking, if I see one of my brothers legitimately just doing some shit in war that I'm like,
we've all seen
that's
it.
Fucking questionable.
Like, don't do that.
And I mean, there's even fucking phenomenal dudes like fucking Chris Kyle that's been fucking literally fingered as going, this guy was shooting fucking, questionable targets and shit. And like, but
what the fuck is
there's not a single motherfucker motherfucker from Task Unit Bruiser that was going, yep, this motherfucker's a war criminal, turn him in when they came back from deployment.
You get behind the glass. You be the person they're looking at.
So it's one of those fucked up things, and I can't wait to when we have Eddie on, and I'm like, dude, I want to, and that's going to be one of those fucking 4-hour episodes.
Yeah,
like,
sure.
Dude, this is going to be a 2-parter. We might even have to put some fucking tents out front.
You got a whole warehouse.
Yeah.
Well, I was talking to you about it. I'm like, dude, I'd love to have his wife on as well.
Yeah,
I was going to say that
whole thing too.
I literally wrote that down this morning. That you not only would it be worth talking to just Andrea separately, but even talk to Ryan, talk to Trevin, talk to all of his family.
Timothy.
Talk to
the
me.
lawyer.
and talk to me. I was his family. Timothy Timothy Parlatore would be an insane episode that would be eye-opening to your whole audience, because a lot of guys dealt with shit, or they're still active duty, that listen to this stuff, and they need to know. This stuff needs to be known. Like, a lot of people don't understand how the UCMJ works. And that explanation I gave about how everybody works for the same fucking guy is so. If you're in the military, you're like, oh, yep, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I have a limited perspective on it because I never got to go to war. Just missed the dragon on that.
But you know how fucked up the UCMJ is.
Well, thankfully, I never got firsthand experience with it. But it's like, so I saw it and I was already out, so I got it from a removed perspective. So I don't know all the details of it. All I can say is, like, from my perspective on the teams, even if somebody is doing something that you disagree with, you talk to them. You're like,
directly,
bro, and you're like, this is how things are handled. Like, you have a conversation, and even if he tells you to fuck yourself, you're like, cool, whatever. It is what it is.
Eddie offered that. He's like, you guys got to go behind the berm. Let's do it.
Yeah, and that's how things.
That.
That's how things should be handled. But what you don't do, and we should never fucking do, is raise your fucking hand and be like, this guy did something bad. I'm like, dude, what do you think? I've never been to war, so I have no fucking no real frame of reference.
I think you already you don't need to go to get that.
But the thing is, like, I do think I have an understanding of the Brotherhood and what it takes. And I'm like, dude, you don't do that to a fucking teammate. You don't do that to a good dude.
So that leads into my next question that I have for you guys, right? Is NSW is a very small community. So everybody that was on Eddie's deployment that ended up going against him on that, I can guess that a large majority of them are still active duty. So now when these guys are going to other platoons, how the fuck you receive somebody that you know just threw Eddie under the bus? How does that go for your fucking
One of them was going through a green team the whole time this was happening, and he made it.
He's still over there, right?
He's still there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it's a fucking fine line between like what fucking happened. I mean, it'd be the same. And the other thing too, sorry, I'm like kind of all over the place because I can't get my get my thoughts together, dude. Just it'd be the same as if you're doing a fucking land warfare fucking course out at Nyland and some fucked up shit happens out there. Like, for example, you had a fucking AD or some fucked up shit
all the time,
and nobody said anything about it until, at least my understanding of how everything went down. Nobody said shit until you came back from Nyland, and all of a sudden, SO1 Ryan Williams is up for Sailor of the Year, or Sailor of the Quarter, or Navy Achievement Medal, or SOC, or whatever the fuck. And now everybody throws a fucking shit fit that you had an AD out at Nyland. Because nobody really said shit when this went down in Iraq. Everybody had fucking heartburn once everybody came back stateside.
No, they
and
just
then there was fucking
Eddie
collaboration of fucking stories.
I think the main thing is, like, whatever the fuck you choose to do, keep it in house. Because it doesn't
don't
look
air
good.
out dirty laundry.
It doesn't
we hear
look
that
good on
you
the
hear that
community
all the time
to air it up.
Yeah.
I'm like, why the fuck would you bring this up outside the community?
Yeah.
We don't air out our dirty laundry.
No.
That's one thing that I heard on theme all the time throughout my training, throughout my time in the teams, especially because when I went through third phase was when the Maersk went down. I remember you guys walking us out onto the grinder at third phase.
Oh, the Maersk, like, Alabama.
Yeah, that had just happened. Was it what happened? Was it Bin Laden?
No, that was Captain Phillips.
Captain Phillips thing.
Dirty was being dirty.
That was the Maersk,
Yeah. You guys walked us out on there. I don't know if you were there for that. If that was,
I don't remember
during the week you were out there, but like that was ingrained in us. Just don't talk about shit.
And it makes sense, man. Like, whatever you need to discipline your guys for, man, for whatever, up, down, whatever it is, there's very few situations where it makes sense to take it outside the...
Deal with it.
Outside internally. The family.
That's if it becomes civilian. Yeah. But if anything happens in country, that can stay internal forever.
Dude, our job is to go and kill people.
Yeah.
Right.
Like... You really want to involve the legal system and everybody else's opinion on that?
Why?
There's you know how hard that is to do too. Like the first time, like and it wasn't that hard the first time.
Maybe that's and maybe that's part of the fucking facts that I don't know. Maybe it was discussed prior to coming back. But from what I understand,
they claim
nothing was said in country.
No, they were just pissed that Eddie ate their cookie butter.
Yeah, well, the thing is too, like once you let the genie out of the bottle and you let it outside the command,
or some shit.
No, it's literally like fucking.
Once you let it outside the command, now you've let the genie out of the bottle. Now you have no fucking control, and now you involve Big Navy, whose only job is to fuck everybody involved.
Oh, dude,
that's their only mission.
Yes,
even previous to all of that shit. I mean, Team 7 has had a history, and I'm not saying Team 5 is off the hook for anything either, but I mean, dude, with all the prisoner abuse bullshit, scandal shit, and SEAL Team 7 in like
that was like 05, 06,
04, 05.
We came under it.
Yeah, and it was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And, you know, I don't know all the legalities to it, and I know JAG, again, like there is a JAG that's attached to group who is supposed to shed light on, make the team shine a good light on the team.
Yeah.
Versus,
yeah.
But I mean, I know several things about that where they basically went hands off and was like, hey, come on in and investigate everything you want, even though you may or may not have a fucking TS SCI clearance. And there's a lot of fucked up shit about that to where they're giving them access to shit where you're like, dude, wait a minute. Like, you're a fucking NCIS agent. Like, you have certain clearances, but dude, you can't go through our fucking zipper drives when you don't have a fucking...
You don't have a secret clearance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or a TS clearance.
If it doesn't work with the UFO files, it sure as fuck doesn't work in fucking Baghdad.
You know, and I'm sure that's not the only thing that's fucked up, and we've gotten off on some fucking tangents.
There's tons of them.
I think we need to get back on you in terms of convicted, plea deal, right?
Yeah.
Not convicted.
I was. I pled.
You pled.
Yeah. So, and we could go into that. That's a totally different fucking podcast, in my opinion. Literally fucking hours worth of conversation on that. But ultimately, what wound up happening was I pled guilty to the charges that I described, and I was like, okay, cool. My release date was early April of 2019.
They agreed to give you one of three things, right? Or like,
dude, so
time
what they
served versus honorable or other non-honorable discharge or some shit.
You could cap them on the worst possible discharge upgrade you got or the max sentence you got. I wanted a year or less because Bethany was like, hey, they're going to...
You want to be with your kids.
Yeah. Like, you want... Like,
especially if you're facing
just
19.
Ask for a year or less. And I was like, I was facing 19. She's like, ask for a year or less. And I was like, okay, I'll do that.
Yeah.
So that's what I did. He wound up sentencing me to a year anyways. So I should have asked for a lower discharge. Like, fuck! This is why I don't gamble, because I'm terrible at it.
Yeah, but I mean, dude, hindsight's 20/20. You had no way of knowing.
And now I'm working on my discharge upgrade, which could change everything because I get 70% disability based off of buds.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because there's a lot of guys that get like 100% off of buds. And there's a lot of like desk jockeys that get 100% because they said somebody looked at them sexually.
People get PTSD from boot camp, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
What kind of discharge?
But I don't have 100%.
Did you get like a general?
And you also know that the DOD budgets for every single veteran who ever enlists to get 100%. So the money's just sitting there for us.
Oh shit!
I don't know if you guys knew that. I found that out recently. So if you're not getting 100%, you're just leaving money.
The
on
DOD
the table.
or the VA?
Both.
Like
it's all budgeted.
Different pot of money.
It's all budgeted. Well, there's a pot of money to give there's enough money in the U.S. budget to give every single person who ever enlists in the U.S. military 100% disability. Because they can't sign you onto a contract and say like this is a possibility without knowing that they can fulfill that.
Well, I just got my DD-214 like 18 months ago.
Did you really finally?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
It's so incomplete though.
He didn't even retire. He just left.
I just left. I didn't fill out any of my like leaving
dude,
paperwork.
You're such a G-Vet, dude.
I just left, bro. Yeah, I got out in 08, and I just got my DD-214 like 2024.
That's how they kill. That's how they kill us is with paperwork.
Yeah,
we're all bureauctic idiots.
I'm like, whatever,
we want
bro.
nothing to do
like,
with
what
it.
do you stop paying me? I'm like, dude, whatever. But
yeah, we're like, whatever. Here's my social.
yeah, but it does.
I got it tattooed because I don't want to say it anymore.
So what discharge you wind up getting?
I got a bad conduct discharge.
Oh, you got the
because I didn't cap that out. If I capped that out, yeah. No,
is that
big
different
chicken,
than OTH though?
No,
than
the big chicken dinner is a dishonorable for sure.
Yeah.
So like my other saving grace was I had 2 enlistments. So those are 2 separate contracts. So I still get my BAH for my GI bill. I get my GI bill with all the BAH, and I get my VA home loan because I had a 4-year enlistment prior to my 6-year enlistment that I got a bad conduct on. My 6 years was like Afghanistan, Yemen, and Iraq, and all the shit. So none of that counted in my disability, which is why I capped out at 70%. I think I'm going to get 80% pretty soon here. But none of my deployments count, which is crazy to me because, like, I just told everybody, you guys and everybody listening to this, like, what I did. And I'm like, what does that have to do with my service or the character of my service or like the fact that I was injured while fighting bad guys?
It's like how the fuck can they put like a fucking blinder on shit that you did?
Why am I not getting my disability?
It's good that you can go back. I think that was the right call.
It's like, dude, the last
angling for the year, and then because you can always go back and dispute the discharge.
Yeah.
level.
And we're doing that. And I think
how do you do that? Do you have to do that through a lawyer or some shit or?
Actually, I'm doing it through the SEAL Future Foundation right now.
Oh, yeah, they're great.
We have
shout out
a
to
guy,
the SFF.
Grizz. I don't know if he wants his name put on there. He's a chiropractor up in the Pacific Northwest. I want to say Washington. Maybe it's Oregon. Both are.
He's got really soft hands.
Yeah, he's really soft hands and makes my bones hard and crack. Shut up, Chris. He's helping me with the discharge upgrade, and he actually bumped me up another 10%. I literally talked to him an hour before I drove over to this podcast. And he's working directly with SFF. They've gotten Timothy Parlatore, shout out again, to be a consult. They've been talking to him a lot. And
what a G, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to help with my case or anything like that. It doesn't
Can't
matter.
hurt.
Yeah.
I love that. I guess the DoD is essentially buying Tim quite a few more houses due to his legal stature. He's earned every fucking bit of it.
I love that he took a fucking
They brought him
stand.
back on active. Yeah,
He's
I love
doing
that
every
guy.
bit of it, man. They're like, that guy is such a saint in order to try to rectify
He's a
this.
saint.
They brought him on active duty?
He's back on active duty. Yeah.
No shit.
I didn't know he was in. I thought he was a civilian lawyer.
No, he was. Well, if you're a JAG, or you understand the JSOM or
Is he a prior JAG?
yeah.
So he was in
that.
previously JAG, and then
Maybe I did know that.
No
I'm
wonder
just
he's so
stupid.
fucking good. He speaks the same language. I wasn't
Yeah.
so
There you
familiar
go.
with it.
Yeah, he wasn't just like a regular civilian lawyer.
Wow, okay.
No,
That's
yeah,
cool.
he
I
was.
think I was a little ignorant on that.
Yeah,
Me too.
he recently picked up active duty again. Yeah.
No shit. That's
That's
crazy.
cool. Well, or maybe they're trying to silence him.
Yeah, I don't know. Tag him in this. I'm probably misspeaking on things, but yes, he was an actual like he was a JAG. Yeah.
Him and Hegseth need to sit down and have a meeting in order to try to unfuck our JAG system and try to get it to
I'm
work
sure
out
they've
eventually.
That would be
talked a lot
amazing.
before.
Hashtag Donald J. Trump.
47, baby.
Yeah, I'm sure the UCMJ is like the top of his list. He can be like, no. Maybe let's worry about winning this war in Iran first.
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a signal chat about, like, good job on the war crime.
Yeah, right.
He seems like he was Army Rakkasan. I'll take it.
Dude.
Yeah.
Well, we need
also,
to redefine war crime.
The good news, too, about Tim, which is super funny, is we were hanging out and having a barbecue at my house, I think, I don't know, it was quite a few months ago. And we were talking about gun ownership and Red Watch, and he was mildly concerned about it due to the discharge status. And so I threw out a bone to my HSI FBI buddies. And I'm like, hey, and I just like took a photo of his driver's license. I was like, here's his social. And I was like, run
It was about
this.
a year ago, yeah.
Yeah, see if anything comes up. Because Tim was under the understanding that he was a felon. And so,
if you're convicted to a year or greater, by the UCMJ or any court of law, you're technically a felon.
What? Wow.
Yeah, but if it happens in the UCMJ, they have to transfer all the paperwork and notifications.
Shit.
So Nick ran a background check on me, and I'll let him finish the story, because I operated from 2019 to 2025 as if I was a convicted felon.
Wow.
I truly believe that, and I'll get into a little bit of that life if there's time, or maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, we're good. It's fine. But yeah, either way, I ran the check, and it comes back, and he's like, I think there was like a
speeding ticket.
No, like a
misdemeanor for a fight.
It was like minor MIC, a minor in consumption, and and a couple of speeding tickets, and then maybe like a drunken disorderly, which I believe is
the drunken disorderly in a different state.
But other than that, he's like, no, dude, he's good. And I'm like,
shit.
Hey, Tim, you're not a felon.
And that's FBI.
Yeah, but I wasn't a felon. That was the thing. I was
that's
just
why
like,
I took it that high as opposed to
what?
PD.
Yeah.
No shit.
Because I had lived my entire life, so I thought when I got out, I was either going to go the medical route, because, like I said, I was such a nerd about medicine. But where I was aimed initially,
or you just like fingering buttholes.
I love DREs, buddy. Mostly done on me.
Can I say 2?
Yeah.
Make it 3.
It's like wide or narrow?
How many digits are we using here? So,
all right, let's break out the Darth Invader.
So, but fuck, where were we going? Now I'm all horny.
Well,
I can't think straight.
I can only think gay.
well, I was gonna say, what if let's take a break, and then I know you may or may not have it yet, but we're coming up on time. But I wanted to. There's so much more to your story, but I think a huge part that would really hit with the audience too is like the fatherhood piece, how you're navigating that now.
We haven't even started that.
Yeah,
we'll close out.
Yeah, I think it'd be a really good.
Yeah,
piece
we
for
should
people
tie
to
it
hear.
together, because I think there's still just so much more in all of that. But I want to hit that.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break and come back for that. So come back from the break. We were talking, we left about, because there's so many aspects to the story here, but I think a huge piece of that a lot of people kind of going through in their own life is how do you connect with your kids? How to be a good father. And you've done, I think, you've had a super tumultuous journey and story. Yeah. And so how do you navigate that space with your kids now and telling them, like, without throwing their mom under the bus, but also navigating, like, hey, when they're at school and their kids like, your dad's a felon or whatever, quote unquote, whatever the fuck they say.
Yeah.
Like, how do you do that?
That's
and,
funny. Yeah.
Like, what's the conversations you have with your kids, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. So, and I'm just going to wave top a lot of stuff here. Mm-hmm. So when I got out of the Brig, my kids were still in foster care. They were living with a family that I stayed close with, and I actually was able to call my kids every single day while I was in the Brig. And my sister took the money that I had, and she made sure I had enough money to talk to my kids. And this is another fucked up part about the whole UCMJ system. They charge you like $1.50 a minute.
What?
Yeah.
That's like a fucking...
It's over $1 a minute.
To make a fucking local call?
Yeah.
That's an international collect call.
And I would call my sister a lot,
Dude,
and I would
what
call,
the fuck,
but I
bro?
called my kids every single day while I was in there. I was like, I don't care what it costs, put it in there. I don't care if I don't have a lawyer. And my sister knew how valuable that was to me, and she made sure it was there. And she put enough money. She sold my shit while I was in there. Like, so I had a lot of tools and stuff. And my dad and my uncles were able to get into my house to get enough assets to sell to make sure I could pay my lawyer and like keep my phone and commissary funds is what they were called.
Were you like having to make these phone calls like on a fucking payphone, or do you have a cell phone?
You had this booth, and here's the thing, like, you got a private booth, but every single call you make outside of the Brig is recorded.
Oh,
I'm
sure.
Yeah.
Zero privacy. The only time you get privacy is when you
talking to
meet
your
your
lawyer.
lawyer in person, but you're still at the Brig, and there's still cameras, and all those cameras have audio on them.
Yeah.
Right.
So there's no privacy, really.
They just can't really use that
technically they can't use it, but they could show it and be like, "Oh, that's not admissible." And they're like, "Well, now fucking the judge, prosecution, defense all just saw a little bit."
Yeah.
Like, you know how it goes. And if you did that, you'd piss someone off pretty bad. So you probably shouldn't do that. And that didn't happen in my case, so I just over-explained that. Anyways, I talked to him a lot during that time, and I knew exactly what I had to do to get my kids back.
To give the listeners
a lot of shit.
To give the listeners some frame of reference, how old how old are your kids at this point?
At this point, my kids were 4, 3, and less than 1.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Teddy.
Holy fuck, man.
So, like, when this all went down, Teddy was like 6 months old, so he didn't even get to finish his... All my kids, except for Teddy, did a full year of breastfeeding with their mom. Teddy, at 6 months, got cut off from his mom, and I went into the Brig. They all went into the foster care system. And Teddy had like a totally different 6 months to 1 year process.
So here's another weird fucking, for instance, because this whole UCMJ thing blew my mind. First of all, as somebody who was in the military for 20 fucking plus years, I didn't realize that it's that fucked. I knew it was fucked. I just didn't know it was that fucked. The other thing too is the foster care system. Was there never any fucking opportunity for any next of kin to take custody?
There was, but it had to be mutually agreed upon, which is why I actually straight up like genned up an entire rental agreement for her parents, for her dad and her sister to live in the house and take full custody of the kids, because I was like, we're not sending these kids.
I do remember you. Yeah, we kind of glazed over that, but. So she wouldn't agree to her parents?
Both parties have to agree.
Does that not tell you everything you need to know?
Dude, fuck, man.
She
would
her
rather
own fucking parents,
complete
her
fucking
own dad
strangers.
and sister. Yeah.
Wow.
Dude. That's some
and then
like
a week later wrote them a suicide note.
So vindictive, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's never been about what was best for the kids. It's always been about her, and it's I don't want to say it's like you're such a horrible, awful human being, like you are, but at the same time, like that's all secondary to horrible things that have happened to her, and I've always known that, and I've always tried to like make that the primary focus of why I'm explaining something to her. Not always.
Yeah.
While we were married, I was just like, "You're a piece of shit. Fuck you." Blah, blah, blah. But since I've gotten in trouble and I've like come to, I guess, Jesus in a lot of ways, but like in the last few years, I've been like, okay, like I see my part in this. I understand. Like, you have to fucking accept ownership because it's what's important to the kids, and she cannot.
Yeah.
You can't force anybody to realize anything.
No.
And
especially realization.
So what do you do in that situation?
Self-actualization is the hardest. It's the biggest detriment to our humanity.
So I mean, like, but after you got out, like, how is that coming out and then talking to your kids and kind of getting them back and then explaining what happened?
So I got out and I had 0 custody. My kids were still in foster care when I got out. And I'm in the Brig at this time, and I'm like, hey, I'm supposed to be doing these parenting classes. I'm supposed to be doing these domestic violence offenders classes. Can you guys escort me? And they refused. They refused for 7 months. So what that meant was my ex-wife, who was also in the same predicament, she had to do the domestic violence offenders group. She had to do the anger management, and she had to do the parenting classes. She wasn't doing them.
Is this through CPS or through the military?
It's through CPS.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm telling the military, like, I need to be going to this. Can you guys escort me? And I told them, I was like, they were like, you're going to have to be in handcuffs the whole time. I was like, okay.
Whatever. Yeah.
Let's go. Like, let's go. And, and they hemmed and hawed, and they never brought me even once. My grandpa died during that time, and I was like, can you just take me to his funeral? You're going to have to be in handcuffs. And I was like, okay. They were like, nah.
What
they thought that would be a deterrent.
Yeah, literally the day before they were like, or the day of, they were like, no, we're not taking you.
Wow.
They just kept going like, well, we'll let you know. You know how the military works.
Yeah.
Like, put your request in. And then the day of, they're like, no. And I just like crumbled, obviously. Like, I was very emotional. I was stuck in confinement and shit. And so I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm 7 months behind her and I know exactly what the court has ordered me to do to get my kids out of confinement. So I get out, and I'm under the impression, like Nick just explained, I'm a convicted felon. I'm not going to be a firefighter. I'm never going to be a nurse or a doctor. So fuck it. So I go and I start living with my uncle up in Simi Valley, who also has my other uncle who's just gone through a divorce, who I'm named after, my Uncle Tim. And he owns and operates a construction company that specializes in stucco and plaster. And he's still like one of the last remaining artistic plasterers. So he had a pretty good footprint and good money coming in. Funny enough, I did a lot of houses in Pacific Palisades with him before it burned down a couple years ago.
Damn.
Yeah. And I did a lot of famous actors' houses. I have a funny story about walking into Jason Statham's bathroom to take a shit while he was in his sauna across there.
With a mirror full of Coke.
Yeah. Or Jason Bateman. Jason Statham was an asshole. I walked into his house too.
Wait, which one was an asshole?
We can make let's make a side quest on that first.
Side quest.
No, that's good. Yeah, let's do a side quest. We'll come back to the kid thing. That's super funny.
This is after the Brig, and I was working stucco with my uncle. Actually, we were doing plaster on Jason Bateman's house. And his wife had contracted us, and it was like they wanted us to match their living room to their guest house gym, which was, we used a rare type of plaster that was mined, so from a mine in Italy. Jeez. And anytime you get like mined natural earth plasters, the color is going to change, like as you dig it up.
Right.
And we explained that to her. And so and it was like 6 months to a year and a half between the two jobs.
So do you have to add pigment and shit to it, or you just can't
Here's what's fucking hilarious about this. So a 25-pound bag of plaster typically is like $25. But for this rare earth stuff, it's $250 for a 25-pound bag. And we explained to her, like, hey, we're going to buy it. We're going to get you your 100% increased bag or whatever.
Your plaster with an accent.
Your fancy Italy plaster,
with the apostrophe. But it might not be the same color. So sure enough, we do this giant room, and it looks like piss white. It's like this weird yellow hue. She's like, I hate it. And we wound up literally taking the 25-pound bag and putting the dye in it to match the previous house and covering the $250 a bag.
Wow.
We didn't take it off.
Yeah, piss yellow.
We just covered the piss yellow with another layer of plaster that was 10% the cost. Anyways, so like we show up on the first day of this job when we're doing the expensive plaster. And I was fresh out of the Brig, and it was steak night the night before. So I had to take a fat shit. It's just like, I'm like, ew, like, Tim, I gotta go. It's like, all right, it's on the left side of the guest house. That was the only information he got me. Walk up, the guest house is a garage door. Immediately, that's the face. That's what you see is a garage door, and then there's a staircase to the left. So I'm like, okay, go up the staircase to the left. Go up the staircase to the left. Do like a J hook, and door, and then there's a bathroom on the right hand side as I'm J hooking into this place. I'm like, all right, this is where I'm supposed to go. This is a nice bathroom. Take a shit. And then I go back to work for like an hour and a half, and I'm like, all right, round 2. And I go back, and at this point, the garage door is up. And I walk up, and I'm like, I close the door, and I'm like, hey, excuse me, hello. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, open the door, and it's Jason Bateman, like across the room, and he's sitting in it like the closet was a sauna, and he's like sitting there naked. He's just like, can I help you?
Were you taking a shit?
I had my pants unbuttoned, but I hadn't started yet.
So he didn't even know.
He was like, no wonder it smells like shit up here.
Especially in a sauna.
Yeah.
You see this guy?
My sauna smelled like shit.
Imagine him just coming up the stairs, unbuckling his pants, and he's already naked. And he's like, "What the fuck, bro?"
And he's like, "Can I help you?" And I was like, I was told I could." In my head, I'm like, take a shit up here. It's like, I was told I could
give you a massage.
Use the bathroom. He's like, yeah, downstairs in typical Jason Bateman face. I'm like, yes, horrible bosses. All right.
You're like, so sorry, sir.
Yeah.
Your wife's a horrible boss.
That's funny.
Yeah. Well, at this point, we were covering the living room and the expensive plaster. And he comes out, he's like in just a towel, like walking across the gravel. And I'm like, I'm so sorry, sir. He's like, it's cool. He was actually really cool about it.
You're like, look at these. Helicopter this wiener.
Yeah.
He's all disappointed.
So I'm
working.
working. But that's what my life was like after the Brig. I didn't think I could get a good job. So and honestly, I like that type of work. I worked like an illegal Mexican for like 2 years.
What was the Statham story though?
I just did I did one of his houses in Hollywood, and he was just very particular about things. It's probably not cool to call him a dickhead.
He didn't like you upper decking his shitter.
Yeah, he didn't
like in a reasonable way or like an unreasonable.
He didn't like us jerking off in his guest bedroom. I don't know.
Lame.
What an asshole.
Yeah.
Well, I told this story about me running into him at the HBO after party, right?
He's an elitist. Yeah.
Yeah. So, fuck it. I was working with a client that day. It was the HBO after parties that we were going to, and we were on Mulholland in LA. And so this is when I got locked in the frunk. Remember that? And
the Molly story.
Yeah, and so we got taken
Not
to
that kind of Molly. Sorry.
Yeah,
Mole.
Cyrus.
Wrecking ball.
Wrecking ball. So we got taken to this HBO after party, and I ended up transitioning between the client to the venue host as far as like security status goes. And so this is all like in my earpiece, and I'm at the front door.
Oh, is this when you were doing GDB?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And all of a sudden,
I thought this was like recent.
No, hell no. Although I'd do it again. But I got a radio transmission. They're like, "Hey, we need you to go handle something in this room." And we had all the rooms numbered, like 1 Alpha, 1 Bravo, like whatever. And I'm like, "All right, Roger, en route." And so leave my post, make sure my post is taken over because the client was now being taken over by like primary.
General order number 4.
And so I know, right?
Quit my post only when probably
That's actually
relieved.
general order number 1, is it not?
No, number 4 was always the easy way.
Anyway, back on track.
That's for the fucking Navy. So I end up.
My post is
I
your
walk
post.
into this. I walk into this room, and it's Leo DiCaprio, Jason Statham, who's Ben Affleck, and then Ben Affleck's like fucking homie.
Oh, Matt
Damon. Now I'm definitely getting fucking a letter.
Actually, I heard both those cats are really
cease and
fucking
desist
cool.
letter.
I mean, everybody was dope except for Jason. And so
Yeah.
there's this mound of Coke on the fucking table. And I'm like, oh, fuck.
Allegedly. Could
Could
have been baking powder.
It could have been that dairy cream that
They were just cooking.
actor homie was
They're
talking
cooking.
Could
about.
have been fake.
And so
there for looks.
Stage.
I
Coke.
walk in, but like I'm on blast. Like there's no way out of this. I can't like be like, hey, somebody told me so. No, I'm just like. And then I just went full like NCO mode. I'm like, all right, listen here, gentlemen. The host of the party is politely requesting that you stop doing that. And Jason's like, what the fuck would you have us do with it, cunt? I'm like, I don't know, do in the bathroom like everybody else.
Yeah, just don't be
And
obvious.
then he's
about it.
like, oh yeah, no, yeah.
Put it in your pocket.
Finishes one off and then scoops the rest up with a black Amex card.
Yeah.
And then fucking just dumps it back
Not
in
a
the
person.
bag. That's why I wanted to specify so that way this fucker didn't chip in.
Sorry.
Yes, massa.
Use the mess. I'll do all your Coke.
Oh,
I'll
Jesus.
scoop it up.
We're really fucking painting Jason in a horrible light, aren't we?
Well, and I mean, you know what? At the time, I couldn't blame him. And if I was probably at his headspace, I'd probably say the same thing to some
you're having
security guard.
you're having a good
Get
time
fucked,
with your
you
friends.
security nerd.
$45,000 a year. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah, with all these people, you're having a good time with your friends. Like,
Yeah. I'm like, do you see my table? Who are you?
I've been there.
Yeah.
I would have literally done the same
I've
thing.
been there.
Hey,
I've been there.
we're going to go ahead and ask you to get the fuck out of this room. We're going to lock the door, which we should have done in the first place.
Yeah, Lo Siento
Fair
for that
enough.
one.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah, that was my only experience. And so I'm like, I'll just go fuck myself. I walk away and I'm like, I notified the attendees.
There you go. Yeah.
Like, I didn't say I
They're
handled
aware.
it. I just said I notified them.
Yeah.
Fair
And
enough,
I'm like,
man.
what they do now is no longer my fucking business.
Crisis averted.
I'm like, can I go back and get in the frunk?
Yeah.
I'd rather do that.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
She's much easier to deal with.
No shit.
Fucking hell.
All right, cool. So man, it's a wild transition. So,
No shit, eh?
but I think the family thing with the kids and how you're handling that conversation with them is like,
Yeah. So obviously, like I thought I was screwed throughout that whole time, and I guess what the crazy part about all this is I got out, and like I said, she had 7 months of lead on me, and when it came down time for the way it works, when your kids go into the custody of child welfare services, you go to juvenile court, dependency court. They're ubiquitous. And they were like, the way the social worker explained it to me is they gave me 40%, but I had them every single weekend. So I would have them Friday until Monday, and then I got them for a little bit of time during the week. And while it was 40% on paper, the actual time I spent with the kids, the time that was spent with the parent, I got like 6 hours more than her because it was during the weekend.
Yeah.
And they were
weren't
at
in
school
and shit. Yeah.
And that was what the social workers were the most concerned with. And they explained that to me literally prior to the trial. They were like, look, you're not going to like this, but this is the way we did it. And I wound up on actual paper, mathematically, it was 42% custody. But that was she had a 7-month fucking lead on me. I got out and I didn't miss a single week, single class. I did twice as many parenting classes, 3 times as many parenting classes as they asked.
Did you get anything out of that? Or is it just kind of like fucking NKO, like click, click, click?
No,
click,
I got
click,
a lot
click,
out
click.
of it, actually. Like, I learned how to be a better parent. All that stuff is valuable. All of that stuff is really good. I think we all need to do that stuff. Like, dude, we don't realize the trauma that even our own parents causing us. We all need therapy. We all need to self-evaluate. Those parenting classes, a lot of the time, they identify things that you experienced as a kid that formed you, and they're like, a lot of that stuff is negative, and you're like, oh, I could break it. It's called like breaking the cycle.
Break the chain.
Yeah, breaking the cycle.
Yeah.
And if
No,
you
I like
don't
break the chain better.
break the chain, yeah, it sounds cooler.
okay, Django.
Breaking the law. Breaking the law.
But if it's easy to be
Django.
ignorant to that stuff, you're just like, well, this is the way my parents did it. And then when you really sit down and evaluate, like, well, what were the repercussions of that? You realize, like, I don't want to do that to my kids. Like, I don't like this part of I don't like this part of myself. And I'm still learning that. And at the same time, I know I'm doing stuff. And no matter what I do, I'm creating some kind of trauma or generational damage. All of us have to realize that.
Yeah.
No matter how hard no matter how perfect you think you are, you're doing something to that your kids that they're going to be like, that was wrong. I'm going to do this different, or resent, or
You're
like,
imperfect. Yeah.
None of us are perfect. And I give my ex-wife grace in that too, but
You should.
I guess what I want to highlight there is I was behind completely. I was imprisoned. She was in a better spot, hands down, everything.
Chose not to do any of it. Yeah.
Yeah, and even if she had, after she realized that, so like once I got to that 42% mark, she was just like, "Oh fuck, he's not fucking around." Like he's in it. He's not. I'm not one of those dads that's just like, all right, whatever.
So
like,
weird question for you. You got released from the Brig. Mm-hmm. At what point were the kids not still at the?
They were still in the foster. They were at the
so they were
family.
still there.
Yeah, and I lucked out that all 3 of my kids went to the same foster family.
Oh wow!
And they
That's
were cool.
super rare.
They
were super cool. They let me call the kids every day while I was in the Brig. Like I lucked every good luck factor that could have happened for me to like stay involved with all 3 of my kids.
So what was she doing during this entire fucking process?
She'd call them like once a week, and she was not that.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Just running the town. Like every time I showed up at a court hearing, it was a different set of engraved gators. And if you know what that means.
Oh
wow!
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
I just picked up on that.
She was running the team.
Yeah.
Dang, dude.
Yeah. And they finally figured it out, and they were like, "Oh, this is the one." And I know the day it happened because I dropped the kids off, and she's like, "Hey, can you clear my reputation with like?"
Nobody
like,
can clear your reputation.
She asked me that.
Can you clear my reputation?
She's just like, everybody thinks that I'm like this frog hogger, and all that. I'm like,
well, we can't unsuck the dicks, babe. Like, sorry.
I was like, I don't control what anybody else thinks.
What
like you did what you did. That's your fault. Yeah, she would show up to court hearings wearing like platoon symbols.
Well, teams and shit.
Yeah.
God dang, man.
Unfortunately,
just ran through it, and then
it
was funny during that time as her Instagram went to like no toads allowed, especially. He called us toads.
Oh, geez.
Which anybody that knows what a difference between a toad and a frog knows that's.
I don't actually. Can you educate the Army?
Well, toads don't like water.
They don't?
Frogs
so
do.
Technically, we're toads.
Yeah, I was going to say, technically we are toads.
Definitely a toad.
Exactly,
For sure, dude.
Yeah. Like,
I can't hand Ryan a free scuba diving trip.
I was going to say, we're all fucking
I'm
toads.
a toad man.
Yeah.
It depends on the temperature and the
man
depth.
for life.
Yeah.
If it's like a 75-degree pool with a walk-up or a swim bar,
bitch.
I'm down.
You ain't down for 75. You're down for like 85.
I'm a frog with a tiara.
If there's a swim-up bar,
Yeah.
I'll make an exception for the temperature, yeah.
Yeah, because I've had my pool at 75 before, and I will say,
I'm getting that tattooed.
Dick Marcinko coined the phrase, "No frogman has ever dipped his fucking toe in the pool before jumping in." Dude, I'm definitely.
Yeah.
Like, hey! Oh, shit. And then you go look at the thermometer. I'm like, oh shit, it's like 80 degrees. I'm like,
and then I still cannonball in.
I
better make it 85, dude.
I'm definitely a bitch.
Oh shit.
So yeah, she would show up to these fucking things. And I'm like, all right, and I never let it get to me like too emotionally. Like in the moment, I'd be like, and like walk outside and shit. But I didn't let it affect like the overall mission.
Yeah.
Because
that's a good way to look at it. You had a mission, yeah.
It did. That is what I was letting happen before that, and it's why I got in the predicament that I was in. So she just keeps pushing.
Versus big picture.
Yeah, and for any guys that are like in this predicament, or even gals, like any women, there are some sadistic, narcissistic men and women out there 100%. That take advantage of the system. And it's funny because the system now has like started to realize like, oh, there's actually some good dads out there too, which is why it's the only reason I'm in the predicament I'm in. You know, if any of this had happened in the generation or 5 to 10 years prior, I would have never gotten full custody of my kids, no matter how bad she was. And she was bad. Maybe I still would have. And I'm not going to get into the details of that.
Yeah.
I would have. But if you're not, because up until that point, I never believed. I was like, there's in no way. And to my point, I went from 42% to 50%. And granted, it did take my kids reporting some pretty heinous abuse, which should have just been like, here, have them. But they didn't. What I'm trying to say is you should never stop trying. Like, there are a lot of lessons I've learned from the military and training and sports and every other aspect of my life. And it's one thing that I always go back to, and that's time under tension. You're going to grow.
That's a good way to put it.
The longer you put yourself into a high tense or a time under tension environment.
Yeah.
No matter what, you're either going to get stronger, you're going to get bigger, you're going to get wiser. And because I kept doing that, no matter how much it seemed impossible, it did. I didn't think it was doing anything. There were literally years where I was just like, why the fuck am I doing this? And I knew from all the years of training and experience and shit that I've been through, okay, like, it isn't that bad to put myself under this tension. And every time I've done it, it's created results. And if you're a dad or a mom in this position and you believe in what you're doing is the right thing to do, stay there. You keep fucking put your head down and keep working.
Yeah.
I love it. So another thing too, when you got out, because your kids are relatively young. I think your oldest was 5. You said at the time.
Yeah. Penelope was just under 5.
Yeah.
So was she old enough to have like a conversation at any point when you got out?
And my daughter's very, and Nick knows, she's very intelligent.
How did that go?
It's still ongoing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like last night
Was she receptive to it at the time?
Dad, where the fuck were you?
Yeah. I've had conversations like that. I've had conversations where she's made me realize how much I was there.
Yeah.
And I didn't know.
Yeah. She's hyper
and there's a lot
aware.
I'm confused. Yeah, there's a lot I don't even want to know.
I don't even want to speak. But I mean, for those that don't know, I mean, Tim is one of my best friends.
Yeah. And Nikki is his wife is extremely close with my kids.
And that was one of the things that we wanted to do is kind of once my wife and I learned all of this, we wanted to try to be a constant, right? Because we're having a hard time having kids, but guess what? He's got fucking 3 of them and he needs help. You know,
trying
as
to be
a
an
single
uncle.
Father.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
so that's why, you know, like this little girl who's not so little anymore. What's she, 13 now? 12?
She's gonna be 12 at the end of the year. She's 11.
Wow. So this has been going on for 8 years.
I got the tween attitude. It hurts my feelings a lot.
But the good news is
she's mean.
My wife is now the buffer.
Hey, it doesn't get any easier, dude. My daughter's turning 17 this year, and it's like,
they hurt
I'll
your
just go
feelings.
fuck myself.
yeah.
I'm just not going to talk to you because I'm sad now.
But yeah, just trying to have those constants and, you know, picking up where, you know, when Tim has to go out of town and doing all this stuff. And I definitely don't want to, you know, like take any shade from this, but like I'm just consistently mind boggled at A, how good of a father he is. And B, the level of stress. Like I probably would have, if it wasn't for the kids, I would have offed myself. And I'm saying that facetiously, just due to the amount of stress and pressure that Tim's had to go through over the years, which is just mind blowing and admirable that you're making it out the way that you are.
Yeah, I'm speechless just to that. But to me, it's. My kids are the most important thing on the planet. I don't matter.
And he is the best father I've ever seen.
I just want to create a safe and opportunistic environment for them. That's the most important thing. And if that's where you are as a parent, which I think a lot of parents, I think almost every parent is, like, or they've felt that. Yeah. Anybody who, then just follow that instinct. Just lean into that. And, you know, you're not going to be perfect. I'm not perfect. I fuck up. I'm not a perfect dad. I get impatient. I yell at my kids sometimes when I shouldn't. The big thing is understanding, like, you're not perfect and also owning that to them. Making sure that they know that you're not perfect. They're not going to be perfect.
And I think that's the same thing going back generationally. You know, you look at what you were saying earlier, like, you know, every one of us should be in therapy, you know, from shit that we went through. And yes and no. I mean, I never once, you know, I just want to Cheers, you fucks.
Yeah, man. Good job going through all that shit.
I never
That's
once thought I had a shitty childhood, you know?
We all have some trauma.
But yeah, we definitely, I mean, I can speak to go, back to Tennessee where I'm getting my ass whooped with a fucking leather strap. And I mean, you say that.
'Twas the custom at the time.
Yeah, you say that nowadays, and people are like,
especially
"Oh my
someone
god, dude,
that way to say it."
Dude, I got in high school, I got fucking paddlings with a fucking wooden motherfucking paddle
From a teacher.
From a teacher that was in the NFL.
Did it have holes in it? Was it aerodynamic?
Oh, they whooped my ass multiple times, dude. And so when you look at the grand scheme, but then again, I feel like I turned out pretty okay.
I was about to say, apparently it didn't work because of the shit that he's like, gay! I imagine him doing that like in the third grade. And like, all right, Kev.
Well, when you
so
look,
this is why I'm gay.
Well, but when you look at things and go, is this? Where's the barometer? Is this person a complete shitbird?
Right.
Murderer, felon, sex offender in prison for the rest of his life, or is he a productive member of society?
Yeah, just
I feel like I'm somewhere in the middle. Just kidding. But
no, I mean, and that's almost to your point. That's one of the things I kind of wanted to ask the collective group is we have had all of our traumas, but we don't rest on those laurels. We don't cry, woe is me. And that's actually probably the thing that I hate the most is woe is me, right? Because I had a fucked up childhood in some capacities, right? I mean, other than that, I had a great childhood in so many other ways, right? Like, my mom's amazing when, that all got great. My grandparents were amazing. Like, everything's good. Yeah. But at the same time, there's some fucked up shit. However, I wasn't telling everyone to, like, thank me for my childhood.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And that, to your point, that's one of my biggest triggers, and it happens a lot with my family or people that are close with me. They'll be like, well, he's probably going to be fucked up for this or that, and it's a trigger for me. I'll snap. I'll be like, fuck you. He's going to be fucking fine. He's going to be resilient. He's going to grow from this. I'm going to
exactly.
or she, whether it's my daughter or whatever.
Yeah.
Because something bad
girls,
happens.
One boy, two boys,
one girl, two boys. Yeah. So first was a girl.
That's what I did too.
Yeah, we needed it. We needed the girl
and it could
first.
not be more different.
Yeah, well, I needed my girl first because I was very callous. I was very chauvinistic and callous. Like I said, I wasn't a great husband.
Yeah,
I grew a lot during that time, and I've grown even more since then, and since I've formed new relationships. We're all growing all the fucking time.
Yeah,
I think the biggest problem that we all have is recognizing that and facing the demon within. You got to deep dive. But also another factor that is surrounding yourself around people that you want to be like, which is, I'll take a moment here to say I'm grateful for environments like this because we can sit down and evaluate and learn from our own experiences, around the circle here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that that's something that we can do for other moms and dads from my story. If people want to reach out about that, honestly, dude, I'm just here to be a support. Everybody's experience is different. Everybody's situation is completely different. But if you're doing the right thing by your kids and who you are, then you should just send it. Create that time under tension. Because it's easy to get lost in the sauce nowadays, man. It really is. There's so much distraction, and that's why so many people are struggling with dealing with themselves and who they are, because it's really easy to numb out. We can just go scroll on social media. We can go,
I think it's 1,000,000,000% harder to be a parent now than it was 10, 20 or 30
You can
years
numb
ago.
out to your fuck-ups.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't do that before. You're like, fuck.
Or you could find self-validation via the algorithm for however you're participating in being a parent.
Oh, these people think I'm good, even though my family doesn't. Their family is all that matters, man. It's not all that matters, but it's the most important thing. And then there should be circles of people that matter to you.
Yeah.
And you have to identify that has to be delineated.
Which I was gonna ask you. Do you still maintain any kind of relationship with her
With her family?
Her parents.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I facilitate that. Her dad.
I facilitate that.
Yeah.
Keywords.
Yeah.
And
awesome.
Yeah, as sad as it is, yeah, she's estranged from her own family intermittently. So there are times where they're good and times where they're bad. I just don't do that. Like,
yeah,
we're good. So her sister, I don't want to say anything. Her sister and her dad both contact the kids pretty regularly. Her dad lives in Peru, and he communicates through WhatsApp with us. Yeah, he bought Teddy that new bike. That bike is dope, by the way, with the camo tires.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, and Teddy was
Lean
so.
forward. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, so I've stayed in contact with them, because all I care about is the kids are surrounded by people that love them and support them.
Yeah,
and she's
and grandparents traditionally. I mean,
yeah.
If I've learned anything from, my grandparents, my parents who maintain relationships with my kids.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
they love that.
Yeah, it's like
Papa
and
Nana,
people have said that for years. They're like, dude, I fucked up a lot parenting, and I make it up by being a grandparent.
Yeah.
And a lot of people go, dude, I don't. When I was a parent, and none of us. You're never given a fucking rule book when you're
There's
a fucking
no
parent.
instructions,
Go, hey,
dude.
Here you go, motherfuckers. No,
Yeah.
you're completely.
Yeah.
People go, wow, man, you had twin boys. Like, how was that fucking raising twins? I go, I don't fucking know, man. Ask my wife, because I was so fucked up that I thought it was easier to deploy to Iraq time and time and time and time
because
again.
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to be a parent.
Not to say that wasn't there in the meantime, but, dude, my wife was such a fucking awesome saint person.
Yeah, but she went through some battles,
yeah,
too.
And dude,
that's why, I'm excited for him to have kids, too, because I'm like, I've been there, and I'll be like, all right, I'm stepping in. You and Nikki go away. Like, this shit's going to be fucking hard.
Yeah.
It is really fucking hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that firsthand too. A kind of unique situation. So I'm 48. My little brother is 20 now. So I mean, he's like 6 months.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, he's 6 months within 6 months of my daughter. And my dad, I was 20 when my dad was born, so he was not really around a lot. I didn't really get to.
Remember a text conversation? You need to be the math ain't mathin' kind of vibe.
Well, so my dad. Sorry, did I fuck that up? So my dad was 20 when I was born.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah. I fucked it up.
I'm like, how the fuck was your dad born when you were 20?
So
we all got dyslexia. It's okay.
Yeah, my dad was 20 when I was born. So I didn't really know him at all. I didn't see him the time I was 4 until I was 15. I went and lived with him for the first time. And he was, fuck, man. So I was 15. So he'd be 35, I think, something like that.
Yeah.
And he's a doctor, great guy. He's a great dude.
He was a doctor?
Yeah, he's an anesthesiologist up in Washington. Yeah, up in Washington at the time. Yeah, great guy. But he was not especially when he was 20s, he's just not, he didn't want to be a dad. And I never felt
Who does?
Right, I wouldn't either. I'm like, bro, I didn't want to.
Dude, it's...
I'd like to think that every 20-year-old
you all think you
male,
want to, and then you're like, fuck.
Dude, kids are a lot of responsibility, man.
Yeah.
So I didn't...
Every day I wake up, I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, it's a lot of responsibility. So I kind of was, raised by my mom, and then I've always kind of done my own thing, which is fine. But now seeing him raise my little brother when he's I think he had him when he was 45 or 40, about my age now.
Oh, fuck.
And I'm like, bro, this is and he's such a good dad now. To see his transition from he's always been a good guy, but to see him go from being a good guy to a good guy and a good father, it's been really cool, man.
Well, so there's a lot to be
but he's
said
basically
with-
a grandfather.
Dude,
now.
it's hard to figure out how to
Yeah.
split your time. Because I got to support them. And, when you're younger as a male, you don't make as much money, too.
Well,
That's
I mean,
a piece
it's
of it too,
fucking
yeah.
math, because when you're 45, you're relatively established, especially when you're a fucking doctor.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
you're not chasing this dragon anymore,
Yeah.
which the dragon
That's
for
why
me is
older
a full-time
males
job.
attract young women. It's
Yeah.
the same concept.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
makes
dude,
sense.
I didn't have kids until I was in my 30s.
Well, that's a
So,
smart move.
Yeah, just in the grand scheme of things, if you could push that shit 10 years,
You should.
Yeah.
Everybody should, but nobody
makes
listens.
sense. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, sex is great. Yeah. Unprotected sex is even better.
That's the problem.
That's the problem.
You just gotta not dump boat, bro.
Yeah.
Don't dump boat.
Yeah, you need to get a vasectomy and then a reversal.
Honestly, I think this is a keen idea as long as we can make sure that it's not an absolute physical detriment.
That's
it's
a pull
like
out
male
right
birth
there.
control.
I think that should be the standard.
Throw in a
be
pill
amazing.
and some creatine and fucking, let's get our kids to be great specimens, even males, because it is trash in female bodies.
I would have been on that shit for 20 years, bro. 100%.
I mean, I got a vasectomy.
Why don't we just have little one-way valves installed? Like, I don't know. Why is that not a thing?
Just turn the open valve on?
Yeah. Why is that? Come on.
Honestly, we should be there.
We should be able to we should be able to put a stent in with a block and then go in and take the stent out.
I'm sure that's easy to do.
I mean, it is. It's got two of them.
I don't want to do it because if you had a vasectomy yet, I had a vasectomy. It was awful. All my buddies were like, "Oh, it's fine. It just feels like someone kind of like flicks you in the balls." It felt like someone dropped a brick on my nut.
Yeah, try the reversal.
Did you have one?
Yeah, I had a vasectomy in Tijuana by a veterinarian.
Yeah, but did you have a reversal?
He had it done and the reversal. Yeah.
And the reversal hasn't worked. And
I have a buddy in the teams right now that it's worked for twice.
I've ever had in my entire life.
How do they get the reversal work?
They
got to keep jerking off?
No, they put the tube back together.
No, I get all that, but I mean,
is it a stint?
No, so here's a funny story. So, all right, so your vas deferens, right? The main vein for babies. They cut both of them, and then they tie a knot around either with essentially
or
like
they
a suture,
clamp it.
and then they solder, and then they solder both ends. Now, in order to undo that, you got to cut said rope and then open these back up and then put them together and then stitch them together.
Grow
shorter.
And don't grow with a fucking...
And mine did, and they grew with scar tissue in between the vas def.
So then you have to do
Can we take a
one.
syringe and pull this...
And go in there and like, let's see if it works again.
So now what they have to do is they have to take this device and go in and scrape out all of the
scar tissue,
all the scar tissue in my vas deferens in order to allow. Because I went under
which is like
reversal.
The size of a fucking like
you're looking
Speak
at
for
pencil
yourself.
lead.
Yeah. Number
I've seen
2.
Your cock. Calm down.
It's like 0.5 lead.
But I mean,
it's not even the big stuff.
I've had a lot of surgeries, and it was hands down the most painful surgery and I was under for 4.5 hours.
Jeez.
At the VA. So getting a vasectomy.
So microsurgery.
I was chilling like this. Like watching it. I even filmed it on Instagram, like my vasectomy.
Oh, yeah.
But my reversal, no, dude.
I jerked off.
You're out.
I jerked off.
Oh, I see the smoke coming off your balls.
Oh, I did. I filmed it. It was coming up.
I can smell it.
Yeah. Yeah, getting a vasectomy is fucking weird because I kept scheduling them. And this is after my third child.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I will go. And Gabby's like,
same. I got mine after my third.
Yeah, Gabby's like, you need to schedule a vasectomy. Well, in the military, you got to go through these classes. Like, are you sure?
You know this is permanent.
You want to pay for more?
So
So
I go through the fucking classes and then schedule a vasectomy. They're like, okay, this is like May. They're like, we've got September 3rd. What are you doing? I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing next week, bitch. How the fuck should I? And then, dude, it would come up. They're like, yeah, your vasectomy's due. I'm like, yeah, guess what? I'm in Nyland.
Yeah.
It's like,
do you understand? I'm a SEAL.
I have a selfie from the bathroom at Balboa right before I gave my last sperm sample before my vasectomy. We should post that in this episode. I call it a SEALfie.
Nice. Yeah. SEALfie. Well, dude, it is fucking crazy. It got to a point where I hadn't had a vasectomy, and dude, me and the wife, we kept having a few close scares.
I'm like,
to where I'm like, oh shit.
I'm gonna want 4.
I'm gonna have to drive a fucking minivan for the rest of my fucking life.
The Cadillac's going away.
Yeah. And then but literally, I remember I'm checking.
What's the difference between 3 and 4, though?
No, well, a minivan
yeah.
versus a fucking,
or an Escalade
versus a sedan.
Oh, I guess, yeah. It's third row seating. Yeah.
So when I was literally checking out of the command, I'm retiring, going to pick up my shit in Balboa, pick up my medical records and shit. And I'm with my wife, and I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, let's stop into urology. Let's just see if they have anything fucking this week.
Yeah.
And I go in there and I explain. I'm like, look, every time I schedule it, and I go, do you have somebody just canceled? Do you have anything this week? And the guy's like, we have somebody just canceled. You want to come in tomorrow? And I'm like, yes, I do. And no shit, dude.
In the front.
Yeah, I literally.
My wife said she wouldn't fuck me until I do.
Yeah, so I literally go in there. And,
same.
Yeah,
dude, that's why I did it so quick.
Yeah, well, my wife's Hispanic, so.
Same. Well, my ex-wife was.
Fuck, man.
So you got a paddle, and we just got thrown out to hang dry.
I got both, and I lost my career.
We're at 3:30 around. Take a break, and then we'll talk about what you're doing next for a little bit, and then close out because I know you're over time already anyway. So,
yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
I mean,
we're back.
I love how originally, I always thought that what I would have done if I was in post-production, I would have ended at the third clap, or started at the end of the third clap, and then just continued on. So it's just a nice, seamless process. But now it just turned into...
I think it helps the audience be like, oh, we're back in, because
it has turned into a thing. Shit. I mean, I've had DMs that be like, man, I missed a clap. I'm like, said no one ever.
Yeah, I've always imagined that too, and I'm like, they're looking at the video and they're looking at the audio and they're waiting for that peak and they're like lining something up. The clap, is that what happens? Is that what you do?
Yeah. Because when you're looking at a video file and an audio file, the cameras have to make sure they're taking internal audio, and so you see spike.
Yeah, so you line
when
the
take
spike
the audio
up.
file, you just stack them underneath, and you make sure all three spikes are key.
Okay.
And then what I would have done is blade this, aka Command B, and then delete all of it, and then now everything's perfectly timed.
Yeah.
Command
But
B
if
means
you're a
nothing to me,
millisecond
but
off, as everything will go on,
you'll
say
compound.
something, and then it'll compound itself.
Well, that's why I've probably done this for no reason, and Nick has probably giggled at me a few times because I'll send him videos like, "Hey, post this for Vet Inc." and I'm like,
I don't know that Nick.
Actually, you did the other day.
and I'm like, is this even relevant?
What am I doing? He just keeps on going.
I'm like my own kids. We're supposed to clap at the beginning, right?
Well, that's why they call it clapper board.
Yeah.
You see those things?
But
It's
I do a clap like this.
That's how you get the
You
clap.
can only do that once you're 30
Why?
plus.
Tim, you don't have to show me your dick and balls every time you clap.
clapping cheeks.
All right.
All right, fine. I digress. We're getting out of control.
Way to
here.
stay on brand.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, every episode has involved dick and balls, apparently.
Well,
that I've been involved in.
We're on target. Yeah.
All right. Speaking of being back on target, so I guess to get back toward the dad life thing and what I would ultimately like to leave people with is, dude, one thing I've learned throughout this whole process is life is life, man, and it's going to present you with what you think to be impossible tasks, and all you can do is stay in the pocket and just keep doing the right thing day in and day out. There's no I think a problem with consumer culture and where we're at nowadays is everybody wants the easy button or they want this one-stop shop or to fix it all, but that's
especially
not,
with social media. Fucking.
It's instant gratification, and we're all getting these dopamine dumps. But the reality of life and what matters and what it involves to be a good dad, to be a good husband, to be a good friend, to be a good leader, to be a good manager, all of that stuff is very fucking mundane, day in, day out, showing up and doing the boring right thing.
Life is checkers until you need to start paying taxes, and it turns into chess.
There's a not so smart person who at one point said, "Life's like a box of chocolates."
Yeah, dude. You never know what you're
Why
gonna
could
get.
I have fucking predicted that?
No, but that's a great point, man. It's like, I think you bring up it's so valid, dude. We all play the hand we're dealt, but you also have a say in some of the hands that you're dealt, which is nice because there's some cards you get that you can't predict.
You have a say in how you respond
to
the cards you're dealt. You can't control the cards.
But I think you can also pass. I mean, it's not the game of life is not. You're not set. Like you can pass on more cards than you think. And you can just keep getting more cards. Like just because chicks are a great example of that.
You can fold.
Yeah, you can be like, nope, I don't want to deal with you. Too much fucking drama. Not worth the fucking squeeze. No, thank you. I don't want you. Yeah. I don't want your shit in my life. And another card will be presented to you. Like there's not a limited amount of chicks. There's not a limited amount of partners in your life. Mm-hmm. And I think if more guys, this is advice I did not take. So take that.
I'm the same. Yeah, I think I know what you're gonna say. So
yeah, but it's like, dude, you don't have to take all these things, which is maybe easier said than done when you're an older man. But when you're a younger kid, you think, oh, fucking. My early life was ruled by my dick. Why do I want to make money? To get more pussy.
Or your ego.
Yeah, and whatever it is.
One and the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, dude, as an older man now, it's like, dude, that's such a small part of life. That's such a small part of... There's so much more to it. There's so many more opportunities and things you can build and relationships you can have and experiences you can have with cool fucking people. Like, not to say women come and women go, because that's also not true. But if you're in the early part of life... You don't have to take every opportunity that's presented to you. Yeah. Like, things will come. You'll get dealt another fucking hand. Mm-hmm. You know? Just play the hand you're dealt to the best of your ability.
There's 3 rules that I think now that I live by. I mean, it's easier said than done. But it's foresight, it's morals, and it's self-awareness.
So true.
And I think if you have those 3 things, then... you'll probably fucking be okay.
You'll win. You cannot have foresight and morals without self-awareness.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Yeah. And self-awareness, I think, is probably one of my best traits, almost to a detriment.
I agree with you completely, yeah.
And only now, because once I lost these...
Or your ability to at least, be reflective. Because foresight, I wouldn't call it foresight for you. I would say self-reflection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, foresight is your ability to understand patterns. When you're younger, you just don't have the data sets to understand the patterns
testing.
Yet.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. However we want to call it.
But when you're older, one of the only good things about getting older is you're able to see the patterns earlier.
Oh shit, I've seen this shit before.
That's the self-actualization.
I should leave now.
Yeah, this is good. Exactly. This is going to go bad. I'm going to go.
Yeah. Which is one of those things we were talking about at the fucking cigar thing, the Patreon cigar thing we did. And I was like, man, talking about high school teachers and shit. I'm like, they're not any smarter than us. They just have more fucking life experience. I'm like, dude, if I went back in time with the same fucking life experience,
not a lot,
I'd just be looking at these motherfuckers and going,
seriously,
you're a fucking moron.
Yeah.
You know?
But you're hot, Miss Eddie.
Yeah, exactly.
Shout out.
Oh, no.
I got that one French teacher.
I had a lot of hot teachers. So.
Mine is biology.
I didn't have any hot teachers. I can't remember a single teacher that I was like,
I only had one, Miss Calvetti.
Let me get some of that.
We had a substitute that one of my buddies slept with.
Yeah?
Yeah.
At Sarita?
Yeah, Tammy Eddie.
Get out.
There you go.
Shit, I blasted her.
That's fucking funny, dude. I keep forgetting you guys went to the same high school.
Well, we actually, that's a funny story we keep brushing over. So, Nick and I had zero fucking clue that we went to high school together. We started working on, funny enough, it's kind of crazy how we're gonna call everybody out on this podcast, the Hot Wash, owned by Born Primitive.
Yeah.
So we created a Hot Wash. We created our own podcast. Been great. It was the Hot Wash. We had our own page, Instagram, Gmail, everything.
It was much more sentimental than our podcast, and this is actually one of my sad points is that we didn't continue it on.
Yeah.
But we were running hard with our podcast, and we were kind of building up episodes just like we started.
Yeah.
And it's very similar to this show. In a way.
I mean, we were using all of our same existing audio equipment that Tim bought. And the problem that happened, and not a problem, is Tim ended
I get to use it, so
Tim ended up getting full custody, and so that
out of nowhere, we didn't. All
so
this
it
happened.
took us days from I have 5 days to record a podcast to 0
to I have kids all the time, and my kids fucked up all the audio. They do.
Thanks, Obama.
That's what happens. Yeah.
Well, and then like the kids are out at 3, so like there's zero bandwidth, and then also full-time jobs, and so it just kind of relinquished us to not being able to film ever. And so then my wife, essentially, every time we wanted to do a podcast, she had to be babysitter. And that's fine, but my wife also has to run my company for me while I'm sitting here getting drunk with you guys.
I have terrible guilt. I won't put anything on anyone, so I never asked. So we
it
just
dissolved,
never did
and
anything.
now you guys got me.
Yeah, man. Things work out. Things work out the way they're supposed to, dude.
Yeah, and these are the way to go. Like, because I can never talk into the microphone. So,
What?
dude, when I did Eddie's podcast, the whole time they were like,
well, this is part of the reason we have these microphones. We're like, why do you guys use the fucking headsets?
We all talk with our hands.
It's because everybody we have on, we would lose so much audio. We're like standing up and doing all this shit. Everybody's animated.
I was showing how I pissed into my own shirt earlier.
Well, it's crazy too because I mean, even like Rogan, they wear the cans.
They do,
but then they talk into a fucking microphone, and typically he goes, "Hey, one fist between your mouth and the fucking microphone." But even then, people are like, and then I was doing this, and they're like back and forth, and they're animated. And
these
shit.
Make so much sense.
Yeah.
And BK is who recommended these to us.
Yeah.
Well, dude, thanks.
Burger King?
It worked out.
Yeah. He does a world news podcast.
Oh,
once a week.
Worked out. Yeah. So what are you doing? What are you doing now?
Everybody out.
Yeah. So what are your projects that you're working on now?
So, thank you for asking. So I'm the executive director of Veteran Inc. We're a nonprofit that raises money to give veterans tattoos as a means of therapy, and it's been a really fun project, to be honest with you. I've been doing it for 4 months now, and when I first stepped on, I was like, thank goodness, because I needed a job, frankly. And Nick plugged me in big time with this job because I had actually gotten 2 tattoos from them as an alumni veteran prior to that. And I didn't really understand the significance of tattoos as a means of therapy. And the longer I've been doing it, as you guys know, after having Aaron on, I'm like, holy shit, dude. Like, there is so much to this.
He's such a cerebral guy, too, man. That was great. That was a great episode.
Yeah, we all got invited to go do Chats and Tats, by the way, too.
He's a dope dude, man.
I fucking love that guy. Yeah. And speaking of which, you guys had Joey on, and he did this. Joey.
Oh, yeah.
Joey Hamilton.
Joey Hamilton fucking crushed it. And we're doing a full leg piece, so he's going to do the octopus head up here.
Well, you got plenty of room on your legs, dude.
Yeah, I got some fat fucking
You're going to need a couple razors, though.
Yeah. I'm a little hairy.
Tree trunks,
but, like, dude, when an ink master says, like, yeah, I'll do your tattoo, you give them
how sick
an appendage,
is that,
dude. The 3-dimensional aspect of that and, like, depth of it is insane.
it's all right. I'm just kidding.
You can do better.
Dude,
Actually, just watched Joey's
phenomenal,
episode on Ink Masters, and he handled himself like a fucking
such a gangster, dude.
He won,
was it like season
3?
Yeah.
3?
He was 3. Big C's was 5 or 6, I think.
C's is like a 2-time.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
Who's Big C?
He was Big C's.
He does his portraits are insane.
He was the guy that came on with Joey.
Yeah.
Oh, he was here?
Yeah.
He lives.
Thanks
up
for not
in,
including me, guys.
Riverside.
You're in Morocco.
Riverside.
You're over there paying bills.
Yeah. Marietta or Riverside.
Marietta area.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the
north of Temecula.
Yeah.
But both insanely cool dudes, and that's my main gig right now. On the side, I'm running a firearms instruction company with 4 other Navy SEALs. Derek Janish, David Schwartz, who's going to be on the podcast
next week or the week after.
Yeah. Mario Wilson and John Collins, who
we've also
everybody. Yeah, John Collins has been on the show too.
Yeah,
he's been on a lot of stuff.
That's
he's
5.
He literally looks like every special operator combined into one.
He's got such a good look.
He actually looks more
you're like,
Green Beret than he does
ChatGPT, can you make me a special operations guy? Like,
it's Johnny.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah,
dude.
no shit.
Yeah, he's the little cookie cutter version, and even everything he says, I always giggle when I watch him like teacher range, he says like all the funny shit that every like instructor ever said to
with
you.
the
Like,
knife hand.
Front side focus.
Front
side focus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gun shoot, gun good.
Put some mustard on that shit.
There you go.
He looks like tactical Jesus.
He does, yeah. Well, it's funny because we got Mario too, and now we have the Frogman Jesus shirt, which
Yeah, that's dope.
I guess it's a little pagan, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah.
Buy our merch.
That's awesome. Let me get one of them Frogman Jesus shirts.
I got you. I'll get you. Well, now we have a new print ship.
Yeah, so we're funny little segue here. So I was just talking with Johnny today, actually. So we're taking over production of their stuff because we're starting to offer print on demand now for industry threadbooks, and so we've primarily only done like medium high volume screen printing, which is our GM, but realized the value of the reason. I'm going to make this really short. The reason we didn't do POD before is
I don't believe you.
I'm going to try. You used to have to do it using what's called DTG or directed garment printers, which are kind of shit quality. But now with DTF, directive down to fuck.
Down to fuck.
With the directive film transfers, you can actually get a really good quality. So we're going to start.
And you still get sex out of it.
Possibly. It's possible.
Direct.
You don't get coke dick.
That's extra though.
Directly.
So now I was talking with Johnny from Red Watch. So we're gonna take over their merch production as a POD option.
Hell yeah, dude.
And it's gonna be cool, man. It's gonna be like I'm looking forward to it, dude. It's such a win-win.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, dude. One thing that we've done a really good job on, I feel like, is like the branding aspect, and it was a huge obstacle, which I won't ask Nick to attest to at the beginning. But now, like that, we're actually running with stuff, and it's just a personality thing. You guys know what it's like to operate, to manage other team guys.
Manage personalities.
Super hard.
And imagine being the one army fuck that's the CMO.
It's tough.
Yeah, it
like,
was super tough.
I am HR for the company in a lot of ways because like I'm dealing with a bunch of fucking. We talked about it. Ryan had an entrepreneur group. It's a bunch of eagles.
Retards.
Like I'm in charge. Yeah. No, they're actually highly functional retards.
Well, there you go.
I'm the least functional retard. I like to hug the most.
HR.
Yeah, which is why I'm doing that.
Hugging retard.
Hey, his mean point makes sense, and so does your mean point. Maybe we could find a middle ground.
Tim's actually really good at that. Tim's actually really good at that. And I mean, even to the point, mildly funny story on this topic is when I was head of marketing, I mean, I've helped build a lot of companies. And so I'm going into this, I'm like, all right, we need to erase everything that you guys think you know, and we need to start from baseline. And then let's agree on baseline, and then that way when we grow, we're all on the same page. Right, because right now it's fucking all over. We're playing Battleship.
Yeah,
and we couldn't get on a baseline.
Yeah,
they're like, "Fuck you, Army nerd. We'll do what I want."
Well, and I was just sitting there like, "I love you, Nick. Bye."
It actually turned out the other way.
They're like, "Jesus Christ!" Dude.
So I'm sitting there and
like, I'm out.
Gone out all that night. Now I'm fucking half cocked, and we're in this group thread, and I get these text messages about all of this uneducated opinion. And by uneducated, I mean like based off of art theory and white space and all that. And finally I was like, what the fuck do you know? I was like, you know what? Just go fuck yourselves.
That always goes well.
And it didn't go well at all.
Actually, but his immediate response the next day was exactly what you would expect. And they just wouldn't accept it.
My bad.
No, I literally was like, guys, I fucked up. Like, my bad. I'm sorry. You caught me on a hot one. I'm not getting any resolutions to these problems that you're bringing to the table, which I thought SEALs are good at. And right now we're just kind of talking in circles, and like I don't know where to go to this.
Ego
and
is
so
the enemy.
I snapped.
Yeah.
And so profusely apologized, didn't really work and didn't check out. And like, honestly, I just didn't really see myself providing any more benefit like to the company, even though the company's kicking ass. And especially now, and especially what Derek's doing with you guys. And then Johnny's going hard to paint with the shirts. So
everybody.
The good thing is
we're training the sheriff's department. Yeah.
I don't have to look over my shoulder. So everything's good. And yeah, still nothing but love for the guys, and their program is incredible.
Yeah. So if you guys need any, so if I'm understanding this right, I think I do. What you guys are specialized in is basic to advanced tactical training for two different types of personality, or two different types of sets. Number one, if you want a baseline of just how to protect your family, your home, your loved ones, from baseline to whatever accelerated level you want to get to, and also at the advanced level for, SWAT teams, law enforcement, anything else that needs something more advanced.
Yeah. That's right. So we cover this. Our spectrum is basically everyone from never shot anything ever in their life, never touched a firearm.
My mom and wife went to it.
Yeah. To we teach actual law enforcement, and we haven't accepted or even sought any DOD contracts, but we do have some with law enforcement where we're teaching them rifle and pistol, static and dynamic range stuff. We will do a lot more close quarters combat stuff. Right now, we're scaling up to it. We can do that on a case-by-case basis. It's not something that you will see on our website. And that's simply because it's a personnel thing.
Yeah.
Like, it's not that we don't have the capability. Like, I'd love to teach more CQC. You're going to have the money in the facility for one thing, and I'm going to have the personnel. But we're totally open to everything all the way up to advanced CQC.
Yeah, it's a cool brand too. Like it's dope stuff, man.
So let me also jump in as former marketing director for Red Watch on this too. Is what people fail to understand is how hard it is to have access to this type of training in Southern California California in general.
Yeah.
And one of the bread and butters of Red Watch is 45 minutes east of San Diego, from downtown San Diego. You have full capacity to do long range, to do pistol, to do dynamic shooting.
You can do helo shoots.
And helicopter aerial target interdiction. Like, you can do all these things. And that was one of the things that I found super marketable and a huge, what we call in the marketing term, USP, or unique selling proposition, by guys that have done it forever. I mean, collectively between you and the other four, how many years do you think you have in OSW?
On our website, I think it says over 80 years of actual deploying and operational experience between all.
And that's a huge takeaway. And nobody else and I know this for a fact, nobody else from Santa Barbara South and maybe the entire state has that.
Well, I will say too, because there's a lot of people have conversations with, they're used to going to an indoor range.
Yeah.
Whole different experience than going to an outdoor range. You have much more freedom.
Yeah.
It's surprising the amount of stuff that you can do legally in California. They just don't know it.
Yeah, facts.
It's fucking incredible what you can actually do in California legally.
Yeah.
People just don't know. It's pretty.
And
it's wild.
That's actually, so the biggest, the hardest sell is getting them out there. Once they've been out there once with us, they're like,
oh yeah,
your level of customer retention is huge.
It's sick, dude. Yeah, that range is sick.
I mean, I sent my mom and my wife to this, and I mean, the takeaway was invaluable.
Yeah, how can we do more of this? Because dude, shooting is the most perishable skill that we all get in the military.
Radios.
All right. Well,
camera shit.
I have an iPhone. I have an iPhone.
I'm like,
I know how to use a hotspot. That's
funny story on this. I
actually bought ham radios when the whole Iran thing went down.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Well, the first thing
is some turkey radios.
The first thing that's going to go out is our satellites. That was good.
The ham radio is the Muslims.
Sorry, that's a dad joke.
Yeah, don't buy any pork.
We need to cut that out.
But it's funny. We did a photo shoot with Tim for Industry Threadworks maybe a year and a half ago or something like that. And, dude, it was so funny because we had some of our girls out there doing it too. Just kind of helping out. And so Nick's out. Sorry, not Nick. Tim was out there with a cigar cigar and it's all his kit on.
Oh, I was shooting it.
And dude, we did like a slow mo of him like walking from the range. And they're like looking at him like they're like, this is like Tack Daddy, bro.
Oh yeah.
So his nickname for the shoot was Tack Daddy because it looked so dope.
Fully kitted out and Born Primitive, and
I look good with a cigar, dude.
Hashtag Born Primitive.
With a cigar. Or
Wait, is that Born Primitive? They make shorts and
yeah,
shit?
dude. These are the rain shorts.
I've been staring at his fucking moose knuckle the entire
I
episode.
keep trying to pull it down, so I'm not. Yeah,
I just thought those were shorts
Sorry,
you had
Cameron.
fucking chopped off, and you actually took
Yeah,
the professional courtesy of having them.
These are so
hemmed, but
comfortable.
Yeah. No, what they're doing over at Born Primitive is incredible.
I
Yeah.
tried to
That
buy
makes good
a
stuff,
pair of
dude.
those
So
fucking,
it's funny. We got to tell this story. Can we tell this story about about Hot Wash?
Oh yeah.
So
we can do whatever you want.
So Nick and I
only
obviously
$4.15.
like
It's a
the
trust
reason that you guys have this headset and this microphone is we talked to BK and we recorded like 10 to 12 episodes of what our podcast was going to be called, The Hot Wash. And I reached out to the owner of Born Primitive, Bear, and I was like, hey, like we would really I got all these photo shoots coming up. Like I work with Nick Betts. He's one of them. I think I just called you.
He's an army guy, but he's really cool.
I sent him his like his Instagram, and I was like, this is who's going to be doing everything. This is the work we're going to get. And he's like, oh yeah, dude. And then like a little time went by, and Bruno reached out to him. He's like, yeah, my buddy, my vice president of Born Primitive Tactical reached out to me. He said, you guys have a podcast called The Hot Wash.
Because they were trying to start theirs, but
they had already
all the domains.
They had already started it, and we had all the
now
domains.
we have leverage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, okay, like, yeah, dude, you can like. I just honestly, I just want to wear your stuff, and I still like, dude, if you were part of the transition into the Cry Precision, you understand the huge leap.
Yeah.
Because Born or Cry to Born is a huge leap. It is. It fucking is.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Bear's a dope dude too, man.
Yeah.
Like, just having, like, he's just such a nice guy.
We should have that
like,
fucker on too.
yeah, dude, he's running
Yeah.
$100
Well,
million.
let's shout him out from this because he was so cool about the whole thing.
Super cool. I've texted him a few times, and he's running a $100 million company. He still takes the time to like.
Dude, he
return text.
he literally sent us $7,000 worth of camis.
He's the most successful CEO that we've met.
He's such
I
a good
was
guy.
like, he was. So here's how it went. He's like,
those in double X.
he's like, I was like, hey, dude, I just want to wear your stuff. I really love Born Primitive. I was ready to give up. Nick and I were both ready because at this point it had been like a year since we recorded an episode. And I talked to Nick about it. I was working at the construction company, which I won't name. And I was like, hey, like, I'm just going to offer this to him. Let's just ask for a bunch of camis and do some photo shoot stuff with it. And he was like, yeah, send it. So, like, I sent Nick the original list, and it was like maybe $1,600 worth of camis. And Bear texts me back immediately. He's like, hey, this is my assistant, Julie or Julia or whatever. Is that really all you want? And I was like, no.
Not really.
it was.
So I sent that screenshot to Nick, and he's like, he sends me the screenshot back. Dave sends me the screenshot back. And
Big shopping list.
Yeah, and I'm like sitting there like having this fucking moral crisis in my head.
Wait, who's Dave?
Swartz, who's going to be on next week.
Schwartz from Red Watch,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, he'll probably be wearing some of these shorts because I
You guys
got
don't
him a
wear
lot.
anything else.
Yeah, and I'm like, fuck.
Tell me how you're a team dude.
Yeah, I'm like, fuck, dude, I know they're so comfy though. It's either this or I'm gonna wear like cut off Woodlands or fucking desert camis.
my
They're
favorite.
Well, I was
so
saying,
comfy.
like, dude, they're actually hemmed.
I know
Wow,
they're so
amazing.
and
Professional.
this pocket is all right. I digress. So I'm like, all right, and I go back and forth between Nick and Dave for like 2 weeks on creating this list, and I send it to him. It's like $7,000 worth of shit. And I send it, and I'm like, oh, fuck. Like,
Yeah. What'd I do? Oh, shit.
oh, fuck.
You're like, uh-oh.
And he's like, it'll be there on Friday. I'm like,
no
what?
way.
Next thing you know, FedEx is showing up with a fucking dolly.
Yeah.
Forklift.
There you go.
Yeah.
And he has a full loadout. I have a full loadout, and I got a bunch of shit for the boys. Like,
Yeah.
Bear's a good dude. Then we saw him at SHOT Show this year.
Yeah.
And, like, let him know, like, hey, we still got you. So we're going to hook.
That's cool.
We've done a bunch of stuff with their gear on that they can use. It's funny because their whole sawmill stuff, it's really picking up now. And I'm like, fuck, that's cool.
What's sawmill?
They have a range out in, I want to say Florida or South Carolina that they've been using.
Yeah.
Bruno's been out there and they've been running like tactical games, which
cool.
is something
cool.
Red Watch we're planning on getting into.
Oh, that'd be
Dave and I
great.
are going to compete.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
I love that sort of stuff. Like, yeah, let's go do like some tactical fitness competition stuff.
Yeah.
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 Dude, on that, like, me getting this whole, like, comp, like, finding that level, and all I want to do is hyphenate this, but, like, for the first time in my life, this is the only thing I, like, give a fuck about. Like, it almost feels like getting ready to go to another school with a high attrition
You're going
rate.
to Mammoth, dude.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
this is all I want to do now. And
Yeah,
like,
I
it
saw your
does-
story about like prepping, bro.
Dude, it
Yeah.
doesn't matter. Like, I'm doing 65-pound, like, 6-mile rucks.
Yeah,
like,
let's get Born Primitive
every other
kitting
night.
you up. Bear.
Around. Like, but the moral of the story that I'm getting to is I felt like I was getting so soft as a civilian. And this is kind of in regards to my last Instagram post.
Yeah.
It's like I haven't ever felt the drive or desire or just like chomping at the bit for like something that I did when I was active. And it was taking a toll on me. Like I felt like I was just kind of getting soft. The only thing that mattered to me was the podcast and work.
Yeah.
And now that I have something almost as a hobby,
Yeah.
but
That's for you.
Yeah.
It's a new mission.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something
And,
to look
like,
forward to.
And Nikki's seen it. Like, she's never seen me going to rock at 8 p.m. at night. Because I go to bed
because
at
it's for you.
1 on average. And I'm like, I got plenty of fucking time. And I'm out there and I just keep on going. And now I'm just, our podcasts in my ear, listen to the ones that I skipped out on when I was snowed in. And I'm just like, just going and just feeling like I'm young again. Almost, or feeling like I'm active again, like I have something to prove, because now I'm like there's a medal, right? Like when you show me something shiny,
men need a mountain to
like,
climb. We all need a mountain to climb.
Yeah. And my only mountain to climb before was paying my bills, and that's not enough of a mountain.
Yeah,
like that's a fucking hill. I mean, in San Diego, it's a mountain, but
You can be
California.
but still, like I
shit.
literally feel reinvigorated more than I ever have going back into competition phase. And I've never taken it more seriously. Like I'm just like stuffing myself until I'm sick.
And that's what everybody should be chasing, man. That's the moral of like me bringing on this episode is like, dude, you're gonna face hard shit. Period. That's life. It's not about like creating the best possible scenario. It's about putting your fucking head down and facing hardship.
It's that hard
That's
men
the
quote.
meaning. Yeah. That's
And I wish I could quote it, but hard men
Choose your hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think like
Hard men breed
good times.
easy times breed fucking soft men.
Hard men breed good times breed soft
some
men,
men,
soft men breed hard times, which breed hard men. The cycle continues. But I think every man needs a mission. Every person needs a purpose, and I think if you don't have it, you can tend to get you're kind of rudderless, lost in the storm of life. And I think having something, some goal, whatever it is, will set you an anchor.
and you're gonna do this.
And that's what I think now.
And you're
like,
gonna be in the low spots for certain periods of time. And
I find little bandwidth for it, but having everything that I maintained before, but now having this one aspect of competition and also like the hard shit, right? Like I want to only do the hard competitions. I don't want to show up to PRS with every other fat fuck.
You want to be challenged.
I want to be challenged. And by incorporating that into my life now, I think is going to balance me out the most.
yeah.
And that was the one thing that I didn't know that I was missing, but I am. And I can do it as a civilian. It's just, fuck, is it expensive.
Yeah.
You're doing
Get
a
some
good job
sponsors.
of
Get those sponsors in.
Nick
Who wants to
needs-
sponsor Nick?
Yeah.
Well,
Nick,
actually, I already planned on it because I'm already planning out like wardrobe and everything. And I'm forecasting, since I'm in marketing, I'm forecasting like all of this shit's filmed and it's going to be on there. And so I'm only wearing Liberty Wrist shirts like the entire time that I'm fucking at the comp, even though they're all cotton.
And if you'll do it, Bear Born Primitive
we get some
Camis.
special shit.
We can make some special shit.
Yeah.
Especially now they're doing POD.
And Born Primitive. Like, I mean, dude, getting
I want to
pants
see
game.
those new boots, how they perform in a competition like
Which
that.
boots?
They just created their own boots.
Dude, they look sick.
Yeah, they're
primitive?
their footwear is
And they look
nice.
They look like
dude,
a
I tried
Nike
to buy a
FSB.
pair of shoes before, and it was
They
like,
kind of look like Solomon's.
go through SFF and get your name on the fucking thing, and blah blah blah. And I tried to do all that shit, and I'm kind of a fucking retard, so I probably didn't do that. And I tried to fucking order these shoes on like Facebook Marketplace or some shit or whatever the fuck it was.
You ordering shoes on Facebook Marketplace?
No,
Yeah,
dude,
don't
but
do
it was,
that.
no, it was
You drive a Cadillac. Be
no,
better.
no, but it was through Born Primitive.
I want some used shoes. I'm
But it was like,
There's probably a meta
no,
ad,
but
yeah.
I used the code, so I put the fucking code in there. It wasn't Facebook Marketplace, but it was off of Facebook.
It was a meta ad, yeah.
It was an ad
yeah.
off Facebook.
Yeah.
And,
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, it wasn't like used shoes, but
God.
but
God.
yeah, but I'm like, and I tried to use the code and that I got off the, whatever the fuck, and it didn't work.
Oh, for like the SFF. Yeah, we get 40% off.
Yeah.
Bear's been so good to the community.
Yeah, he's a dope
He's a
dude,
good
man.
dude.
Yeah.
So if you guys are
Yeah.
watching our show,
Needless to
like,
say, I'll figure it out.
So is
Support
Bruno.
Brotherhood.
Bruno's the president or vice president. I don't know his exact title of
I think it's
the
a P level.
Born Primitive. Yeah, he's C-suite for Born Primitive Tactical, and he's been really building up their like influence on the tactical side of things.
That's cool.
I know he's running a lot of the tactical games things, and
Oh, then long story short, Tim and I ended up handing over all the handles and licensing and all that
yeah,
stuff.
back
Hot
to
wash on
that.
In
But,
exchange
like,
for an $18,000
dude, they're such good
PO.
dudes,
Great.
man. Like, I'm like, all right, cool. Like, I'm just happy I got some cool camis out of it. Like,
Yeah.
what they're doing is so much cooler. It really is. Like,
Well, who's
we-
to say that? But I mean, it still is. It's awesome.
yeah, it's two different
sustainable.
things.
It's
yeah.
sustainable.
What we were talking about,
It's different flavors,
I think so. What Nick and I had in mind with the hot wash was to just talk about dudes and their mental health, as far as like, where'd you start and how'd you get to where you are? And I think a lot of dudes need to hear that.
Yeah,
I think
100%.
not dudes. I think everybody
Every
needs to
person,
hear
yeah.
that. Like, we're
Even if
all,
you're not in the military.
we're all
Oh, yeah.
we're all at the bottom end of something in our lives.
Yeah, you
We're
should
all
be.
like, holy
Yeah.
shit, how do I deal with this one thing? To some degree, with one particular thing. And hearing someone else's perspective on like, hey, I was there. This is what happened.
Hugely important.
It may not be exactly how it works out for you, but like it's super comforting.
At least it gives you a roadmap
gives
for how
you hope.
somebody else
Yeah.
handled the
yeah,
same
it
thing.
also you might identify like, well, that's not my particular situation, but it does give you some insight.
Yeah.
So how do we close out this fucking episode?
That's true. We're
Yeah,
4
that's a
hours
really
now.
good point.
Our audience is like,
Yeah.
motherfuckers, 4 hours. I ran out of a bottle.
I don't know.
We did. We
comment
ran out of,
below on
we ran out of Emerald Spear. And
Oh.
whatever thing you
that
want to
b-
hear more about. I think that we need to get Eddie and
All right. We at least
dude,
gotta
I
keep it
drink
on
a
the
lot
table.
of that. We need to
That's
get
good.
Eddie, and it would be cool to even get Jason on the podcast.
dude,
That
Timothy
guy
would be
is, like,
awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Parlatory. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
That one's gonna be hard.
It'd be tough, yeah. Well, he's in San Diego a few times a year, so
Oh, dope.
It might be good.
yeah, we could get him on.
Yeah.
That's not that big a deal. I just made a promise, Tim.
I mean,
so-
Eddie's in Destin. Trying to get Eddie out here is
Well,
harder.
no, I've talked to him. He's.
I'd
they're-
say one
they're gonna
better.
go
We
out.
just go out there.
Well, that's
Oh, we
ex-
can do that, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that'd be dope.
No, he comes out here. I've talked to him a bit. He's going to come out here. We just
Okay.
haven't set a date yet, but he's
Yeah.
him and I'm still trying to
Yeah.
get him to get Andrea on, which would be fucking rad because that's
Yeah.
she's
that's a
such
whole
a
different
savage, dude.
dynamic. Yeah,
she's such an influence that people
Yeah.
need.
oh, dude, she's.
I think
a
it
G,
should
man.
be part 1, part 2. One with just Eddie, and then one with both Eddie and Andrew.
Well, we did an interesting one with Jet Cruz with the first 45 or hour with just him, and then his wife came on too. That was actually super fucking fun, man.
Yeah.
that was a really interesting dynamic.
Yeah,
I
It would
wasn't
be-
sure I was
it
going
would
to
be-
go,
Yeah,
but it
just
was
putting
really cool.
Eddie and Andrea on together
Yeah.
would be. At this
Especially
point
because
too.
I want to hear the empowerment of a woman that stood behind her man's back so desperately. in
Dude,
order
not
to
only stood
fucking
behind him-
talk to the president and get him pulled out of fucking prison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that is a ride or
Oh,
die.
dude.
Yeah,
like
100%.
I mean, Jesus, like
Yeah.
that's like.
What a strong woman, dude.
Yeah,
Holy
like
shit.
that woman needs.
And I didn't mean
a
to cut
fucking
you
Medal
off,
of Honor.
Nick, but dude, holy fuck, bro. Like, talk about somebody that didn't just like stand behind her man. Like, She stepped in front of him.
Yeah.
She had the fucking charge. It was like,
cross,
hey,
dude.
I watched her on Fox,
you.
CNN,
Dude.
MSNBC,
Yeah.
like every week.
Yeah.
Just defending him.
they are the
in terms of
they are what I
manning the
look
fuck
for.
up,
Yeah,
dude,
they're
she was like,
yeah.
Yeah.
like, say what again? She's like, I will fuck you up, dude.
They are,
100%,
dude. They
Yeah.
are FAFO.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
Andrew was like, hey, eat a fucking dick sandwich. I'll fucking.
You're gonna find out. Yeah.
I'll step in front of my man every day, all day, and she knew, dude, all the shit that went down.
And it's so obvious when you get to know Eddie, man. She posted a text message that he sent to her the other day, like 2 days ago. Just like it was one of the weird realizations that he had, and he texted her, and it's so raw and heartwarming. He's just like, I never realized how lucky I was to have you. I always thought I was gonna die doing what I did, and this perspective I have on like how insanely lucky I am to have you. It's perspective building.
That's a message to our listeners too.
Yeah.
If you're in a great relationship, just send that random text to your spouse.
Yeah.
And just
don't hold that
reaffirm
back.
how much you love them.
Say what you're thinking.
How grateful you are for them, and how thankful you are to have them around and to be married together, because that shit goes a long fucking way.
Yeah.
Dude, that's a fucking no-shitter right there, man. No, like, I don't do it enough. I'm sure none of us do it enough.
And with your children.
Yeah.
I've made a huge realization recently. That's why I just did a big trip lately. Think how far this shit goes.
Hey, think if you were to get that message from one of your kids or your spouse of just, thank you, I love you.
And it's not even just the verbal aspect of it. Like, you got to think about your kids in all 5 of the love languages. And that's a big realization I talked to you about last week. I did another big psychedelic trip. And my big realization to it was, because of all the drama and issues that we talked about in this episode, I wouldn't even change clothes in front of my kids because I was afraid my ex-wife would like make some crazy accusation that I was like naked in front of my kids.
Right.
So that being said, I wouldn't hold their hands. I wouldn't like cuddle them. And I've realized that that's created kind of a rift between us. And it's because when you love someone, you have to love them with all 5 of the love languages. One of those love languages is physical touch. Yeah, and I've neglected that.
And the kids need that the most.
Yeah.
They need all of them. Kids need all of them.
Yeah, they need all of them.
But like, I was neglecting that, and it created a rift in my household. And since I've been like, come here, like, and I hold my daughter's hand now. And I always like, the last like year and a half, I thought that was weird. But since I've been doing that, her and I are so
13?
Much closer. She's 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're so much closer.
It's fucking crazy, man.
And she says stuff in front of me that I'm like, I don't like that. Thank you for being comfortable and trusting me.
Wait until she gets her first boyfriend, and you're gonna be like,
it happened.
Oh, yeah, it happened this week.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It's fucking weird, man.
And that's a whole other podcast.
Let's not do that right now.
All right, guys.
All right.
Well, moral of the story, Tim, dude, you're my best friend in the city. I love you to death. And thank you so much again for always fucking being on. And
anytime.
If there's a lift out, text anybody that you love and let them know that you love them, because that's going to go a long ways. And never stop fighting.
Yeah, go to them.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hug them.
All right. Thanks for sticking with us, guys.
Later.